Man, what an early time to start the APB show, isn't it? Anyway, hello, this is why you should not eat gum in the middle of talking. I recently just had my breakfast. I actually had an event coming in literally just after the stream. After the stream, I gotta go out, and unfortunately, by that point, by the time I go out, it's gonna be, I wouldn't be able to stream. So I can't stream tomorrow, I can't stream the next day after tomorrow, so I might as well just rip the band-aid and stream today. But the thing is, the funny thing about the stream today, and before that, hey guys, what's up? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. Welcome to another installment of the APB show. Very super early installment of the APB show. How are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What have you guys been doing? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. What have you guys been reading? What have you guys been listening to? Fapping to? I don't know. Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 4 minutes. See the timer on the top left corner up above. Before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. As always, we're going to do a Q&A session. But man, the Q&A session is getting longer and longer, I'm telling you. But you see, the funny thing about that is that Q&A session is getting longer and longer because you guys got loads of questions and I ramble quite a lot. That's just how it is. That's just the nature of the stream, man. I always try to find a dedicated time for me to interact and chat with you guys because for the most part in my busy adult life, I couldn't be bothered to just check online for stuff or interact with people online. All I can do is just make content, and that's make content and work. That's all I can do basically for the rest of the lives, for the rest of my life. But regardless, as for me, what have I been up to? Not much actually. What have I been up to is mostly just watching more Person of Interest, but that's pretty much it. The rest of the time, I'm pretty busy. I forgot if it was this. I forgot if it was today or yesterday. If I maybe. Oh no, it was actually last week. But last week, my driver's license got expired, so I had to get another one, and I had to do a whole last test. Apparently, Dad's. I just checked in with Dad's driver's license, and it turns out Dad's driver's license is also expired. So at that point, we're like, oh shit! Looks like both of us have to go to driver's license test, and we're gonna get. At that point, we were getting 2 driver's licenses. We're getting the driver's license for bike and driver's license for car. So it's a driver license A and driver license C in Indonesian terms. So we're gonna need 2 for those, and that's exactly what we did. The problem is, I passed both tests. My dad doesn't. My dad does not pass his driver's license test for the bike. I did pass, but barely. I barely passed it. It requires like 70. I need 70 to pass, but I got like 72, so I barely passed, whereas Dad got like 68, so he almost there, just a little bit more, he's almost there, he could actually pass that, but unfortunately not for him. And unfortunately to this week, I still haven't heard of him actually retaking the test, even though there's like a time limit for that, for him retaking the test. Well, unfortunately he didn't retake the test, so I guess there's that. So yeah, I got my driver's license for both, so I should be safe. Also, other than driver's license, I also did some cleaning at home. The air conditioner's been busted. We got 3 air conditioners here. We don't use all of them, and all of them are busted. So we're gonna have to refill. I think we have to refill their coolant or whatever. So there is that, and clean the whole thing with dust and everything. Thankfully, that covered that one up. The other one is I've had the issues with the bed. The bed's for some reason making me super itchy, so I had to hire some guy to vacuum the bed. So there's that. Aside from that, nothing much. Nothing much happened this week, or at least in my end, in my side of the life. I don't know about Appa though. Oh, and Appasis is about to come in from Europe all the way here. But unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to pick her up because I have some events to do like way later. So I gotta have Mom and Dad to pick her up. And I'll probably greet her like next week. So anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very, very well in this wonderful, wonderful evening, or whatever time you guys in. I'm gonna have the AI to read in this one because I am still chewing on my gum. Read aloud, AI, please.
Whoa, extra.
Wait. That's it? You're just gonna read that part?
Whoa, extra early.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh god, Guitar Hero AI hoopla.
Guitar Hero hoopla. AI
Clone
hookup.
Hero and YRG is keeping the plastic guitar alive RN. Plus Fortnite Festival, but I'm not into online-only games.
I haven't played that one.
I did, however, check out the demo
I
for
haven't played
Mythic
Fortnite
Break.
in general.
The gameplay was fine, the customization is even more fine. I'd like it more if there was some single player. Anyone know how to bypass de novo on Watch Dogs, the British game?
Just get the cracked pirated version. That's the only way. Yeah. Get the cracked pirated version. That's the only way to bypass de novo. Although, if I recall correctly, I don't know if Watch Dogs Legion had its de novo bypassed. I'm pretty sure last time I checked, it hasn't. It hasn't done that yet. Wait, why am I logged out of Reddit? Who cares? Where is the games? There you go. I think this is the one. Watch Dogs Legion. There you go. Watch Dogs Legion. See, I see the crack here, but it's only for DirectX 12. But it doesn't. Oh no, the de novo is not. The de novo is still not cracked out under the game. So well, there's that. I guess so far that you're gonna have to leave that to the experts who know how to crack the game, because at this point we still don't know how to crack it. Anyway, Anonymous tip $1. Thank you so much. I forgot to pop up the Stream Elements window. My bad. Let me pop up the Stream Elements window real quick. I love the Stream Elements dashboard. They just contain everything that I need. It has all of them in one. All the super chats and all both the super chats and the Stream Elements from Stream Elements donations is all in one. Thank you so much. Anyway, I decided to drop the I don't know what to call it, from username Amasang, since YouTuber Street Fighter 6 and other treat A as 2 separate letters. So this will make it easier for people to type my name and search for me. All right, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, I missed the donation from Coburn64 from yesterday. I'm just gonna, is there a way for me to replay it? Yes, there is. Coburn64 tip $1. Are we implying that even Call of Duty is better than Halo at this point? Honestly, it depends on how you see it at this point. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. It kind of is. It kind of is. Call of Duty is definitely better in terms of compared to Halo. The state of Halo right now, Call of Duty is in a way better state. That is straight up an undeniable truth. Even though I'm not a lot of people are fans of the new Call of Duty, it is without a doubt 100% certainty that Call of Duty is in a way better state than Halo right now. It's crazy. But yeah, Watch Dogs Legion, unfortunately, there's no de novo crack for that yet, and you're gonna have to leave the experts. Actually, no, not even leave the experts to that, because technically speaking, Watch Dogs Legion has already been cracked. It's just that they don't remove the de novo, if I recall. I don't know if they removed the de novo or they just bypass the de novo. But point is, whether the de novo is bypassed or removed, that entirely depends on the developer. Usually, games got its de novo removed because the developers removed the de novo, and it has nothing to do. The crackers have nothing to do with it. So the pirates have nothing to do with it. The hackers, the crackers, they have nothing to do with it. It's usually the developers be like, okay, you know what? This game has already sold pretty well. We're just gonna remove the de novo. Up to that point, I think even de novo has that statistics that we talk about already, where after like 3 months, the game sales would be pretty much insignificant, to the point at that point you might as well just remove de novo, because it will be completely negligent in terms of sales. But a lot of developers, they still remain to still have that de novo. Looking at you, Atlas. Anyway,
Live chat. Apparently real guitarists play Ubisoft's Rocksmith and not Guitar Hero.
well, duh. That's dead obvious. They play Rocksmith, obviously, because they are real guitarists, and they know that's Rocksmith is like how you actually properly learn how to play a guitar. But Guitar Hero is just for fun. It's, what do you say? It's like comparing Gran Turismo to Burnout 3. One is a realistic driving simulator, the other one is like a completely arcade experience. And Burnout 3 is Guitar Hero is more of the arcadey sort of Guitar Hero rhythm game experience. In fact, I've seen some Guitar Hero quote unquote machines in the arcades before. I played one in the arcades actually. Let me grab some coffee real quick. Damn, you're still hot. God damn, you are still hot. Anyway. Yeah, so Guitar Hero is basically like the arcadey version of that whole experience. So
Apparently Epic Games' Unreal Engine's default female face assets have masculine jaws.
Okay, I haven't checked that out. And if it's Unreal Engine, you can just modify it and change it to something else. Because it's default assets. You're not going to be using default assets.
Hello everyone. How have y'all been doing this week?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Bit busy, but yeah.
Wait,
very
but
well.
not even Friday.
Yeah, it's not even Friday because I got shit to do like 2 days from now. 1 day, 2 days from now. I got shit to do tomorrow. Actually, I got shit to do like literally after the stream. I got shit to do. So, stuff to do. The loads and loads of events, loads of stuff. So yeah, where is I?
According to Smash, we now know why many female game characters have many masculine facial features and aren't very feminine overall, and the blame lies not just with the creatives working on games.
Hey, get your... Hey! Ow. Bye. Anyway, that's my girlfriend. She's about to go to work. Sorry, where was I?
According to Smash, we now know why many female game characters have many masculine facial features and aren't very feminine overall, and the blame lies not just with the creatives working on games.
But no, why are you accessing channel activity?
But with Epic and Unreal Engine.
Yeah, that's to be expected, unfortunately.
It would have been better at Friday night. Cue the Yakuza music.
That's true. It would have been better, but unfortunately I got shit to do.
It's Friday for Appa's time zone, but still Thursday for most of the world.
It's Friday morning, so it's not even night.
Oh wow, good thing I caught this. I thought Appa moved it only 1 day prior.
Not even 1 day prior, just straight up a couple days. That's because tomorrow I got shit to do. Actually, in 6 hours from now, I got shit to do. Tomorrow I got shit to do, and the next day I got shit to do, and the next day I also got shit to do. So I might as well just rip the band-aid and cover a lot of stuff up here. And I did promise last week that we're gonna do a throwback Hooplas. We're gonna go a bunch of throwback Hooplas. I'm sorry, but that's not gonna happen. The reason is because not only that we have leftover Hooplas from last week, but not only that, but we also have plenty of other Hooplas that actually make it way more than than like the threshold of the number of Hooplas that are required. So we should be covered this week. Next week, we're gonna have a lot of Hoopla because it's gonna cover the Hooplas of today that's happening right now that I haven't covered, and the Hooplas of tomorrow and the next day, and then the next whole week. So it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day.
Probably going to moderate during the Q&A portion of the stream, so just in case, I'll answer the usual questions.
Uh-huh.
I was scrolling through the games that are in the Steam Spring Sale and I found a hidden object game about cats in Bali.
I want to know that.
Doing good. In terms of gaming, still playing more Multiversus and PUBG. Also going through Xenogears for the first time. Digging it so far.
Very nice.
In terms of anything else, still watching Mobile Suit Gundam and Sailor Moon. Also watched some more CZW events and matches at times throughout the week.
Very nice.
Just watched Hero Hey talking about someone doing a bad take on X/Twitter about the ethnicity of the clowns who made Dragon Ball De-Evolution.
Dragon Ball De-Evolution. Oh, you mean the movie? That awful fucking movie? Oh god. Dragon Ball De-Evolution. That's putting it lightly. That's putting it flippin' lightly on that movie. The only good thing out of that movie, I gotta say what you want about Dragon Ball Evolution. The only one good thing out of that movie is the clip where quote unquote Goku is sliding at the top of of the car. That shit is amazing. That is still the funniest shit ever.
Hey Appa. I'm still using that 1080p monitor I mentioned before. It's taken a bit to get used to the higher res, but it's nice.
Nice.
I'll keep the 720p TV as a backup if this one fails, of course.
Yeah, use the 1080p as a primary.
Only times I get to do my usual gaming/entertainment stuff is late at night.
Honestly, the same. It is the exact same thing for me. I am so busy at home. Like I've been doing nothing but just doing all the house husband chores that any house husbands would typically do. It's just crazy. Loads and loads of stuff to do. And in fact, tomorrow I'm going to be busy. Next day I'm going to be busy. The next 3 days I'm going to be busy. So I'm going to be super busy. But guys, the support from you guys are always welcome. Seriously, thank you so much, guys. Just $1. Just $1. Stream Elements link below. Stream Elements link below. Just $1. I'll read your chat. Come the fuck on, y'all. Just $1. You support this channel quite a lot. Become a sponsor. Come the fuck on, y'all. Just $1, guys. Thank you.
Surprise early stream. Now this caught me by surprise. LOL.
Very nice. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of surprised that there's a bunch of rewatches on my last stream. Unfortunately, my last stream is hit with the fucking demonetization, and this is what I absolutely hate from YouTube is that streams. It is possible for streams to be hit with the demonetizations. I thought I'm gonna get it pass. I thought I'm gonna get away with it because I got a very good ad rating, but no, not in my not on my streams. It's still gonna get demonetized anyway, so I'm like, fine, I just have to deal with it. No, the 216 one doesn't get demonetized. That's the weird part. It's the last stream that got demonetized. The last APB 216 didn't get demonetized, but 217 did, and I only know about that because I checked. If I didn't check that, I wouldn't have known about it. So that's absolutely stupid. But hey, that's just how it is.
Johnny Somali's antics are inspiring a bunch of copycats to want to go to South Korea and be a pain in the ass there.
We talked about the dumbass streamers last week.
It is time again to party. There's a ancient thought. Edition.
Oh, ancient thought. Oh, let me tell you. There is an ancient thought. Actually, I haven't opened the last week's Hoopless yet. So I'm gonna open this real quick and also deleted the slides last slide that I talked about. Where's the last slide? This is the last slide. I'm gonna delete these slides because these are not the Hoopless that I'm covering. All right, so I'll gotta keep that in mind. I'll just save that and have it saved. Save that and have it backed up to Google Drive. Anyway.
Asmongold likened it to being a PvP player on a PvE server in an MMO.
The difference is in a game they encourage you to be against the environment, whereas if you're in a stream in real life, you have to follow the rules and guidelines of the place that you're in. Otherwise, you're gonna get 5-star. You're gonna get 5-star.
What did Split Fiction do?
Oh, we'll talk about that later.
It was a pretty good game.
It's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. It's a very, very good game. I've seen the walkthroughs, I've seen the gameplay footage, and it's a very good game. And not only that, it's a very good game. There's so much. I really like the meta commentary that the game has. I was a bit surprised. I thought that the game's going to be about it's just gonna be hey, it's just two girls. They're going into this totally fictional world, and they're going to this totally fictional world, and at that point, they're gonna have to get out of this fictional world that they're going in. That's why it's called Split Fiction and everything like that. But no, it actually has a very interesting tackles commentaries and issues about the gaming industry as a whole and the issues and the ideas of creatives. They're being sidelined and they're being just used as machines and cogs for the gaming for the industry as a whole, for the entertainment industry. I really like that side of the story, and the fact that the story, I didn't expect the story to go that deep, but it actually did, and I was actually quite surprised about that. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched the walkthroughs of people playing it because at the moment I'm so too busy playing it. Even though I can have my girlfriend, I can literally have me and my girlfriend just play through the whole thing. Unfortunately, I'm too busy. I am too busy to the whole thing. So, wait, what? Oh no! Did I accidentally add somebody as a moderator? Hold on. Hold on. I think I just added somebody as a moderator by accident. Hold on. You do not get that power. You are not getting that power, my friend. You are out. You are so out. Sorry. Where is that? Where's that dude that accidentally get the moderator power? You are out. There you go. Community moderation. Oh no! Oh, that was not confirmed. Thank God. I got the menu. I got the menu here, and no, it turns out it doesn't. The dude's not there. So thank God. That was a bit of an accident. But thankfully, that accident did not happen. Anyway, where is I?
Licenses expire. Who knew?
Anyway, where is I?
Why is it 2 hours and 5 minutes?
Why is it 2 hours and 5 minutes? Because 2 hours is where I answer the questions, and 5 minutes is where I just talk stuff. Anyway,
2 points more to you, the 2 points he would need to pass.
That's true. That's
You'll
true.
bring the fan back.
Wait, the fan? Who's the fan?
Hello, Appa. Just playing a lot of ZZZ new update. Because I really want the cat girl.
Wait. No. Why you stop reading?
T-girl and managed to max her stats. With a bit of wailing.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, as part of my little watches of CZW, remember the roof spot I brought up that involved Zandig and Nick Mondo? Found out that Zandig did another roof spot a couple of years ago. Appa, can you call us your skibbity sigmas?
Why would I call you guys your skibbity
Watchdog
sigmas?
Legion have cracked before, I think.
Yeah, Watchdog Legions have been cracked. Speaking of skibbity sigma, the one thing that reminds me so much of skibbity sigma is that YouTube channel. I forgot the name of that YouTube channel. I forgot the name of that YouTube channel where it's just nothing but Zoomer talk animation. I forgot the name. It's Rotted. That's the name. Rotted is fucking amazing. Rotted and it is amazing and still remain amazing to this day. It is just the absolute fucking best. If you want to get just cringe out, if you want to cringe yourself, it is the best channel to cringe. The best channel to just go out and watch just absolute fucking cringe. It is cringy in the dialogues. It's also cringy in like the animation. It hits that perfect level of just Zoomer fucking cringe that I just love every second of it. It is crazy. It is crazy. Anyway.
You knew which watchdogs I was talking about when I called it Breeze.
Well, obviously. Because there's only one Watchdogs that takes place in Britain.
Hello, Apabros.
Hello.
I've been playing Blue Archive. The gotcha menace got me.
Oh.
Run while you can.
Run while you can
Chat.
indeed. Run while you can indeed.
Also got some things over the week. I got Bubblegum Crash on Blu-ray, which was hard as it's been out of stock for a bit. I also got a physical copy of my Dress Up Darling Volume 1.
Very nice.
But fuck Activision.
Activision's. Fuck Activision indeed.
Greetings. Was playing Nier Automata and I want to draw a piece before I'm completely done with it.
Very nice.
I messes with your heart, but it's very good.
Nier Automata is great.
Denuvo's preventing me from using Wiimote.
Denuvo's preventing you from using Wiimote? That's stupid. That is very stupid. That is very stupid.
Live chat.
No, not live chat there.
At a GCW event against Joey Janela. Zandig did his finisher from the roof to the back of a pickup truck that had wooden boards, glass tubes, and fire.
Sounds dope.
I bought the Suikoden 1 and 2 remasters, among some other games. Also been playing Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, and Disgaea PC.
Yep.
But this is Ubisoft we're talking about.
If I recall correctly, Ubisoft had a couple of their Denuvo games removed. Let me check. Because there are plenty of game developers that do remove the Denuvo out of their games. But I don't know if Ubisoft is one of them. If I recall correctly, they did not. If I recall correctly, they did not to most of their games, but some of their games they do remove the Denuvo. Let me see. List of games that no longer have Denuvo. Okay. I guess if you count this, if you count that as a game, oh no, that's EA. No, that wasn't that. For Honor was Ubisoft. Yeah, For Honor was Ubisoft. That was uncracked. But the problem is that game is online only, so there's that. The Crew 2 was cracked, but that game is online only. Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Rainbow Six Extraction, Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones, you say? Oh, Skull and Bones. Uncrack Denuvo games that are. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, I misread that. It is uncracked Denuvo games that are online only. Well, that still deserves a laugh. I mean, why the fuck would you want to do that? Okay. What do you mean games that are no longer have Denuvo? Oh, to preserve space, games that no longer have Denuvo and have their own posts. My bad. I cannot read. All right. Okay. Here are the actual games that no longer have Denuvo. Let's see if Ubisoft is it. Any Ubisoft games in here. Let's see. Yeah, my bad. I misread that. It was uncracked online games that still have de novo. I was quite surprised that For Honor was cracked. But yeah, so no, I misread that. And these are the actual list of games that have their de novo removed. And I did not see Ubisoft in here. Nope. I did not see any Ubisoft game in this list. Most of these are games that are not Ubisoft. Yeah, I did not see any Ubisoft game here. Nope. No Ubisoft game at all. So yeah, I don't think Ubisoft is not removing games out of removing cracks out of their games. It just so happened that some Ubisoft games are able to get bypassed. So there's that. Where is I?
At this point, saying Jesus is becoming an understatement.
The
crackers have nothing to do with it. Okuyasu Appa 2025.
And you know that I meant
Playing
cracking.
GTA San
not
Andreas RN. Gonna do some wandering around and possibly some missions. Since I have only my phone to watch the stream, I took the opportunity to play something long on PS2.
Very nice.
I wish life was an arcade rather than a simulator.
That's true. That is true.
I also got Pac-Man World 1 and Namco Museum Volume 3 on PS1, Jak 3, and ATV Off-Road Fury 3 on PS2.
Yo, ATV Off-Road Fury 3 on a PS2 is a classic. I played that a lot. I played that game a lot. ATV Off-Road Fury 3. No, hold on. I think it was the fourth one. If I recall correctly. ATV Off-Road Fury. Is it the fourth one or the third one? No, it's the fourth one. I played the fourth one. My bad. I have not played the third one. But it was the fourth one that I played a lot. It was a classic. I love ATV Off-Road Fury 4. I just love that game so much. Just running around. Just absolutely lovely. Lovely game. ATV,
Devil
the
May
bikes.
Cry 5,
the ATV, the bikes, using the buggy from like the long road from start to finish. Lovely.
Devil May Cry 5, Special Edition on PS5. So I will be the storm that is approaching LOL.
Straight up.
Good morning, Appa. Have you seen who Hassan is beefing with this week?
Yeah, he's beefing with Muda. I don't know why. I have no idea why, and honestly, I really couldn't give a shit. At this point, Hassan beefing with Muta right now, at this point, it's just this. It is this. I would have loved to, I would have loved to see that if it was any half decent or entertaining, but unfortunately at that point it's like it's just two clowns fighting. Just let them fight.
Jesus Christ, he's getting even more unhinged than before.
I mean Muta did nothing wrong. I just think that they're both clowns. Muta did nothing wrong. I just think they're both clowns.
Got anything to say to the people who say that immersion doesn't matter in video games or storytelling?
Didn't I answer this question like last week? Immersion doesn't matter in a video games. It doesn't matter in video game or storytelling. Again, it depends on the game. It really depends on the game because some games I do think the immersion does matter. Like if I'm playing a story-driven game, I do need to get immersed in the story. I need to pay attention to what the characters are saying, to whatever is happening in the game, because that's the story part. But if it's like a truck simulator game, or if it's like a game where you just grind a lot and it requires you to grind a lot for your level so that you can be at the very least half decent, immersion doesn't really matter in that regard because you just want to grind as much as possible. And by the time you keep on grinding in that game, it becomes a routine. And by the time that becomes a routine, it becomes tiresome. So that's why I usually just put in a podcast or have a YouTube video in the background while I do some grinding. And then by the time the story comes out, by the time the story comes in, I'll just stick it out. So that's just me. But again, people played games in so many different ways that it's really dependent on how immersive that you want to be in the game. So whether immersion doesn't matter to you or not is entirely subjective. But generally speaking, it does matter. It does matter, generally speaking. It's just that some people play games in very different ways. So.
But Epic Games has made it incredibly hard to make the faces in Unreal more feminine looking.
Guess that's the engine's fault. Actually, it's weird because is that really the engine's fault that it's very hard to make the faces feminine looking? Because if I recall correctly, the games that were in Unreal Engine, like, they do have very attractive women. Tekken 8 was in Unreal Engine. Persona 3 Reload was in Unreal Engine. I was actually quite shocked about that. I thought that was in another engine, but no, it turns out it was in Unreal Engine 4. It was in Unreal Engine 4. Now, it's not in Unreal Engine 5. That one was an optimized mess at this point. But yeah, Tekken 8 was in Unreal Engine 5. And Persona 3 Reload was in Unreal Engine 4. So there are plenty of games that have... It is totally possible to make attractive characters in a game. It's just... it's just skill issue at that point. Anyway.
You two dorks are adorable.
Thank you. You just need to go to work.
She looks very cute and funny.
True.
APGF, go to work, go to work, go to work.
Straight up. Straight up.
I remember when for a time meme stream was during this hour.
No,
How does
meme
this-
stream's the same hour. It's just, meme stream's the same, it's just on a different day.
How does this keep happening that the streams are turning into the 1960s Batman show?
Why?
You'll still do a throwback Hoopla stream, right?
If I don't have a lot of Hooplas, maybe I'll do a throwback Hoopla stream. If I don't have a lot of Hooplas.
Speaking of one of the games, have you ever played the ATV Off-Road Fury games on PS2?
Yeah, like I said, I haven't played the third one. It wasn't the third one that I was playing a lot. It was the fourth. I played the fourth one a lot, and that was a classic. I absolutely loved that. The one, I love the soundtrack on that one. I remember 30 Seconds to Mars being in one of the game soundtrack. I actually still have that soundtrack in my library, in my playlist.
Alright, I got to moderate now. Probably not going to write as much until I'm done.
Uh-huh.
And Emmy Rossum was kinda hot in a couple scenes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Goku? I think you mean Geeko.
Geeko. Yeah, whatever nicknames you got. I don't know what you guys call the quote unquote Goku that was on on Dragon Ball Evolution.
Wait, that scene of a guy sliding on the car is Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that was Dragon Ball. That was 100% Dragon Ball Evolution.
I thought it's MCU or CW show.
No.
LMAO.
No, that's Dragon Ball. That is Dragon Ball.
The ghost of Mama Susan strikes again.
Yeah.
Rewatched JoJo's Part 1, Phantom Blood, and after reread the manga recently, I can understand now why people don't like this part, if they only watch the anime, which makes a lot of the audience.
Yeah, it's weird. One of the things, because the anime, I don't understand why the first animation of JoJo, they do the first part and the second. The first part, like, they rush this first part a lot, and they focus a lot more on the second part. And they just treat the first part as like a quick backstory, even though the first part has so much stories in the manga that the anime doesn't cover.
Still can't believe the name of the actor who played the bully from DB Evolution is fucking Texas Battle, like the most dumb awesome name ever.
The other movie that I know Texas Battle of is because I recognize that guy. I recognize that guy. The one who is in the one who was bullying quote unquote Goku in the Dragon Ball Evolution movie. I recognize that guy, and I was thinking, where have I seen that guy before? Oh yeah, I've seen that guy in Final Destination 3. He was also playing the jock character there. He was playing this roided ass jock gym motherfucker guy, and he was there. He was he's the one that got killed by weights dropping into his head. It's very funny. I love that. I love the scene, his death scene, so much because it's just filled with this. The whole scene is filled with people who are absolutely just. They are high on steroids. I'm telling you, it's a bunch of gym members, a bunch of gym people just going on every single time they lift their weights. Like if you lift weights, I've been to the gym before, so I know if you lift weights, just lift the weight generally. And if you're struggling, of course you're gonna grunt. Of course you're gonna do that. But these guys' grunts are so over the top. Usually when I grunt when I lift weights, I go. It's like that's the best that I. That's usually I try not to bother everybody else, but these guys they go. And it's like a bunch of barbarians there. I swear to God, and that scene is very funny because that's the one scene where the characters kept on saying fuck the Bruins. Fuck the Bruins, and I'm like, what the fuck is a Bruin anyway? And then one guy in the background actually said, what the fuck is a Bruin anyway? And I'm also asking, what the fuck is a Bruin anyway? What the fuck is a Bruin? Seriously, what the fuck is a Bruin? Why the fuck? What the fuck is a Bruin? Why does this guy want to fuck him? Anyway.
I mean, he compared Asia to a PvE server.
He compared Asia to a PvE server. The difference is, in a PvE server, you're not encouraged to destroy the environment. In a PvE server, you are encouraged to destroy the environment. Whereas in Asia, you're gonna get arrested for that shit. Or maybe he said that in a way that he thinks that these streamers think that Asia is a PvE server. Anyway.
Split fiction this, split fiction that. Why don't you split your cheeks and pull that stick off your butt? Hey, what's up, Appa? I forgot that the stream was today. This week I've been playing ZZZ, Go, Nick, Crystal Breaker, and Atelier Sophie 2.
Very nice. Very nice. Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
How do you transfer everything from old laptop to new? OneDrive or Google Drive?
Neither. And the reason why I say neither is because it would hog your internet like crazy if you use OneDrive or Google Drive to back up everything that is from your old laptop to the new one. If you want to back up everything from your old laptop to your new one, the best course of action is to get yourselves one of these. External hard drive. These guys, they are a lifesaver. Seriously. I'm pretty sure most people's laptops these days are about 2 terabytes. At most, you're going to have 2 terabytes worth of data. If you have a laptop that has an SSD, it should be 512 gigs. So a 2 terabyte external hard drive, this should cover everything up. So get yourselves one of these. This is a 2 terabyte external hard drive. It's so worn out. It is so worn out. It's got some dust, everything like that. It's brown. It's getting brown. You can notice the S there, it's super clean, but the other parts of the area, it's brown. But regardless, get yourselves one of these external hard drives. 2 terabyte is ideal, but if you got more than 2 terabytes worth of data, then get yourselves a 4 terabytes. That works too. And then transfer everything that you have here. All the most important data. What I consider the most important data are your documents. So if you have any Word or PowerPoint or Excel files there, you should definitely back them up here. If you got any videos or if you got any games, definitely back them here. And once you're done backing them all up, then you can format the C drive. What I always do for a new laptop, is I will always partition the laptop, the C drive, and the D drive. I will always give that partition. And I usually have a ratio of, I think it was 100 gig for the C drive, which is not a lot in terms of installing apps, but it should be plenty enough. And if it's not enough, then you can just grab the one from the D drive. But yeah, point is, I always partition the C drive separately, and then the D drive where I put all the data. And that includes the documents, the music, the videos, everything like that. Every single time I boot up a new installation of Windows, I will always change the library from the documents, the music, the downloads, the pictures, the videos. I will always change the library folder of those to D. And the reason why I change it to D, to another drive, is so that if the OS is compromised, or if the operating system decided is getting installed, if there's a virus in it, or there's a malware inside it, because it happened a couple of times on my PC. There are times where I installed, I think I got softwares from like a very, very malicious source, and that software evidently uses some crypto mining thing. It's very obvious that doing a crypto mining, because I was running Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Yuzu, and for some reason the performance is terrible. That is until I open up Task Manager. The moment I open up Task Manager, the performance becomes way better. And that's the moment where I know, okay, I got infected by a crypto miner. And that is so obvious, plain as day, clear as crystal. I got infected by a crypto miner, and this crypto miner is smart that it is able to bypass Task Manager and Process Explorer, all of that stuff. The one thing that it could not bypass is MSI Afterburner. I noticed that the moment I have MSI Afterburner, I noticed the spikes on the graphs of the temperatures and the utilization, everything like that. I can see it goes 100% a lot. And it was like, okay, this has been affected by crypto miner. And at that point, I wiped out the whole operating system. And when I wiped out the whole operating system, my data is still secure. And the reason why it's so secure is because it's on a separate, it's on a completely separate drive. So, partition of the drive. So that's why I recommend all of you to always partition your drives from, if you got a C drive, that's your system, and then you got a D drive. You always need to partition that in case your operating system, you know, get compromised with viruses and stuff. Read this, AI, please.
Imagine if I was modded. Too much responsibility.
Too much responsibility. Chat. True.
Think of the power, Angel Troid. Think of the bitches.
Oh, Chat. Think of the bitches. True.
When I showed my dad my Remina manga, I compared Junji Ito to David Cronenberg, director of The Fly.
Junji Ito to David Cronenberg. It's an odd comparison. It's somewhat of an odd comparison because David Cronenberg, I really like David Cronenberg, but he has a very specific type of body horror, whereas Junji Ito does body horror too, but in a radically different way. It's more psychological than it is physical with Junji Ito.
Atelier Sophie 2 has a photo mode that if you get too close to the character it disappears. So what's the point of the mode if you can't get close to the character?
Okay.
The Crew 2 is promised to have an offline mode.
True.
Bands you recommend? I'm going for a 3 hours long drive. I was listening to Anamanaguchi and Gorillaz.
Bands I recommend. Let me boot up my YouTube music so that I can see what are on my library. What are the artists that I listen to the most? That I have the most songs? Westlife. Westlife, that's obvious because Westlife is like my childhood, so of course Westlife has the most songs there. World, WRLD. I have 12 songs from World. They're all very good. Full, Nitrofun, Tristam, Zed. Oh, Zed has plenty of songs. I like Zed. Zed's a very good producer. Muzz, Varian, Porter Robinson, Tim and Knight, The Fat Rat. Oh, plenty of songs from Anri, because Anri, she is amazing. She is amazing. She is straight up J-pop, one of J-pop queens, straight up amazing. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But the thing is, I don't usually listen to albums. I can't exactly give recommendations because I don't usually listen to albums, and I usually listen to individual songs. I like individual songs from artists, but I don't usually like their whole albums, or I don't listen to whole albums. Anyway, where's I?
It's funny. Skull and Bones is a game about
piracy. True.
Death March for Ubisoft next week.
I don't know about that. We'll have to see, because I've heard bad reports from Ubisoft, and apparently the investors are pissed with how they're doing Ubisoft right now. Holy moly. This whole time. This coffee is still hot this whole time. Holy moly. Didn't expect that. Still very hot. Da-da-da-da.
I had to get a special mod for an Ubisoft game that bypassed easy anti-cheat.
That sucks.
Chiming in.
That sucks indeed. And Detroit tip $1 from Stream Elements. Speaking of Hassan, I've been watching Luke's Taku's Hassan is any percent fuck now. And it's only one of the videos I genuinely enjoy from him. Also, coincidentally, this morning he uploaded Johnny Somali's 300% fuck now compared to Hassan's 270%. Damn, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, just $1, guys. Just $1 stream, guys. Just $1 on the stream. It helps a lot. Seriously, just $1. If you can get $1 on the stream, that'd be amazing. Just $1, and you'll help the stream a lot. Seriously. Anyway.
Chiming in. Just only laugh at Skull and Bones.
Yep.
And laugh at Ubisoft for them believing they make quad A games.
True.
Good thing the Crew Unlimited modders managed to bypass the shutdown, though.
Thank God.
You said Friday. It's Thursday where I am.
No, it's Friday on my time. But I think I clarified last week that it's Friday on my time, but it's Thursday your time. I'm pretty sure I clarified that. I am pretty sure I clarified that. But if I haven't, well, I guess you missed it.
I remember when Muta threw Nux under the bus to chew me up to Hassan.
True.
Piles of garbages.
Yeah, that's why I unsubscribed. I haven't seen any of Muta's content for a while. And the way he threw Nustaku under the bus is just... I don't understand. I just don't understand. I don't understand Muta's obsession with anti-piracy, even though he talks a lot about emulation, but he is very, very anti-piracy. I find that very absurd. I find that absurd considering a lot of his anti-corporation stances. He is very, 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 very supportive of it. It was like he just buy the games and like he has to support the developers and everything like that. It was like, bro, you're not supporting the developers if you buy the games. You are supporting the company if you buy the games. The developers have already been paid. The developers have already been paid to develop all these games. They already got their paychecks. Whereas the ones who haven't get paid are the corporations that have paid all those developers, that have used all those expenses to pay all those people. The only exception are the indie developers, the ones that are actually publishing their games by themselves. But by that point, those games are usually pretty good. Those games are usually when they're good, they're excellent, they're amazing, but when they're bad, they are pretty bad. So that's how it is. You know what? I should probably, maybe in the future, I might actually consider making a visual novel. I don't know why. I might actually consider making a visual novel in the future. Just one of the ideas that come on my head. I might actually consider that. Anyway.
I am late and now someone is trying blackmail my bum due to hacking into one of my accounts.
Blackmail your bum?
The Atlas Games Experience.
The Atlas Game Experience?
At appabend, so I have a bit of a doozy for you, Appa.
Okay.
I just sent you some grade A trash manga takes that there's a lot, but you need to read some of these because these are some pure golden trash takes.
Ooh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see if these takes are so bad that it's definite. Oh my god. Oh my, that's 10. Oh, it's from Kotaku in Action, because of course. Maybe a bit long, but you're still some pure grade A trash. Manga that you feel is really bad despite everyone saying it is good because it quote unquote subverts expectations or other media literary reasons. Shut the fuck up. Shut the actual fuck up. Just read the manga and enjoy it. My god. Blue Exorcist? What the fuck did Blue Exorcist do to you that you have to say that shit, bro? Chainsaw Man, really? Vinland Saga, Juju Kaisen. You can't even fucking spell that right. Mediocre stories that people love pretending are deeper than they actually are. I don't recall anybody saying that Chainsaw Man, Vinland Saga, and Jujutsu Kaisen are any deep. They're just normal shonen quote or not shonen. What's the other? They're just normal anime. I mean, shonen, seinen, garbage. Not garbage, actually. I like all of them. They're fine, but seriously. Modern anime fans are complete casuals and genuinely clueless because the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. Come the fuck on. Really? Attack on Titan? I don't understand what the fuck people see in Chainsaw Man. The drawings, the cool drawings, and people pretty. Dandadan but after watching a few episodes, it was just Zoomer slop. Okay. Elfin Lead. Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that one, at least. Elfin Lead. Elfin Lead, the world is indeed so comically evil. They are very comically evil. Although with Elfin Lead, the issue is not the fact that the world is comically evil. The issue is that the anime just does not take enough time to develop the world. The manga does. The manga is more expansive in that area. The anime is just condensed it and compressed it to a level that I find unacceptable. I watch the anime and be like, okay, I did not like this. I feel like there's a lot more story that could have been told out of this. And then I read the manga and I'm like, oh, it turns out there's a lot more story that could be told out of this. Evangelion 3.0, okay. Attack on Titan, Beastars, JoJo Part 5. I will forever hate JoJo. Shut the fuck up. Evangelion the anime. Okay, I get it. I get why people don't like Evangelion the anime. I got partway through the original Evangelion anime. My older brother loved it, but I couldn't stand how obnoxiously angsty it was. These are all very, very dumb takes, but these dumb takes are to be expected. You'll see these takes very common in any anime forum. So it is not surprising that I see it in Kotaku in Action, but it's still. I find the premise of the forum is just weird. It's just stupid. It's just a bunch of people coming here are anime that I don't like. Here are a bunch of anime that I don't like for reasons that are just just stupid and are way beyond any reasonable human mind could comprehend. Anyway, where is I?
Blame the devs, not the engine.
For Unreal Engine 5, generally, yeah. For general optimization discourses, you do have to blame the developers. They are the ones that are more responsible for developing the game and make sure the game is optimized for everybody. But Unreal Engine 5 is pretty bad. In the case of Unreal Engine 5, I am blaming it on both. Because both Unreal Engine 5, the engine, and the developers of Unreal Engine 5 just straight up cannot work together. So I blame it on both of them, honestly.
Did you hear about the lolco that said that bending in the Avatar universe is far-fetched because some people can do it but others can't, and that the Avatar cycle makes it more far-fetched?
What the fuck are you talking about? What is that guy talking about? Bending in the Avatar universe is far-fetched. Then don't watch the anime. Don't watch the cartoon. Why did I say Avatar is an anime? Don't watch the show. If you think that bending is far-fetched, then just don't watch it. Some people can do it, but others can't. Yeah, that's just how the rules work. That's just the rules. And those people who are, one of the things that baffled me about Legend of Korra, is that the premise of the show, the premise of Legend of Korra, the first season, is that the benders are the benders are rising against the non-benders. Sorry, is the non-benders rising against the benders? I forgot. It's been a long time. But point is, it's a bender versus non-bender issue. But the problem is, it deals it in a really stupid way because non-benders never had any issue with benders. There's no racism against benders in the universe, in the Avatar universe before Korra. So I don't understand why it's an issue now. Anyway.
What about RE Engine on Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds though?
No, that's on Capcom. That's on Capcom. That's on Capcom. Actually, no, that's on Unreal. That's on RE Engine 2 because they did develop the engine, but they developed the engine for Resident Evil and Devil May Cry. Those games are not open world. Those games have very, very small world to go to. Whereas Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds, they are very open world games. So
Most Adam West Batman episodes were two-parters. Saw a clip from FF7R where Cloud was working his riz on Yuffie at Costa del Sol and she looked pretty hot in that bikini, and I didn't find her to be very hot in the original.
Okay.
Well, I just saw 2 streams of upcoming games from the infamous Konami, Silent Hill F, and Ubisoft, Rainbow Six Siege X.
I literally just saw the Silent Hill F trailer. It looked fine. It looked okay. It looked decent. But it doesn't feel like Silent Hill to me. It feels like a Fatal Frame game. Which is, I find that very weird. I look at that, I watch the trailer, and I'm like, this does not feel like Silent Hill. That feels like a Fatal Frame game. And the reason why is because it is, for some reason, they moved the setting to Japan. I don't understand why. Because Silent Hill games are usually take place in modern Western countries, in America, usually. That's what most of Silent Hill settings took place in. Whereas Fatal Frame, they mostly take in Japan and just deal with Japanese horror and everything like that. So to have a Silent Hill game to actually take place in Japan is a bit weird. I feel like they're already missing the point just on that alone, because Silent Hill is, I think of it as a Western. Most of them takes place in a Western setting, even though they're made by Japanese game developers. But it is still a mostly Western horror game, whereas Silent Hill F looks more like a J-horror, not a proper Silent Hill one, if you ask me.
I've only played ATV Off-Road Fury 1 and 2, so I'm sailing into unknown seas with 3 or 4. Are there any other PS2 games you enjoyed that you don't bring up that often?
That's a good question, because there are plenty of PS2 games that I played that I don't think and a lot of people have played that I think are absolute classics. The first one is, if you haven't played any of the SOCOM games, they are great. SOCOM Combined Assault is one of my favorites, one of my favorite games of the PS2. And one of the things that I love about SOCOM Combined Assault is their custom mission. Their custom mission is amazing. I love their custom missions because what what you have with their custom missions is that Combined Assault have plenty of non-linear maps that you can have, and these non-linear maps, you can explore them using cars, you can explore them using bikes, everything like that. You can explore them using all sorts of vehicles. And with the custom mission mode, with the custom missions, you can set up your own objectives and do whatever the fuck you like. You can extract bombs, you can defeat enemy soldiers, you can rescue hostages, everything like that. I've never seen a game do that. I have never seen a game just, here's a map, you can do, here are the rules that you set in the map, do whatever the fuck you like to do it. Aside from Unreal Tournament or like games in the past where you actually let you do that. I've never seen that they do that in a PS2 game. I've never seen they do that in a PS2 game and in a single player setting. And so I find that amazing for SOCOM Combined Assault. That's one of the classics that I played a lot. But back when I was in PS2, I play a lot of military games. The other one that I think is a classic that I still have childhood memories to this day is a game called Full Spectrum Warrior 10 Hammers. That's the game. Now, there's the first version of the game, Full Spectrum Warrior. I have not played that at all. I have only played the sequel, Full Spectrum Warrior 10 Hammers. It's actually on Steam right now. The problem with the PC version is fine, but they have loads of bugs and glitches. So you're gonna have to keep that in mind. And if you're playing on, you're gonna be fucked if you're playing on a ultra-wide. You're gonna have to playing that on a 16:9 monitor, which most people have. But yeah, once you boot it up, I think that game is a classic. The game can be played with a controller, with a mouse and keyboard. I personally prefer using mouse and keyboard. That's a tactics game. It's a very unique tactics game where you just apply all sorts of build. It's not a typical shooter. I thought that game's gonna be like a military shooter or whatever. No, it's actually a tactics game. I thought that game is severely underrated, and I feel like I should probably talk about that game. Or just mention that game once in a while on the stream, because that game is amazing. Love that game. What else? So there's that. What are the other PS2 classics that I played that I actually haven't? Oh, give us an Andy tip 139 on Super Chats. The trailer for the canceled PPGCW Series League. Oh, I saw that. I saw that, and oh my god, I needed coffee. That shit is ass. Wow. You are still hot. This vacuum flask is crazy. You are still hot. I literally cooked you like an hour ago and you are still warm. Very good. I brewed this coffee an hour ago and it's still warm. That is crazy. But yeah, I saw that trailer. It's trash. But is anybody surprised? Is anybody remotely surprised with the CW Powerpuff Girls? It looks trash. It looks trash on the images, promotional images alone. But when you actually see the trailer, it's worse. It's fucking worse. Crazy worse. Going back to PS2 classics. Tenchu. Any of the Tenchu games, man. Particularly Wrath of Heaven. Wrath of Heaven is the one that I played the most, and it is lovely. Love that game. Absolutely fantastic. Another game that I played a lot in the PS2 era is Ghost Recon. For some reason, Ghost Recon 2. I was confused. Ghost Recon 2 and Advanced Warfighter 1. The PS2 version is radically different compared to the PC and Xbox version. I don't know why Ubisoft does this thing where they make radically different versions of the games they developed. Now, I get it if they're on consoles that are inferior. So if they have a game made on the PS2 different and have a game made on the PS3 different because they're two different consoles, I totally get that. But that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the Xbox 360 version of the game and the PC version of the game are radically different. I do not understand that with Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. Even though the 360 version is the absolute best. The absolute best, hands down. Even though the PC version is pretty good too, but it is not as good as the 360 version. The 360 version is the definitive version, and that's still stuck on the 360. I want that to be brought to PC so I can play it on PC natively. The same goes with GRAW, with Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. Those games are excellent. The problem is the PC versions of those games are not the best versions of those games. They are different versions of those games. And yeah. As for the PS2 version of Advanced Warfighter, the game's pretty good. It's pretty decent. Another game that I think is underrated, that not a lot of people brought up, even though I played this a lot, was Siphon Filter Dark Mirror. Even though that's technically a PSP game, but the PS2 version has additional missions, and I played the PS2 version the most. So I may as well just have the PS2 version, bring up the PS2 version. And yeah, Siphon Filter Dark Mirror is pretty dang good. I haven't played Logan's Shadow. I have not played the Omega Strain, although I've heard mixed opinions on that one. But Siphon Filter Dark Mirror is absolutely great. Love that game. Anyway.
Beat Samurai Champloo Sidetrack on PS2 and it was...
Oh, hold on. Another one on the PS2 classics that I've been playing. This is one of my childhood games. I really need to replay that game again because it's one of my childhood favorites. Downhill Domination. My God, that game is amazing. That game is just mwah, 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 mwah. Classic all the way. Absolutely love that game. Seriously, that game should be re-released, just remastered or whatever. Just don't remake it, re-remastered it, re-release it. That game is fucking amazing. And my God, it is a crime that we don't get that games like that anymore.
Beat Samurai Champloo Sidetrack on PS2 and it was great, though the gameplay it's very clunky and the difficulty gets really tough at times. The game style music wins me over. I have now just beaten Zelda 1 for the first time.
You beaten Zelda 1 for the first time? That is crazy.
I'm not joking. Ubisoft streams the upcoming R6 Siege X, and after that Konami decided to stream about the upcoming Silent Hill F. Bruin is Latin for bear and the name of the Boston NHL team.
Which makes no sense because the I'm pretty sure they're playing football, if I recall correctly, in the movie.
In a game, destroying the environment is fun. IRL, it's called either vandalism or destruction of property.
Straight up. Straight up.
Or SATA hard drive and SATA to USB cable. Yeah, though I do kinda wish to buy a new hard drive someday.
You should definitely invest in a hard drive because those hard drives, because you cannot rely on your laptops or your PCs to carry all the data. You need to have a hard drive as a backup to carry all the data that you have.
My PC is 2 terabytes, but the external hard drive is 6 terabytes. I seen the tweet based on the immigration debate on whatever if Japan allows it or not. A lot of people were scared that Japan will be Europe if they accept them all.
I'm not too familiar with that debate, so... son of a bitch, auto-scroll. Where you at? Where are you at, auto-scroll?
I always go with 25 to 75 ratio. Speaking of split fiction, this is kinda spoiler, but I do wonder how do the main villain's plan work without getting sued eventually?
That's because the main villain is an overly ambitious researcher and he thinks he can get away with it.
Does they silenced those writers after done copying?
They couldn't get away with it. Definitely. They definitely cannot get away with it.
Can you play Steam games on external drive?
Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You can play games, Steam games on your external hard drive. The problem with playing Steam games on your external hard drive is that it's going to be as fast as the USB transfer. So if you plug your external hard drive to a USB 2.0, then you're gonna have a very slow loading time. It doesn't matter if your hard drive is an SSD, if you have an external SSD or an external hard drive, if you plug it to a USB 2.0, you are screwed. You are going to have that game loading very, very slow. So plug it into USB 3.0 plugs. So look it up. Look up which, if you have a laptop, look up which USB is 2.0 and which USB is 3.0.
In this moment, I got 6 partitions, 7 with C in my PC.
God dang, 6 partition. 6 partitions, that is crazy. 6 partitions is crazy. Anyway.
I wish my coffee were still hot.
Get yourself one of these. Get yourself one of these vacuum flash tumblers, man. These, I brewed the coffee literally an hour ago, and it's still warm. I'm shocked. I am shooked. I am shocked. Yeah, I just spilled my coffee. I spilled in my drink. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, finally got rid of that coffee. Ooh, that is delicious coffee. That is delicious coffee.
I'll be surprised if AC Shadows manage to be good. It might be too big to fail like Pokemon. But Ubisoft doesn't have good track record lately. Especially with Star Wars Outlaws.
From what I've seen in the gameplay, from what I see the people that played the game for like the first 6 hours, they're not impressed. They're not impressed at all. They just think it's gonna be just another Ubisoft slop. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Well, emulation is okay as long as you don't resell the emulated stuff.
Funnily enough, that's a very lucrative business here in Indonesia. To just resell emulated stuff.
Speaking of Johnny again, it's always streamers that made similar content as Ice Poseidon that always caused so much trouble.
Oof.
And yes, I'm not sorry, but I really blame Ice Poseidon for those streamers.
No, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. Ice Poseidon, dude, he does contribute to the in real life stream craziness to this day.
Hi Appa just got the Samsung S25 last Sunday.
The Samsung S25, very nice. I am still have the S21 FE, still rocking the S21 FE, still very good phone to this day. And again, let me emphasize to all of you guys, once again, if you big general guide to all of you who are going to buy a phone, why would you want to get a flagship phone? Oh my god. Oh man, I really hope that I can digest that coffee. Anyway, why would you want to get a flagship phone? And the reason why you want to get the flagship phone is because of the cameras. The cameras of flagship phones are the best. They are the best in the business. They are undeniably, they are great. They are amazing. And if you want to get a flagship, that is the one reason why you should get a flagship. It's because of the cameras. The cameras are pretty excellent. But if you don't really care about the camera, if you just want a phone that functions, and if you just want a phone that can browse social media just fine, then you would definitely need to consider getting yourself a mid-range. That's where you need to get a mid-range. Otherwise, get a flagship. Where's my S21 case? I still have the old S21 case. You know what? I might actually consider going back to the old one. Is the old case really that good? The old case is super protective. The old case is super protective, but the new case is very light. And I prefer light. I don't know, I might have to test it out. Ooh. I like the more responsive button feeling of the old case. Yeah, you know what? I'll stick with the old case. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, new S21 FE case. I'll stick with the old case. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, Samsung, they just recently released the A36 and the A56. I cannot wait to see the reviews of those. I've seen people review that already, but the A36 and A56, they're the new Samsung mid-range releases. They look fabulous. They look fantastic. And honestly, a lot of the new mid-range releases, they are going to be a hint in how the new Samsung flagship is going to look like. So if you see, look up the design for the A36 and the A56, and you'll be like, yeah, that's how the S26 is going to look like. Pretty much.
I unsubscribed from Muta because of the piracy take and he pushes Linux on your face.
It's not even like he pushed Linux to my face. Like, honestly, the one thing I could say about Linux is that it is a very challenging alternative to an operating system. If you are one of those people that use Linux and have no issues with it whatsoever, congratulations. You are one of the lucky few who managed to have no issues with it. I would use Linux if it's on a PC that is like several years old, or if it's running an Intel Celeron. If it's running an Intel Celeron, I would immediately install Linux on it, because Windows and their piracy bullshit is going to hog that system down. and I will definitely not have Windows in it, even if it's completely debloated. And I know how to debloat Windows. It's just that Linux is gonna hog it down. Oh, speaking of Windows, another thing that I done in the stream is that this stream PC gets an upgrade. I already talked about that in, I think, last 2 videos ago. But this stream PC has got a new upgrade, and that upgrade is in the form of 32 gigs of RAM. Last stream, I have 16 gigs of RAM in the last stream for this particular streaming machine. It only has 16 gigs of RAM at 2400 mega transfers. So not exactly the fastest, but now I upgraded to a 32 gig DDR4 3200 mega transfers. So it's definitely way more improved compared to the last one. Way more improved. Definitely way more improved. Where is I?
Apparently there's a beat 'em up based on the old The Phantom comic, guy who lives in the jungle wearing purple. So far, while I like the art style, I'm not really into the gameplay. If you make an indie game, don't get your funding for it from Wings. I guess Kotaku in action really traumatized by the whole bait and switch, judging by their manga thread. Elfen Lied is so evil, it's kind of funny.
It's Elfen Lied AI, so not Elfen Lied. But yeah, Elfen Lied is one of those. It's one of those anime where, again, I don't like. It's not that I don't like the anime for the story. I actually really like the story. It's just the anime compressed the story way too much and condensed it way too much. So I feel like it needs a lot more expansion. There's so much room to expand, and the anime can only do so much. That's why I read the manga, and the manga does expand a lot. So,
Elfen Lied style with the big eyes gives me the creeps.
True.
When you only have 12 eps, you kinda need to get to the point.
That's true.
Card Fight Vanguard anime is better than Jujutsu Kaisen.
It is just rage bait, exactly.
They hacked into my account and got some nudes. Also, my dog destroyed my 8 TB external hard drive recently.
They hacked to your account and got some nudes, and your dog destroyed your 8 terabyte external hard drive. Bro, that is incredibly unlucky for you. I feel so bad. I am so sorry that you've gone through all of that. That is crazy.
So, you guys hear that Claymore is getting a live-action adaptation?
Yeah, I heard about that, which is weird.
After over 10 years since the manga ended.
Yeah.
It deserved an anime reboot more than some stupid live-action adaptation by Hollywood.
We'll have to see how that goes.
To be honest, I kinda just wanted a Pabro to hear the "I hate JoJo" take LOL.
You know what? That's a good idea. We'll have to wait until he comes.
Well, the game developers really devoted to make their characters to be realistic.
True.
That's not far-fetched. The Pokemon is far-fetched.
The Pokemon is far-fetched.
One of the takes I sent was someone trying to say Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop have the same message. Like, what?
Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop have the same message? Did you not watch did you watch the same anime?
I bet you guys the next Avatar is going to have the gender bender.
Hey!
What do you think of Silent Hill 4, The Room?
Oh, Silent Hill 4, The Room is amazing. It is amazing. Even though it does not take place in Silent Hill, it is a Silent Hill game that does not take place in Silent Hill, but still managed to have that Silent Hill energy, that Silent Hill atmosphere, that Silent Hill grit in it. It's definitively Silent Hill. Even though it doesn't actually take place in Silent Hill, it has the right amount of energy to it. The problem with The Room is that the gameplay sucks. The gameplay is fucking awful. It is some of the worst in the mainline Final Fantasies. The gameplay is terrible. It is absolutely terrible, annoying, and just all around not very good. But the atmosphere, the design, the vibe, just the horror aspect of the game, the story is just undeniably Silent Hill. If only they could just have a much better gameplay, it would have been an amazing Silent Hill game. Actually, a lot of PlayStation 2 horrors are like that. They have really good atmosphere, really good story, really good tension, really good sound design, just really good detail, just amazing vibes all around. But their gameplay sucks. Their gameplay just all around not very good. A lot of PS2 horror games are like that, which is a shame. I feel like they could do a lot better. Another example, Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground also that's also actually Silent Hill is a Konami game, but yeah, Haunting Ground, that's a Capcom game. That's another example of what I think a game. It's great atmosphere, great soundtrack, great vibes, great sound design. It just all around, it makes you feel it is a horror game. Definitely for sure. It's just the gameplay is not very good. Rule of Rose, that's another example. Really good vibes, really good horror, really good characters, really good atmosphere, just all around amazing vibe. It's just the gameplay is not very good. So yeah, that's one of the biggest flaws with a lot of the classic PS2. A lot of old horror games. It's just the gameplay is the atmosphere is very good. The horror aspects are very good, but the gameplay is bad. Anyway, our bro is in the house. Yo, fam, how are you doing?
Hello, hold on. I need to plug in my.
I can hear you.
Okay, my mouse is about to die. I'm just gonna plug it in for a bit. Okay.
I can hear you. How are you doing? Your camera. Sorry, your camera's still not out yet, but so is mine. Okay, there we go.
Where's my OBS? Where's my OBS?
Okay, there you go. Hey, yo, Abba bro, how are you doing?
Why is it like way too much? Okay, there you go.
Okay, Abba bro, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
Ooh, I am good. Lack a little bit of sleep because I only slept for like
coffee,
hours.
man. Always fixing
yeah,
that.
probably
Anyway.
gonna get some coffee after this. But thankfully, I ain't got shit to do afterwards. So I'm chilling. I'm just gonna do the
Very
stream.
nice.
After the stream, I'm gonna sleep for like hours.
All right.
Yeah. Alongside that, well, whatever. Just a lot of games, a lot of Marvel Rivals because finally found a way to play with my friends.
Very
And that
nice.
is to play Marvel Rivals in Singapore with hyping, but it works. I've been grinding in Marvel Rivals, playing the ranked game mode, and it's just really fun. But yeah, I mean like legitimately, I played the game for today. For 4 hours, 4.5 hours before sleeping for just an hour to go to stream. Same goes for yesterday. Yesterday, I legitimately played the game for 7 hours straight, I think, which is like it's been a while since I straight up game for long ass time with friends.
Dang.
So yeah, it's been awesome. It's been good.
All right.
Aside from that, just surviving college as usual. And what else? I don't think there's anything else after that. Afterwards. So yeah, that's it.
I don't know if Dad tells you this, fam, but last week I forgot to tell you this last week. But last week my driver's license expired, so I decided, yeah, my driver's license, both of my driver's license expired. So I decided to. I told mom and dad, I said, hey. My driver's license expired, so I'm definitely gonna renew that. Is there like any contacts in the police that I can like go to so I can get the renew real quick or something like that? Turns out, no, there's nobody. So I have to do it the old way like everybody else. And then Dad looked up his own driver's licenses. Now I was late by a couple of days. I was so close. I was actually late by a couple of days. I was the driver's license said that I have to renew it by 11th of February. By I think it was. No, it was 11. Where was that? I think it was in the. I have to renew it by. I think it was February. At the end of February, it's like 28th of February. I forgot what it is, but I have to renew it last month, basically. So I was late by a couple of days in that area, but Dad was late by a year.
Bruh.
Dad was late by a whole year. He's been driving his motorcycle and his car with an expired driver's license for a whole year. And I find that very
I wonder
funny.
if mine is expired. I don't think so, but
So yeah, Dad's was expired by a whole year. So I decided, you know what, Dad, let's go to the police station. Let's update our driver's
I still
license.
got 1 year.
So yeah. So me and Dad, we decided we go to the police station and update our driver's license.
Hey, at least you both have a reason to go there now.
Yeah, the thing is, fam, we did update our driver's license, but the problem is we have to make a new one because ours are basically expired, so we have to make a whole new one.
Like they expired long enough for you to have to make a new one.
Yes. So at that point, we have to take a whole ass test. Even we got to test and shit,
Bruh.
bro. It's crazy. I never actually. It's been a long time since I took a driving test for real. So we went to the driving test and we do the theory test, right? I passed both.
Okay.
I passed both the motorcycle driver's license test and the car driver's license test, but barely. Barely. For the motorcycle, at least. With the car, I passed it with flying colors. But motorcycle, I need 70 to pass, and I got 72.
Okay.
So I barely passed it.
Damn.
It's very barely passed it. Now, Dad, on the other hand, he passed the car test, but he didn't pass the motorcycle test.
Okay, sure.
He got 68 instead of 70. he needs 70 and he got 68.
Okay,
So
like can he take the test again or something?
he should have, but he didn't. I guess
Why not?
He couldn't be bothered. He got
Bruh.
thankfully he got his car's license, but I got both of my license updated. So I don't care what the fuck happens to him. That's his business. That's his problem right now.
Bruh.
But apparently he hasn't updated his driver's license for his bike until today. So we'll have to see how that goes. So that's very funny. Aside from that, nothing much. Appasis is coming home literally a couple hours from now, but unfortunately, I wouldn't be here because I got stuff to do. So
Unfortunately.
yeah, I'll probably meet her by next week. Anyway, let's get to the chat here real quick. Oh, by the way, fam.
I think it could.
By the way, fam, Doomson 3 sent a couple of really hot, really just trash manga takes, and one of them involves JoJo.
Okay. Sure.
One of them involves JoJo, and all of these, man, it's coming from Kotaku in Action because of course it is. And where's the JoJo take? I will forever hate JoJo. JoJo Part 5, the writing just sucks. After the best JoJo part, which was 4, it feels like a massive downgrade.
Damn.
The main
I mean,
reason.
I agree that 4 is one of the best. I just don't see how 5 is not at all.
No, the 4 is. I do agree that 4 is one of the best JoJo parts, but to call it a downgrade, but to call 5 a downgrade is just ridiculous. It's more of a. It's a slight downgrade, but it's not a massive downgrade that I have to point it out to everybody. That it has to be pointed out. It's not a huge deal. It is definitely not as good as the 4th one, but it's not a huge spike of a downgrade. The main reason is everywhere. I like a line or a scene and get hit with a, is that a JoJo reference? Then the art style is off-putting. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. Something has always felt off from part 6. Come the fuck on. What else? Where's the other JoJo part? I think those are the JoJo takes. Where are the other JoJo takes? Yeah, I think that's it.
Sure.
These are stupid. But yeah, the reason why that somebody answered that is because they asked manga that you feel is really bad despite everyone saying it's good. Now, there are plenty of shows or movies or games that I think is bad but everyone else think is good. But that's not limited to just manga. There are some anime or games or movies that I think are bad but everyone else for some stupid fucking reason think it's good. I couldn't think of one on the top of my head because I don't actually have that huge hatred for it. I don't have a huge hatred for it. Oh, I suppose. No, that's too controversial. I'm not even gonna say that because that's too controversial. And also I like the first half more than the second half, so I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, there are plenty of shows, anime that I watch or shows that I watch that I love, but everyone else seems to hate. I hate, but everyone else seems to love. But there are also shows that I love, but everyone else seems to hate. And I would rather talk about the shows that I love or games that I love that everyone else seems to hate. Like, for example, Resident Evil 6. A lot of people hate Resident Evil 6. I don't. I love Resident Evil 6.
Oh, that shit fire, bro. Come on.
I love Resident Evil 6. Even though it is definitely not a survival horror game, it just completely deviates from the Resident Evil formula. I still absolutely love it. I think the story is some of the best in the series. And the Chris campaign is fucking phenomenal. Honestly, the most emotional Resident Evil campaigns that is ever made. Honestly, genuinely, actually, you might be able to get tears out of it. It is crazy good. It is that crazy good. Really, really good campaign from start to finish with Chris's campaign. Even though that's the more action-oriented one, it does have a huge emotional weight to it. And I absolutely love it from start to finish. But yeah, Chris's campaign is some of the best in Resident Evil series, even though that's the more action-oriented one. And I think Resident Evil 6, even though I can totally see a lot of people's points, the gameplay is not as good as the previous one. I totally get it. I still love the campaign. I still love the story and everything like that. But yeah, there are loads of games that I love, but everyone else seems to hate. And I'd rather just talk about those instead. What are your games or movies or anime or shows that you love, but everyone else hates? I'd rather engage
I have
in that.
one.
What is that?
One definite one.
And what is that?
Call of Duty Ghosts.
Call of
Sue
Duty
me.
Ghosts. Wow.
Sue me.
Call-
You can
like-
sue me. You can definitely sue me. But
Call of Duty
I
Ghosts.
love Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah, Call of Duty Ghosts is among some
Legitimately.
of the worst.
It is one of the worst. Like objectively speaking, the worst. But if
It-
you ask me, it's one of the best childhood games that I had. So yeah, can't really beat that.
All right. Anyway,
I think it could work, like what tells you the ritual to summon Samuel wasn't done in other places.
Samael.
Strategy and simulation games are the kind. Here are the rules.
Oh yeah,
Do whatever you want.
yeah, true. Strategy and simulation games. RTS games do that a lot. So they give you a map. Actually, it's not just they give you a map. They even generate the map for you with strategy and strategy and simulation games. Like, here's a map, or we're going to generate a map for you. Do whatever the fuck you like with it. Love it. Anyway.
Well, to be fair on that Silent Hill F stream, one of the creators said the franchise is actually a Japanese psychological horror take on Western setting.
Japanese psychological horror take on Western setting. But the setting is in Japan, so I'm not sure what they meant about that.
But yeah, the Japanese setting on the game is kinda unusual for a Silent Hill game.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, fam, speaking of horror, did you see the new Final Destination trailer?
Oh, there is one.
There is! Look it up. Look it
Ooh,
up.
Might need to check on that one.
No, look it up. Look it up right now. Mute the audio for the stream. Just look it up right now. It is dope. It is amazing. If you want to know, if you want to know how to make a Final Destination trailer, it's like that. That right there is perfect. Perfection. Just look it up, watch it, and then come back.
Nobody is surprised CWPPG trash, but would it have been fun trash?
It would have been fun, Thrash.
Well, I'm more surprised that trailer exists in the first place in my opinion. Chat.
Why do you immediately go to chat?
Live chat.
No, don't read that one. Where's that? There you go. Just read that one.
I Mojo and Hey Race my son Jojo.
True.
I so used to play Downhill Domination in rental PS2.
Mm-hmm.
Good times.
Good time is.
That reminds me I want to replay Raw Danger on PS2. My personal favorite game.
I haven't played that one.
Spider-Man 2, 2004, has the same problem where the PC version is completely different from the console versions, PS2/GCN/Xbox. The PC version is absolute trash, by the way.
Yeah, the PC version of Spider-Man 2, the game. Not the Insomniac Spider-Man 2, but the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2, the game. It's absolute garbage. The console versions are amazing. The PS2 version, the GameCube version, they're all pretty amazing. Just web swinging all around is absolutely fantastic. The combat is... Actually, the combat's not very good. The side mission... Actually, the side mission's not very good. It's actually the web swinging.
That soundtrack though.
The soundtrack's pretty good. And it's mostly people love the game because of the web swinging, and the web swinging mechanics are very good. The web swinging mechanics are very good for the PS2 and the GameCube version of Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2. Insomniac Spider-Man 2, on the other hand, they have everything good about that. It's just the story wasn't that great. Anyway.
I agree, if only hard drives aren't expensive to buy.
Hard drives are expensive to buy, but it is, in my opinion, a worthy investment.
The bulk of my Steam library is in my external.
There you go.
Have you seen Death Stranding 2 trailer?
I have seen Death Stranding 2 trailer. It looks pretty dope. And unfortunately, I couldn't play it because that's on a PlayStation 5. And even if I can rent a PS5 for it, I wouldn't want to rent a PS5 for it. I would rather just wait for the PC version, which is inevitable. It's definitely coming up for the PC version. And honestly, I don't understand why there's a sequel to Death Stranding at all. Because I love the first Death Stranding. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Death Stranding 1. But I don't understand why there's a sequel. Death Stranding 1 is definitely one of my favorite games of, I think it was 2019. It's one of my favorite games at that time. I finished the game. It is one of the rare games. I have never played a game in my adult life where I was completely hooked from it for like 7 hours. I've never played a game that hooked me that long for 7 hours. It's because there's so much busy work that I have to do in Death Stranding that I love to do it. It is so weirdly relaxing. It is a trucking simulator. It has the elements of a Euro Truck Simulator game, except it takes place in a post-apocalypse world. It takes place in a post-apocalypse world, and every single one of those elements are so good. Like, I love it so much. I love exploring the world. I love the terrain. I love just the vehicles and everything like that, transporting places from one part of the map to the other. It is such a relaxing feeling. It's a lot of people say that it's a trucking simulator, but nobody asks if it's a good trucking simulator. And I think Death Stranding is a pretty good trucking simulator, and I absolutely love every second of it. It's just that the combat gameplay could have been better. The story is all over the place. It's I think one of my biggest issue with the story is that it has all these big Hollywood superstars, but they don't treat it like they treat it like a blockbuster, but the story is not. It's too it's too cerebral and too complex for a blockbuster. So yeah, I love Death Stranding 1, even though it's not exactly my favorite Kojima game, but it is still I still really love that game.
USB 2.0 is so slow, why is it still appearing despite it being nearly 25 years old?
I have no idea, man.
Have you heard of the recent news about Chrono Trigger? And have you ever played Chrono Trigger?
I have played Chrono Trigger. I haven't played Chrono Cross, but I have played Chrono Trigger. I think I played the DS version on my phone. I haven't played the sequel yet.
I was convinced by a ProJared video to play it in the past and played it emulated on a phone.
What are the recent news for Chrono Trigger? Did they do a remake of that game, or did they re-release the game? Because Chrono Trigger is amazing. I love Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is an amazing, amazing game. It is one of the few JRPGs that are actually like, I think Akira Toriyama had the character design on that. Because like, wait, this isn't. When I played the game for the first time. When I played the game the first time, every single person who played Chrono Trigger the first time, their first thought will immediately be, wait, did I just boot up Dragon Ball by accident? Did I just boot up Dragon Ball by accident? I didn't ask for a Dragon Ball game. I'm asking for a Chrono Trigger game. Turns out, it's actually Akira Toriyama who designed the characters. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's like Dragon Quest. Anyway,
we are also
no. Why do you stop reading?
Also back on the old days of meme stream Thursdays.
True.
ING is too big to fail. You just need.
Why do you think ING?
Nothing is too big to fail.
There you go.
You just need to have multiple failures to ruin people's trust.
True.
The same is true for Pokemon.
That is true.
If you're going to run your Steam games off of Ed, you should use a Type-C connection.
Of your external hard drive. They abbreviated it. So if you're gonna run games off your external hard drives, which by the way we do that all the time. We have that. We have external PS4 games running external hard drives. By the way, we have PS4 games running out of external hard drives. I think our cousin has a PS4 that runs their games on external hard drives. By the way, fam, I fucking hate you for your PS4, for your PlayStation 4. And the reason why I hate you is because the latest version of the PS4 jailbreak is version 11.0. Yours.
Oh, because I updated it. Yeah.
No. You did update it. I know about that. But your version is 11.52. And I'm like,
okay, so it's barely updated.
It's just so close. It is so close so that I would have gotten 2 jailbroken PS4s. If you motherfucker didn't fucking update it, I would have gotten 2 jailbroken PS4s in my hand. But no, I got only 1 jailbroken PS4, and that's the version 9.0. Which at that point was like, okay, the PS4, they're gathering dust right now. I have no use for them. I just took out the hard drives out of all of them. It's just there. The hard drives for the PS4s, I find more use rather than the PS4 itself. Because all the PS4 games right now, most, if not all the PS4 games are on PC. So at that point, why even bother boot up the PS4? Anyway.
Pokemon has
The one thing that I want to do with the PS4 though, fam, if I get a new jailbreak version of the PS4, if there's version 13 or version 12 or version 13 out of the PS4, or if the PS4 can be jailbroken even on the latest version, if they find an exploit for the PS4, you know what I would do with those two PS4s? You know what I would do? I would install Linux on it. I would have I would have it running Linux. I would have it running I would have it to run a server. To have it to be run as a server. I want to see how it performs. I want to have I just want a computer. And the PS4, right? The PlayStation 4 is technically speaking a computer. It has 8 gigs of RAM and a CPU that can run pretty much, that can run basic desktop stuff. It can run Linux. Yes, the PlayStation 4 can run Linux. The problem is you have to jailbreak it. It has to be a jailbroken version of a PS4. And unfortunately, the jailbroken version of a PS4 right now is version 11.0. And my PS4s are version 11.52 because APB decided to update it to the latest version. So I couldn't get the latest jailbreak. But by the time the next jailbreaks come in, the next jailbreak news, if the next jailbreak news said, you know what, PlayStation 4, the next jailbreak is going to be version 13, whatever, and it's going to be super stable, it's super easy, and it's going to be a permanent jailbreak. By the time PS4 gets a permanent jailbreak, it's going to be turned to a Linux machine. Because why? Why the fuck not? I'm going to turn it to a Linux machine. Anyway, where is I?
Pokemon hasn't had a failure because only the most recent game is widely considered the weakest one so far, but even so it has its fans.
Yeah, true.
There are more extreme fans who say Pokemon hasn't been good since Gen 5, but I have yet to hear any good reason why that's true. Gen 5 got a load of pushback back when it came out.
Oof.
I didn't finish Chrono Trigger on my phone, but I might start over on my Steam Deck, emulating one of the versions of it, or wait for whatever remake comes out eventually.
I haven't heard any news of Chrono Trigger remake, but I do suggest you play it if you haven't played Chrono Trigger yet. Amazing game.
People still trust the Pokemon brand and even Game Freak despite their inconsistency. PSA for phone shoppers here regarding phones: stay the hell away from Asus ROG phones at all costs.
Oof.
My ROG Phone 6 turned into a fucking brick just 2 years of use. Absolutely not recommended.
Turned to a brick just after 2 years of use? Honestly, that's to be expected. Hate to say it to you, but for phones nowadays in modern times, bricking it after 2 years of use is unfortunately within the expectations of a lot of manufacturers these days. You know how manufacturers only guarantee you, a lot of phones manufacturers these days, they guarantee you a warranty of up to 2 to 3 years. And by the time that's broken, you're out of warranty. And by the time you're out of warranty, you're fucked. That's because it is by design. It is inherently by design. They are just straight up designed to break after 2 to 3 hours. And by the time that happens, you're going to have to buy a new phone.
I mean, like, I have, not an ROG, but I have an Asus phone. I have a Zen phone. But my Zen phone is chilling up at this point, hardware-wise. But software-wise, yes, it only was supported for 2 years, which is kind of dumb. But like, okay, sure.
The oldest phone, I have 3 phones. I actually have 3 phones, right? Like, look at this. Look at the cards. Like, I'm activating my trap card. One of it has Luffy. Ooh, it has Luffy. Fear my phones. Seriously though. So for real though, the oldest phone that I have is the Luffy phone. It's the Redmi Note 8. And this phone has fucking ads everywhere, and I absolutely hate the freaking ads. But it does have Luffy in it, so that's cool. But yeah, the oldest phone that I have right here, the biggest issue that it has is that the power button is broken. I cannot press it. I cannot press the power button at all. Also, it has 4 gigs of RAM and eMMC storage. IPS screen. Not very good in current year. Not ideal. 64 gig internal storage, 4 gigs of RAM, 64 gig internal storage, IPS screen. Not very good in current year. It is not ideal. But if you're only running one task, it's good. If you're only just running one task at a time, it's perfectly fine. If you're running multiple tasks at the same time, it sucks. It just chugs like crazy. Like, for example, I'm going to run it stopwatch. I'm going to use it to run stopwatch. That's the only thing that this phone's good at, is running stopwatch and playing some videos. And also tethering. like straight up USB tethering. That is the only thing that this phone is good at. I will only probably use it to those. Can I move this? Why is the Wi-Fi on the left? I want the Wi-Fi to be on the right. And why is the Wi-Fi on the right side, the mobile data on the left side? I just find that very weird. But regardless, that's the only thing that this phone's good at. Since the power button's broken, I have to turn the phone off in another way. So yeah, that phone will eventually break. It will eventually break in some way or another. A lot of phones will eventually break in some way or another, and you are forced to buy a new one by 2 or 3 years. Actually, I just realized, fam, I buy a new phone every year. I just realized that.
Okay.
I just buy a new phone.
I think for me, honestly, it's time for me to buy a new phone.
For you. You have a Zenfone 9. You really should get a new phone.
Zenfone 9 is 2022. Yeah.
Right? Do you know what's the latest one? Zenfone? It's Zenfone 12.
Zenfone 12.
Just came out.
They abandoned my kid, which is fucking stupid.
They abandoned compact phones. Small phone factor. They just went in to be like, hey, we're gonna be just like everybody else. So now it sucks. At that point, just get a OnePlus or any other brands that are like more innovative. Get a nothing phone, fam. Get a nothing phone if you can get it. If they sell it here.
OnePlus or a Pixel.
Or a Pixel, that works too. I want to try a Pixel. I want to try a Pixel.
Waiting for the day Linux is as easy to use as Windows. Any day now. Copy.
Yeah, Linux is definitely not going to be as easy as never going to be easy for a lot of users. Honestly, if my use case for Linux, right? Why I would recommend you to use Linux is if you have a really old laptop. If you have a really old laptop or a really badly spec laptop, if it has an Intel Celeron or like a Pentium or whatever, install Linux on it, because otherwise Windows is going to hog it like crazy, and it's going to eat your RAM. It's going to fucking eat your RAM. It's going to destroy your RAM at that point. If you want to run anything Windows, right? I recommend getting a laptop or a PC with an i3 or a Ryzen 3. That is the bare minimum to run Windows. The bare minimum to run Windows. You need a Core i3 or a Ryzen 3. That is the absolute bare minimum that I recommend to just run Windows, and an 8 gigs of RAM. Those and 8 gigs of RAM are the ones that I recommend for most people to run Windows. And that's not even for gaming. That's just for basic tasks. Just basic everyday tasks. That's the bare minimum that I recommend. You can get way cheaper than that, but it's going to perform like shit. You can run Windows with way cheaper and way worse specs than that, but it's going to perform like shit. So I recommend, again, an i3 or a Ryzen 5 and an 8 gigs of RAM. For most people, that should be good enough. That should be good enough for most people. Anyway, where is I?
Gen 5 Pokemon is really overhated at the time. It was the peak, but I feel the people who complain enjoys Sword/Shield and Scarlet/Violet, which emo the lowest point of Pokemon.
Poof. Read.
Do you like Elfin Lied for the Lucy fan service?
Elfin Lead, not Elfin Lied AI. No. The fan service didn't really. I don't mind the fan service. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it either. I don't like the show because of the fan service. I like the show. Actually, I don't have a lot of reason to like the Elfin Lead. I guess because it's very gory. It's a very gory show, and there's a lot of gore in it, and the characters are interesting. They're like, some of the characters are likable. I do genuinely I like the, what's her name? There's another character that I really like. The other Esper character that I really like. I like her journey more so than Lucy's journey. But aside from that, otherwise, the opening. The opening for Elfin Lied, phenomenal. One of the best anime opening in anime history ever. Straight up, one of the best out there. I also mentioned Yuri on Ice's opening, also phenomenal. I love Yuri on Ice's opening. It is so good. An excellent chef tip 139. Would an Intel N95 be able to run Windows? Intel N95? I haven't even heard of that. It was launched in 2023. It's Alder Lake. That is interesting. A product's formerly Alder Lake. Okay, it was launched in 2023, Q1 2023. It has a max memory size of 16 gig, which is freaking weird. Maximum memory speed is at 4800 megahertz. and make it transfers. And it has 4 core, 4 threads. That is bare minimum. That is the absolute bare minimum that anybody should use for CPU. That has 4 core, 4 threads at 3.4 gigahertz and 6 megabyte cache. Poof. Yikes. This is very, very entry level. Very, very entry level. And it's going to perform, I'd say it's going to perform okay with Windows 11, but it needs a lot of tweaking. Actually, every Windows 11 installation right now requires a lot of tweaking. Straight up. Anyway, where is I?
Also, why did I just now figure out that Red 13, Ranma, and Usopp are all voiced by the same guy?
Oof.
Took me way too long to realize this despite hearing them all for years.
Oof.
I discovered the Konami release another game in arcade, Mahjong Fight Girls, and it's full of fan service. My favorite. I want to play it, but is not in the West, but if was here, hard censorship.
Of course it's going to be hard censorship. That's how it is.
Did you hear about the creep that worked in a school who took pictures of the students and fed the images to an AI generator to make CP?
Oh God, why would you want to do that? They took pictures of kids at school and fed the images an AI generator to make CP. Fuck you. That is fucked up. What is wrong with you? Just straight up, what is wrong with you?
I saw an old AMV that used Elfin Lied and I watched it because I thought the gore was cool.
The gore of Elfin Lied is indeed very cool. I really like the gore. The gore aspect of Elfin Lied is straight up like unbeatable. It's one of the best out there. It's just the story was... It was compressed. The story in the anime version is way too compressed. I recommend the manga if you want a more expanded story. And it also abruptly ends. And not a fan of the ending for the anime. It just abruptly ends.
Is it better than the movie The Room?
Wait, which movie are you talking about?
Anyone should know Hollywood did 2 live-action adaptations of Guyver.
Oh, I know about that.
The only thing I remember from SH for The Room is just the enemies burping every time you hit them.
That's funny.
I think AI Aoshi has become lost media since I can only find pirated eps on YouTube.
Boof. Oh, by the way, speaking of, it's not exactly lost media, but I find it very interesting, fam, that there are like full episodes of Detective Conan on YouTube in here.
Okay.
It's Indonesian dub, but it is still full episode. From episode 1. And there are like 500 episodes of Detective Conan. 500, 600. I don't know what the latest episode is like. There are hundreds of episodes of Detective Conan.
Okay,
And they have literally from episode 1.
That reminds me that I also found something that is pretty funny. That is Indonesian media on YouTube. Like, that is pretty much almost complete from episode 1.
And what is that?
I don't know if you would expect this, fam, but remember Awasada Sule?
Oh, come on. I know that one. That I find very funny. But the reason why I know about that one, fam, all right, the reason why I know that one is because that's how I got this clip. That's how I got this clip. And how else am I going to get this clip?
Ah, that's true. That's a good point.
Seriously, that's how I got that clip. That's how I know there are 4 episodes of that. It's very funny. It is very funny. Regardless.
I don't know. One day I just realized I wonder if there's any clips of it. I'm like, wait, there's full episodes of it in YouTube. That's cool.
Exactly.
What artist do you see taking over for Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts if Tetsuya Nomura retires?
I couldn't pick one, honestly.
Speaking of technology, I had a Asus X450J.
Yo! I had an Asus X550, the X series Asus. I love those. It's broken right now. Unfortunately, it's broken right now. But you know what I would love to buy, fam? I would love to get myself an Asus laptop. The one that I had first time when I was in high school. I don't know if somebody is still selling that, but if I can get it, I would. I would love to get that because that's like my childhood laptop. Sorry, not my childhood, my teenage laptop. I had a lot of memories. That is my first laptop that I've ever had. It is the best laptop. I can play Resident Evil 5 on it. I love that so much. I played Batman Arkham City on it. I love that so much. I would love to get a hands on that laptop, but unfortunately, nobody's selling it anymore. But yeah, as Asus X450J, I had the Asus X550ZE and also the X550VX. I remember the X550ZE has an AMD FX chip, which is not the best, but it does the job. And the X550VX has an Intel Core i7-6700 HQ, if I recall correctly. But yeah, those laptops from Asus, man, miss those days. I absolutely miss those days. Those are great. Those are great. Those are great.
Does my laptop too old to install the latest OS, especially the dreaded Windows 11?
My advice is to just give it a try. And see if it works. If the Asus X450J, I don't know what the specs of that is, but if I recall correctly, those kinds of Asus laptops, they should be old enough to get like last gen Intel or AMD chips, and they're not exactly going to be compatible with Windows 11 if I recall correctly. But it depends on how recent the CPU is. It might be able to run Windows 11, it might not. But what I can tell you for sure is maybe Windows 11 is not the right choice, depending on what your use case is. But if it is the only choice for you to upgrade, then I'd say just give it a try and see if it works. If it doesn't work, then just go back to Windows 10. But if it does work, hey, you got Windows 11, and just watch my guide and apply every tweak that I put in. And actually, I'm just going to update that guide. And the funny thing is, the great thing about my guide is that I'm going to make it a lot shorter so that it's a lot faster. Because there's literally one app that just does everything. That just does everything. Anyway.
While Appa said that Silent Hill F is not like a Silent Hill game due to the Japanese setting, but the fog, psychological horror elements and creature on the latest trailer does evoke Silent Hill.
That is true, but you know what that is true. But you know what it reminds me more than Silent Hill? Forbidden Siren. That is the one, there's also the other horror game that reminds me of. It's not just Fatal Frame, but Forbidden Siren. If you haven't played Forbidden Siren, yeah, it's basically just, it's basically like that too. But Forbidden Siren mostly takes place in a Japanese setting, but there are Western characters there. Although Forbidden Siren also has the same problem as a lot of like Japanese, a lot of PS2 horror games in the past, which is that the gameplay, which is the horror is amazing, the vibes are great, the characters are great, the story is scary. It's just the gameplay sucks. So that's a very common problem with a lot of old survival horrors. Anyway.
Appa family don't know to upgrade in a timely manner.
True.
Was doing refresher with math, and starting to learn how to play level of the original Doom.
Yeah.
No, really the latest trailer of Silent Hill F feels like a Silent Hill game despite the Japanese setting in my opinion.
It feels more like Forbidden Siren to me. But yeah, I can see where you're going for it.
I also do hate it when a small portion of people say graphics have barely changed since the 7th gen.
I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly. Graphics barely changed since the 7th gen. 8th gen, I agree. If you say that graphics barely changed since the 8th gen, I agree. But 7th gen, for reference, is PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. 8th gen is PS4 and Xbox One. We are currently in the 9th generation console. And to say that the graphics barely change since the that generation of console, the 7th generation console, yeah, wrong. Disagree. Disagree fundamentally. Where's the game? Where's the game? Horrible games. There you go. There are loads and loads of terrible games. 7th generation console onwards. Yeah. Crazy. And the funny thing about the 8th generation console is that we still have games released for it to this day. With the 8th generation console.
There are so many games that look so much better today than in the 7th gen.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The PS3, Xbox 360 era, there are games, comparatively speaking, the best of the PS3 and 360 era is way, way worse compared to the best of the current gen era. Like, straight up. I think, what was the last game that was released in 2013? Like hold on, the last few games that I can recall that was released in 2013 was like a big blockbuster PS3 release of 2013 of big blockbuster PS3 release that was like among the last few games on it was The Last of Us, the first one, and that one, it looks pretty amazing, it looks great, but it's still a PS3 title. It's still a PS3 title, and the best of the PS3 title is, in my opinion, still not as good as the best of the PS5. Graphically speaking, comparatively speaking. But graphics is not everything, right? Graphics for a game is not everything.
90% of you was into Totally Spies.
90% of me is into Totally Spies. I did watch the first episode of Totally Spies, and I liked it. And I'm not embarrassed to say that. I watched Totally Spies, and I liked it. I'm gonna continue watching it even. I'm not embarrassed to say that. There are full episodes of it on YouTube even. So I might as well just give it a watch now.
You have to say it now, Appa. Come on.
What am I supposed to say? I actually don't know. What am I supposed to say? Is it because I like Totally Spies? I like Totally Spies. I watched it and I thought, it's actually not bad. Son of a bitch! I thought the chat was like, thank God.
That it is. Also, Total Drama Island had uncensored scenes. What happened to Shortfoot Otaku? He seems to have gone insane in the last months.
I have no idea. I'm not paying attention.
I like Resident Evil 6. More than 7 and 8 combined.
More than 7 and 8 combined is I think that's a little too far. I wouldn't say that. More than 8.
I'd agree.
I wouldn't say that. No, have you played 7 though?
You can't play 7 or 8 because you can't play 7 or 8 co-op.
That's your only deciding factor. But yeah, single player wise, 7 or 8 are infinitely better compared to 6. Single player wise, I'd say they are better as campaigns. But I do have to admit, Resident Evil 6, they do have a more emotional campaign than 7 and 6. Anyway.
The Appas, RE6 isn't that bad.
Oh, no. Hold on. We didn't say that. We said we like Resident Evil 6. We're not saying that it's not a bad game. And there are so much stuff from Resident Evil 6 that are pretty freaking bad. Comparatively speaking, compared to Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6 is definitely inferior. Like, objectively speaking, there are so much stuff from Resident Evil 6 compared to 5 and compared to 4 that are inferior. We still like it anyway. And I do recognize a lot of the flaws. The survival horror is not very good. The bosses are fucking tiresome. They always pop in every single fucking time. It is repeat boss fights. It's just repetitive every single fucking time. The split campaigns are pretty short, but that's just to be expected with Resident Evil nowadays. So much flaws that I can go through. Shooting's not as great. The FOV is way too close. I have big issue with that. If you're a console gamer, you play that on a TV, you wouldn't have issue with that. But if you're a PC gamer, you play it on PC, that is going to be a huge issue. So yeah, Resident Evil 6 has loads of issues. But I still like it anyway. Anyway, where's I?
I
hate GTA 5 with every bone in my body.
That's where I disagree. I love GTA 5. And I will still maintain to this day, GTA 5 is the only GTA game that you can reasonably play while still having it feel relatively modern. Whereas the other games, they are dated. As much as I love GTA San Andreas, Vice City, and 3, and including 4, they are incredibly dated comparatively to GTA 5 in terms of the video gaming, in terms of the mechanics. Story-wise, on the other hand, I think GTA 4 is the best out of all of them. GTA 5 has a lot of memorable moments. I like the characters. I like the journey. There are some memorable quotes out of it, a lot of memorable memes. But GTA 4 still has, in my opinion, the best story out of all of them. Straight up. The best story.
Apabro, do you have your own spring break in the Netherlands?
I did, but it was a couple of weeks ago. That was like a long week ago.
Okay, so you passed it.
Love GTA 4 more than GTA 5.
I love GTA 4 more than GTA 5 for the story, but not for the... Oh, come on! I was only highlighting the text. I don't want to turn somebody to a fucking moderator. You have this fucking issue. Where was that? Where was that? I lost the chat again. I lost the chat again. You know what? I'll just manually read it because the AI is screwing me over. AI screwing me over. Love GTA 4 more than 5. I love GTA 4 more than 5 in certain aspects, but not in gameplay. Not in gameplay. Not in gameplay. Not in gameplay at all. I prefer GTA 5's gameplay. Without a shadow of a doubt. I prefer the gameplay. I love the gameplay of 5 way more than 4. But the story, I love 4 story way more than 5. I just find the characters there way more intriguing. The story is way more deep. It's just the gameplay is just didn't age well, if you ask me. Good or bad, it depends on perspective. For example, fucking auto scroll. Despite people hating English dub anime, I do enjoy those dub anime since I do not mind audio languages on any media that I consume. Neither do I. I love Ghost in the Shell ACC 2045 if you can get past the CGI. The story is actually really good and introduced me to Ghost in the Shell. Now I own the first 2 seasons of Standalone Complex. I should get into Standalone Complex sometime because I love the first Ghost in the Shell. I haven't seen the other 2 movies, but I do need to get it to it sometime. I know the game is bad, but I can't help it. I love Shadow the Hedgehog 05. There's definitely a lot of people that have a guilty pleasure for that one. I can totally get it. What is wrong with the chat, man? The chat is lagging as shit. There you go. Was there any other series mentioned in those takes that Appabro likes? I think there's Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man, but apparently the hot take said that they're bad. They're bad.
Games that what about Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man? I don't even read Chainsaw Man.
Anyway, apparently they're bad. Or at least according to people at Kotaku in Action. Apparently they're bad. And you should if you watch them, you're bad. Games that I love that everyone else hates, Driver Parallel Lines. I love Driver Parallel Lines too. That game is amazing. It's a mediocre
that.
Wait, you don't know Driver Parallel Lines?
I don't know the parallel line ones.
Oh, you know the third one. The third one is a guilty pleasure. That game is terrible, but we love to play the shit out of that.
I don't drive 3R, and I know San Francisco. San Francisco is also really good.
San Francisco is fucking awesome. Driver Parallel Lines, it is a mediocre GTA copy, but I really like it. I like that you can switch back and forth between, I think it was 2 time periods. I really like that. I absolutely love that you can switch back and forth between 2 different time periods, and the open world map is very good. Did you hear about the person who said that all action adventure games are clones of DMC, Kingdom Hearts, and God of War? That is way fucking off the mark. Don't know where you got that notion. It's way too short. There was supposed to be a 2nd season. It got canceled due to corporate reasons, apparently. Final Destination movies. I do recall the first one makes me afraid a plane I rode would crash down, even though I watched only the beginning of that film. Straight up. Did you see the trailer, though? The new Final Destination trailer?
No, not yet. I will.
Oh, you should. You should see it. Just a couple minutes, man. It's amazing. It is amazing. We got another trailer for Stellar Blade PC, courtesy of NVIDIA. Very nice. My hard drive broke up because it couldn't handle file transfers from the phone. If you're going to buy one, make sure it's an SSD. I mean, you can do that for sure. Just definitely make sure to handle your hard drives with care. Not surprised if someone tries to make a live action Cyber 6. More animated shows for adult, please. I found specific number of seinen anime are put to live action. Death Stranding really gives a different experience. One of the most unique games to come out. Hell yeah. Been replaying Yakuza 3 and I still don't like the heat finishers during bosses because they don't actually finish the boss. They just do slightly more damage than the regular heat action does. Yikes. Speaking of Death Stranding 2, a content creator just got outraged over Debra Wilson appearing in the game trailer. I don't understand why. She does appear in a lot of games and a lot of TV shows and a lot of shows in general, but I don't mind it. I don't mind her. I don't understand. I do not mind her at all. Anyway, what is this? My girlfriend texted me. Oh, okay. Okay, baby. Okay, baby. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, it's laggy as shit. It's still laggy as shit. I upgraded this to 32 gig, 3200, and it's still laggy as shit. What a worthwhile upgrade.
Okay.
I can't even type in text on WhatsApp. I want to type in text on WhatsApp. You got one job. You can't even do that right, WhatsApp. Come the fuck on, y'all. I want to type in text. So the issue here is just straight up the CPU. At this point, fam, I cannot have a 6-core CPU. That is unacceptable. I need an 8-core. I need an 8-core CPU at this point. At least. I have a habit of talking chaotically. If I can channel it to annoy both sides of politics, I would. For free money and favors, etc. Stopping the fight the way they do kind of feels pointless. Who here knows about the channel What If? I do not know. Stellar Blade just posted a short demo showcasing its performance on PC with DLSS at 4K. 300 FPS with unholy sorcery. Crossing my fingers, my 4070 can ride it. I'm pretty sure it can. I'm pretty sure it definitely can. Is there any use for hard drives over an SSD in the modern day, either internal or external? Yes, there is. It's to store your files.
Just bigger storage.
Storage. It is without a doubt hard drives.
Speed isn't an issue. Bigger storage, just hard drive.
Yeah.
Or like more storage per dollar.
Yeah, you can get more storage per dollar on a hard drive than an SSD. Do not get an external SSD unless you're about to read and write on it. But if you're just going to store the files and completely forget about it, get a hard drive. Get a hard drive. I got loads of hard drives and I store lots and lots of files on it. I definitely recommend getting a hard drive if you want to store loads of files. SSDs, well, SSDs are very good for if you want to bring life to new PCs, to old PCs. SSD is the best upgrade that you can think that you can get. The funny thing about SSDs right now is that SATA SSDs for some reason are the same price as NVMe's. I find that very fucking weird. They should be way cheaper.
That's kind of dumb.
That is really dumb. At this point, you might as well... There used to be a time where it is really not worth it getting an NVMe SSD because the speed difference of game loading times are not worth it. But nowadays, a lot of games actually do use that NVMe speed loading times. Not amazingly, granted, it doesn't use it to the fullest extent of an NVMe SSD speed, but it does use it. So using it over a SATA can give some benefit. The problem is SATA is the same price as an NVMe SSD, so at that point you might as well just get an NVMe SSD. Especially with laptop users like me, who literally have laptops that do not have SATA SSD storage. I used to have laptops that do have SATA SSD storage, but not anymore. All of my laptops right now, they all have M.2 SSD NVMe slots. Even my MSI Cyborg 15 only has one NVMe M.2 slot. A lot of laptops usually will give you two M.2 slots. One of them is already occupied with the one that came with the laptop, but not my laptop. Not the MSI Cyborg 15. It only came with one. So I populated it. So I have a 4 terabyte NVMe SSD on my Cyborg 15 laptop. Just one of them. And honestly, 4 terabyte is way too overkill for most people. 2 terabytes is more than enough for most people if you're just doing content creation and some gaming once in a while. But if you are gaming a lot and you game a lot of AAA titles, you're probably gonna need more than 2 terabytes. But yeah, 2 terabytes.
Even if it's not AAA titles.
Even if it's not. Yeah, I'd say 2 terabytes is good enough for most people. That's the ideal storage. 512 gig is the bare minimum. If you just want a work laptop that does the job, 512 gig is perfectly fine. 1 terabyte is good. 2 terabytes is the ideal sweet spot for storage, if you ask me. I feel exactly like that when I played Dragon Quest. Yeah, the same feeling. Like when I played Chrono Trigger the first time, every single time I boot up Chrono Trigger and I'm like, did I boot up a Dragon Ball game by accident? Because the art style is from because the game's art style is literally Akira Toriyama's art style. So it's basically Dragon Ball or like Dragon Quest. I only got 2 rooms left for cleaning the house and been struggling with some habit issues but been getting better. Still not much drama YouTube-wise, but I even chillin'. Hey, appabend and his brother, have you seen any weird-looking hands in the rivers or lakes when you were in Indonesian back home?
What?
Crocodiles have learned how to pretend to be drowned victims in order to attract people to try to save them. Oh, God.
Damn.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
That is scary.
I've heard stories like that. I have heard stories like that. Whether that I've never experienced...
not yet. That is cool.
I never experienced it personally, but I have heard people that said something along those lines. Yeah. They do. And that's just the least. That is the least, what do you call it? That is one of the few tactics that crocodiles use to lure their victims. Personally, I ask to stay away from rivers with crocodiles. Anyway, I watched the videos within 6 months and mentioned it to Sheep Grove YouTubers, so yeah. Or was it the evil woman of Face Connect? Gen 9, I regret buying. I had planned to stop at Gen 7. I did like Pokemon Legends Arceus. Gen 6 onward started the gimmicks, the dumbing down the maps, challenge, and stories. I'm not too familiar with the Pokemon generation, so... The oldest phone in my possession now is Samsung S9 Plus, which is still working. That is crazy. Save for the broken Type-C port and battery with low lifespan. Thank God for wireless charging. Oh, so you can only charge it with wireless charging. That is crazy. Yeah, so if my phone straight up does not have wireless charging, I'll dump it straight to the bin. Because if it doesn't have wireless charging, then it also doesn't have the ability... If the Type-C port is broken, then you also cannot transfer data on it. And by the time your phone cannot transfer data, that shit goes straight to the bin. I don't know if I can agree phones last shorter, considering that most people hold on to their phones longer than ever. My iPhone X is still going strong even after 8 years. My current iPhone is a 14 PM. That's because iPhones are meant to be like that. That's because they do generally last longer because iPhones are just built different. Whereas Android, on the other hand, if you are more familiar with the Android phones these days, they usually have issues by the time you got to 2 years, at best. At best, because I know Android phones, they have issues. By the time you use it for 2 years, they will have issues. A good example for this one, the S21 FE that I had, the screen was broken. It had a line. It has a line literally that goes from top to bottom. And then as my girlfriend keeps using it, because this was her phone at one point, she kept using it. And then the screen got worse. And then there got more lines. And there are more lines. And there are more lines. And there are more lines. And then I had to take this to the Samsung store and have them to fix it. Which is fixed. Granted, it cost 2 million rupiah. But it did get fixed, thankfully. So, that phone should last for, like, I say 3 to 4 years before it will finally shit the bed. But yeah, for Android phones, I'd say for phones in general, 2 to 3 years, you will notice issues for them. At best. At worst, it's going to die. At worst, it's going to die. But I'd say in 2 to 3 years, you will notice issues. Most of Linux distros remove 32-bit versions, so why advertise that you revive old computer if you don't have 32-bit? That's because most old computers that I see are 64-bit. I have rarely encountered a computer that's 32-bit right now. Most of the computers that I see that are old, they do support 64-bit processors. The only computer that I have that does not support 32-bit, 64-bit is my old HP Mini. That is straight up only 32-bit. And even then, I can still have Linux distros that can run 32-bit in that particular laptop. So it is possible. So yeah, I would still say that Linux distros can revive old laptops or PCs that have 32-bit CPUs architecture. That is totally possible. And I will still say that. Now, granted, not all of them can, just some of them can. An excellent chef tip 139. My Pixel 6a lasted 2 years. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Excuse me. Elfen Lied manga had enough for season 2. Yeah, that's my issue with Elfen Lied. I feel like the story could have been expanded way better. They need to expand the story way more. I do want to replace a new phone someday, even though you said wait till 2 to 3 years to replacing it. Hey, if you want to replace it every year, that's perfectly well within your rights. It's your money at the end of the day. If you're bored with your phone right now, you want to replace it with a new phone that's more exciting, go right ahead. Perfectly fine. Elfin, it is an anime, so the AC is being funny. Also, I had to ask what happens if you still use a bricked phone for years without replacing. If your phone is bricked, by definition, you cannot use it. It is literally a brick. The definition of a bricked hardware is that it is literally a brick. As in, that is the only thing that it is good for. It is a brick. If you say that a hardware is bricked, like it cannot turn on, it cannot stay alive, it is literally just a brick. About as good as a brick at that point. To be fair, there are neckbeard teachers, or as it was mentioned on Reddit, so not sure if any of the neckbeard or legbeard stories are true. Mm-hmm. Fucking auto scroll, where are you at? Silent Hill, The Room versus The Room. My Young Fight Club, it makes me imagine the rule scene at the Fight Club movie. I played a bit of Silent Hill, The Room a few years ago at a game lounge. There's 1100 episodes of Detective Conan. That's crazy. If Indonesia had anime, which genre would be the most favorite? That's a good question. I'd say romance.
It's like shonances.
I'd say romance is the most favorite because a lot of Indonesian shows that are most popular that people watch are romance shows. What would, by current standards, a medium low spec processor? I'm wanting to build a PC, but I don't know what processor to buy. Just literally watch my $11,000 build. Sorry, my $1,000 build. I made a video talking about the $1,000 build. That is in my window shopping video from January. I talk about a build. That's the build that I recommend. But if you want like a tier list build of all the builds you want to get, there is this website called PCtiers.com. PCtiers.com. Look it up. PCtiers.com. It has been updated. Oh, it's updated March 10. That is amazing. That's crazy. That is absolutely amazing. And the budget entry is the Ryzen 5 5500. That is the absolute budget entry that you can think of. That is cost about $600? That's a steal. At 32 gigs DDR4? Yo, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Why the fuck not? $600 build with a Ryzen 5 5500 and an Intel Arc A580. Honestly, not a bad build. Not a bad build for $800.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Where did that come from? Andres 0082 tip $10. Hola, appabend. I'm finally fantastic for being able to contribute. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Bless you. All the best from Ecuador. P.S. Been binging your Resident Ray videos. Miss your KS avatar. PPS. My favorite video is the Verge PC build debacle. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Bro. Man. Oh my god, indeed. $10 super chat. Thank you so much. That is a huge contribution. Huge support. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. We haven't started the stream yet, but I'm gonna get a little bit more of the chat before I get to the stream. But seriously, stream elements link below, super chats link below, $1. Come on, y'all. But yeah, going back to the question, medium spec processors, I'd say that goes to a Ryzen 5, and then low spec processor that goes to a Ryzen 3, or Intel Core i5 or Core i3. It depends on the generation, but that's what I would classify as a medium or low spec processor. But even so, that depends on the generation. So if an Intel Core i5 14th gen is way better than an i7 8th gen. So you have to see which generation that is. So if you find a CPU model, look it up and see when it was released. The later when it was released, the better, usually. Anyway, so there's a lot of factors to consider in that regard. Have you ever thought of getting clips from Indian dramas? I do not watch a lot of Indian dramas, so kind of wish Indonesian...
we have one already?
We do have Indonesian dramas, but I don't watch them. I don't watch them. We have plenty of Indian dramas, but I just do not watch them to make clips out of them. Kind of wish Indonesian TV stations would upload classic shows on platforms like YouTube. Yeah. Square Enix reported that Life is Strange Double Exposure sales were a large loss for the company. Hey. In other news, water is wet. Here's where we point and laugh like fucking supervillains. I mean, seriously, what the fuck do you expect? You made a game that's bland. That game was bland. Hold on, Square Enix. What the fuck does Square Enix have to do with Life is Strange Double Exposure? I am pretty sure Double Exposure was published by somebody else. Oh, it is published by Square Enix. What the fuck are you doing, Square Enix? Square Enix. Why are you still having this series? Why do you still have this series, Square Enix, published on your name? I thought that shit sailed off. I thought you give the publisher rights to somebody else. But no, you're the one that's still publishing this. Oh yeah, the developer changed. I do remember that. It was Dotnod at first, and then Deck 13 developed the whole thing. Was it Deck 9 or Deck 13? I forgot. Deck 9, yeah, there you go, Deck 9. But yeah, Deck 9 has developed the new one. But Square Enix, you're like, I thought they changed publisher too, but no, Square Enix is still the one publishing this. Yeah, no wonder why it's a large loss. Indonesian animated shows about their monsters or local legends, stand women, other cultures, same for any RPGs when it comes to games, FPS, adventure, music, etc. Forbidden Siren is quite underrated to me, also one of Sony's original game that's forgotten. True. I thought it was called Forbidden Siren. There's a manga called Siren. So yeah, it makes sense the name is Forbidden Siren. PS3 games still holding up here. What is Blood smoking where he made that statement? No, I'm not saying that PlayStation 3 games still doesn't hold up in terms of visuals. I am saying, comparatively speaking, PS5 games are way better visually. Way better. That is straight up just objectively true. Objectively speaking, the visuals of current games are way better than PS3. Does that mean that PS3 games look bad or ugly? No. There are plenty of PS3 games that still look very good even to this day. It just means they just don't look as good as the games right now. Gen 7 is better than 8 or 9. Sure, graphics are improved. Not much I do agree with 8 or 9. Yeah, that's why I said the graphics are improved with Gen 8 and 9. But the gameplay, the gameplay, I'd say, sometimes degrades. Sometimes there's a lot of devolution compared to the 7th gen. But yeah, graphically speaking, they do improve. I mentioned my PC's upgrade path before, but I was thinking of maybe upgrading my current PC to the best this motherboard can handle and just save it as an option for older games. Yeah, sure. That is definitely an option. This for the chat, but does anyone watch the latest trailer of Silent Hill F? I asked this and I talk about it too much on the stream. What would be the limit of games a GTX 1650 Super with a Core i7 6700 could handle? I'd say games of the old times. Old times, by old, I mean 2010s. Excuse me. If I recall correctly, let me look up the specs for Doom Eternal. Because I feel like you can play Doom Eternal reasonably with those specs. If you have a Core i... What did I split out over? If you have a Core i7 6700 and a 1650, you should be able to play Doom Eternal reasonably well. Oh yeah, you can. Oh, you can. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, you can. So yeah, you can play Doom Eternal with that PC. And basically anything before Doom Eternal, you should be able to play that. What about McDonald's Japan region locking their ads to foreigners? We talked about that already. Totally Spies and all of its writers barely disguise fetishes. Do you know, should I play my favorite clip? My favorite clip from Totally Spies? My absolute favorite clip from Totally Spies is the one where the girls find... Is the nunchuck belt scene. You all know which scene I'm talking about if you've watched Totally Spies. The nunchuck belt scene is fucking amazing. It's this scene. It's this scene. This scene is fucking classic. This scene is fucking classic. The writers barely disguise fetish. The girls look so disappointed. They were so afraid. They were so anxious at first. What the fuck are these guys gonna do? And then by the time that, I was like, oh. Well, that sucks. I thought they're gonna do way worse than that. Oh, those belt nunchucks, man. That is amazing. Fucking amazing. Like, seriously. Totally Spies. Very sus indeed. PS5 has hit 75 million sales worldwide, and the Xbox Series has sold 30 million units in total. Oof. Silent Hill F looks good, but I'm more interested in Buy Sweet Carol because it looks like a classic Disney or Don Bluth movie, but horror. I also watched Totally Spies, and because it's made by the same company, Martin Mystery. Short Fat Otaku used to shrug for me for one, not talking about the trucker protest when the fire was shot. And yes, I kind of like on those two shows I mentioned. The take you refused to say, now you have to say, don't tease it with an awful take. Really high for Xenoblade X. I'm pretty sure I already said that. I'm pretty sure I already said that awful take that I refused to say. I already said that, but you're gonna have to find out yourself. Really hyped for Xenoblade X and Bleach Rebirth of Souls next week. Also, the Bleach game is a Soul Calibur hybrid by the Senran Kagura company. Ooh. Do you bros like Resident Evil 5 co-op or Resident Evil 6 co-op more? I'd argue 5 more. 5. I like 5 more. I cannot hear you. You're muted. You are literally muted. I cannot hear you. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn off the... Okay. But yeah, I'd say 5. Even though 5 is clearly... it's like not that much better. It's just we have spent a lot of time on 5 compared to 6. But I still really, really enjoy 6.
Even mechanics in GTA 5 is awful. Fundamentally disagree. It is the best out of... It is straight up... I would even say it is the best out of all the games. It is the most refined mechanically speaking out of all the games. Shooting feels better in the game. Driving feels better in compared. I would rather shoot in GTA 5. I would rather drive in GTA 5. I would rather explore in GTA 5. I would rather walk in GTA 5. Every single aspect of GTA 5 of the gameplay, I would rather play it than play any other games out of the rest of the GTA series. I would rather play that gameplay wise. But that said, I prefer GTA 4 story. Mechanics could have been better. All GTA games feel incredibly clunky and not in a good way. Have you heard that despite Dragon Age the Veilguard being given for free on PS Plus, no one claimed or downloaded it on their systems? I'm not surprised. GTA games were from Gen 6 and 7. The traditionals are there. The transitionals are there. 2000s English dubs and the start of 2010 dubs were decent. Post 2015, I mostly don't trust English dubs. Subs with the Zuber slang is annoying. At this point, in regards to the sub versus dub genre discussion, debate, I will only take dubs if the anime takes place or has Western characters. I will only take dubs if the anime has Western characters. For example, Fullmetal Alchemist. The anime characters are straight up Western. They're not Japanese, so I might as well just get the dub version of it to make it more Western, to make it more of a Western thingy. But yeah, that's just my personal preference. 80s, 90s, 2000s, and half of 2015, the quality did lower in the early 2010s. I wonder what version of Toriyama's art style does everyone prefer? I'm not familiar with a lot of those, so I can't really pick a favorite. Clearly forgets that adventure games existed long before the games come out. Adventure games are older than the 70s. Did I say anything about the games being older? Speaking of anime, I found it funny there's a mobile game with the cast that is basically Rule 63 anime characters. I'm not making this up. I got an ad of that game on X or Twitter. Yeah, I saw that. But I haven't heard of reports about any of that ever since that one tweet. Got anything to say to people who say that there's no good anime made after the 90s? That is straight up factually wrong. That is just factually inaccurate. There are loads of good anime made after the 90s. In fact, most of the anime that I watch that are among some of my favorites are made after the 90s. So I don't know what that guy is fucking smoking. Hey Appa, how are Indonesian PC part prices? Are they really as bad as European prices? Check out my video of PC building. Check out my PC window shopping video, because that's where I talk about PC parts, I talk about laptops, I talk about everything there. And compare the prices of that to the prices of your country and see if it's bad. Honestly, it's not that bad, comparatively speaking, in terms of prices of PC parts here. But yeah, not great either. It's time for Appa to jump to AM5. I would love to jump to AM5, but it's definitely not a cheap upgrade, and I would still need a GPU for that. Maybe later, way later. By the way, guys, if you can support this channel, Stream Elements links below, then maybe I could upgrade my streaming PC to an AM5. Come on, y'all. Just $1, guys. Just $1. Just $1. Hard drives are fantastic for mass storage and media. Even Blu-ray files are fine on hard drives since they're so cheap to get huge amounts of storage. You can also create your own in-house media server, and hard drives work so well if you want to digitize your physical library. I still don't know what laptop to get. I'm not doing so many Superhero Mario stuff this month. What about you two? I don't have many questions, so oof. You still don't know what laptop to get. I can give you recommendations. You just need to shoot. I'll give you recommendations, and depending on what your needs are, I can give you recommendations. And by the time I give you recommendations, just shoot it, and you'll definitely get it. What if it's a nifty channel? Feels like modern day 2000s informational shows. Now unsure of how others view the channel. It has 53 million subscribers. I haven't seen it. Soldered laptop RAM is a crime. Straight up true. I can live without SATA in exchange of NVMe. Yeah, I can live with that too, because NVMEs are cheap these days. Korean VTuber company VNU is about face an Akio air-styled exodus. Alien Mixture's termination was a warning about this company. There's also another YouTube channel called The Y Files. They talk about various conspiracy theories in an entertaining manner. Nice. Hola appabend, been binging your Resident Evil videos. Miss your schoolboy avatar. All the best from Ecuador. P.S. Is super chat option on? I want to contribute. Well, there you go. It's just on. Legal mindset is a fine of Karate. How's the M-word health for your body? The M-word health for your body? Also, it's wrong. It's wrong and all that. Can your body handle without doing it or no? Also, I've been keeping an eye on the weather. What is the M-word? How is the M-word health? What's the M word? I'm missing it. What is the M word? My friend had screen issues with an iPhone 12. The rule doesn't always work. Yeah, it depends from people to person. 32-bit computers haven't been common since the mid-2000s. Yeah. I agree with liking Resident Evil 6 more than 7 and 8 because Ethan fucking suck as a main character and why I've never gotten into them. Yeah, Ethan sucks. Ethan Winters sucks as a main character. But that's not the reason why I like Resident Evil 7 and 8. I like 7 and 8 because the villains are very good. Like, the Baker's family are amazing. And 8, I mean, 8 has Lady Dimitri. I mean, we got the vampire tall lady on 8. I mean, do I have to say more? But yeah, seriously though. I used 32-bit till 2019. The PC was from 2009. A question for Appa Bro. What has been your favorite food to eat while in the Netherlands? Good question, fam. What do you think?
Ooh. Here's the thing. I mostly eat my own food. Sorry,
Okay.
I mean, like, make my own food. That's what I meant. But, like, something that is specifically Dutch that I genuinely buy all the time. It's not that I love them. It's just that I buy them all the time because it's very convenient. It's frikandel. I fucking love frikandel. Oh my god.
What is
Frikandel
that?
Bruges. Ooh. It's essentially like a pastry bread with a sausage inside. It's kind of like a hot dog but like fancy.
A fancy hot dog.
Love that shit. Love that shit.
Very nice. PCMR builds is also a good alternative. True. Resident Evil RE, Resident Evil KS is Kato Shoujo. Ah, I see. You just lost all your cred, Appa. Bro, there are so many abbreviations, bro. There are so many abbreviations. Appa, you'd be missing on a goldmine of clips. These Indian dramas are editing quote-unquote masterpieces. Heavy-ass editing.
No. I mean, don't we really... I think we do have that one Indian drama clip there. It's just the girl... Just like the girl like zooming in and like just like... shit
Oh,
happens
yeah.
to the- Yeah, that one. No, we do, right? That's why I said like we do have that one.
No, I do not. But I do have
Wait,
this. I do have this.
genuinely
I do have
remember
this.
that one.
I do have this. And this is close. This is
It's
about,
just that
this is the closest you can
dramatic-
get. I do have this clip. This is the closest you can get. VLC open. Why does it take so long for it to? I swear to God, this fucking. It's a 6-core CPU and you suck at this. Come on, you had one job, and that is to open a VLC. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
No, not that one.
The chat Jojo poses, man, absolutely crazy. Political themes can be interesting if handled by skilled writers. Straight up. Double exposure failed because SBI. No, double exposure failed because the game just sucked. Life is Strange is one of the only Western franchises they kept while they did their big garage sale a while ago. Now, if Sony could bring more PS3 stuff to PS5 and PC. I forgot Short Fat Otaku got suspended. Yeah, I saw that. For Google Hoopla, they released Android System Safety Core, which will scan your phone for possible spam calls, texts, and even your no pictures. It's a stealth update. You're already enrolled by default. This is declared by security specialists as malware. Jeez. More Google Hoopla that Android Assistant is undergoing an overhaul to compete with Apple Intelligence. Rather than Hey Google, it's now Hey Gemini. Oh, I'm going to turn somebody's Hey Gemini by accident. Somebody made a petition to draft Short Fat Otaku, aka Fairweather Warmonger, to the Ukrainian army for his others must join and drive for Ukraine to raid. What? Give me 50k and I bet I'd make a game with AAA level content and quality even with PS2 graphics. Okay, dude. I'll take that up. That sounds like a good challenge. For government else, multiple U.S. states are now suing the federal government for mass layoffs of government workers, as now states have to pay unemployment benefits, not the federal. YouTube updates. Creator terms have now included the ban on promotion of gambling, showing of logo, or even verbally referring to gambling and gambling sites throughout the platform. Yikes. Sports betting and in-person betting is still allowed on YouTube, with the terms that it still be age restricted. Yikes. Confirmed reports that Short Fat Otaku, aka Dev, is now suspended on Twitter. People are reporting that he might be migrating to Blue Sky. Anyway, that's one less idiot off of digital Chernobyl. I think I'd studio the Doom Eternal mod tools would demand more. For AMD News, reports that with just a few tweaking, RX 9070 XT can outperform even the higher 5080 in performance. And that's with the cars having all the ROPs. Woof. Review Lost Scissors Bloom and Rage. I don't review games anymore because I don't play games nowadays because I am too busy for work. I got shit to do. I literally started this stream right now because tomorrow I got shit to do. The next 2 days I got shit to do. The next 3 days I got shit to do. So basically I just got shit to do. For Oh No, I'm Australian, scientists said they're making lab-grown human brains and turning them to computers because of course they fucking did. For Nvidia Hoopla, they released delay of any laptop releasing with the 50 series with no explanation why. Speculations are due to US playing surprise mechanic of maybe not having all the ROPs, all the ROPs. Honestly, Nvidia, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously. I would probably get an RTX 5060 laptop in the near future, maybe. Because my 3060 laptop is pretty much dying. The monitor is dying. The monitor of that laptop is dead. It is straight up unusable. I can use an external monitor and the laptop will run just fine with that external monitor, but the monitor is pretty much dead. I've been watching season 7 of Totally Spies and I can say it sadly has no more fetish style content. Well, it still has some dumb action spy stuff. After vicious competition in the low mid-end market, they are planning for a sub $250 card, the 5050, which is coincidentally the chances of you maybe getting all the ROPs. True. Drama YouTuber content gets boring fast and draining that I start getting more or less into drama videos now. Well, yeah. That's why you don't consume them. For Apple Hoopla, long time since we had one, their Apple intelligence might not be that intelligent at all. They had to delay the launch and pull ads off due to various AI issues. I like Totally Spies. People who ramble about the fetishes, I'd say shut the fuck up and enjoy the humor. No. We are enjoying the fetishes. The barely disguised fetish. Now, we're not saying we don't enjoy them. We absolutely do enjoy them. That's why it is amazing. In fact, we hate it that it's getting less and less as the season progresses, which sucks. Which absolutely sucks. For Google Hoopla, you can now ask Google to remove your personal information in the search engine. Problem is, you have to ask first, and that doesn't count the data they already had on you. For AI Hoopla, Indiana defense lawyer faces $15,000 in fines for using fake AI-generated cases in court filings, possibly getting disbarred as well. Woof. For Elon L, Twitter just went down for about 5 hours average. Elon, blaming others rather than horrible servers. Musk cited cyber attack trace somewhere in Ukraine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. For Government L, US revamped their app that makes illegal immigrants deport themselves temporarily so they could come back and become legal. What? For Government L, Trump justified the Canadian tariffs by saying that they have 150% tariffs on US dairy. Someone forgot to require yearly quota even before tariffs go to effect. For Transport Hoopla, US ship containing aviation fuel and Portuguese ship containing sodium cyanide had a collision, exploded in UK shore. Woof. For Gambling Hoopa, an infamous gambling site that is heavily funding aggressive advertisement strategy in Twitter, has declared they will no longer advertise there. Bye-bye, bitch. For internet idiots, H3H3 just got banned for should be 30 days, but only 3 hours after posting his content nuke Hassan video back online. Elon also jumped in support of him because why not? A Balatro Reddit mod because why not has been under fire for promoting AI art that caused the subreddit to implode. The moderator got banned, but that doesn't stop there because they figured out that the moderator is also moderating on the subreddit for Balatro Corn. Ooh. Wait, what? Balatro corn? There's porn for Balatro? Okay. For internet idiots, Junkie Salami's world tour finally ended. Oh, Johnny Salami. Johnny Somali. Yeah. He pleaded guilty by insanity. 5 years in prison. Bye-bye, bitch. Alpha Males L internet idiot combo. Tate brothers are released from Romania, finally arrived without notification in Florida. They're absolutely having none of it. Governor DeSantis himself said they have no knowledge of them entering the country and that they are not welcome in Florida. Oh, yikes. For Indonesian neighbors, Interpol just arrested the former Philippine president, shocking the whole country. Expect someone arrested in the country for a few months. For British, they're planning to get rid of their NHS for budget cut reasons. Expect some unrest as well. For Schrodinger's tariffs, EU just launched a continent-wide tariffs against the United States in retaliation. To be honest, they're asking for it. For AI Hoopla bookmark, someone created an electronic bookmark with AI that will summarize the page that you will reopen to read. Can't any regular phone redo this? For Apple and Google Hoopla, they joined together to fight a lawsuit that declares Google's action paying Apple for Prime search engine status as monopolistic. Appa, you are delusional. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can objectively prove to you that the shooting in GTA 5 is better. In GTA 5, if you press the left trigger button, it will pop you out of the cover. In GTA 4, it will not. It will only give you a reticle that will show where your target is. If you want to pop out of cover, you have to shoot. That's just objectively bad. That is just objectively bad in every possible way. It is straight up not comfortable to shoot at all in GTA 5. In GTA, in terms of driving, in GTA 5, it is way more comfortable driving in GTA 5. You can actually turn. In GTA 4, you can't. It is very, very difficult to turn cars. Just normal cars, regular cars with a good handling, it is straight up unbearable to turn. Whereas in GTA 5, it is perfectly comfortable to turn any car. Even trucks are comfortable to turn. That's why they are just straight up way better. Like straight up. For physical media, Hoopla, Warner Brothers DVDs are rotting. This is due to a malfunctioning defect years ago, which made each and every disc susceptible for destruction. For corporate Hoopla, the infamous HP just launched a new patch to their printers with no third-party ink. Hilariously, bug in the program unlocked even HP's own ink. For China, its ass contact CMS 8000 monitors that is used in hospitals and healthcare facilities has been found to have a backdoor which transmits patient data. For corporate Hoopla, complaints regarding commercials being louder than the shows, which is a psychological tactic, are spreading, which caused the FCC to investigate. I don't like dubs at all. Yeah, not all dubs are great. I've only watched anime, very specific anime I watch with dubs. Not all of them. Anime is better in its native language. Some of them, yes. Not all of them, in my opinion, but some of them, yes. I don't hate modern anime, it just don't capture the charm older ones get for me. Not a purist of animation or whatever, I just felt something was lost. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. All I'm saying is, if give them a chance. All I'm saying is give them a chance and see which one of them actually owns you. Like which one of them actually gives you like, okay, I really like that. I don't like modern animes either, but there are some modern anime, I give them a chance. I watch at least 1 or 2 episodes of them and I'm like, okay, this is nice. I like it, but I'm not going to dedicate myself to watch the whole thing or just patiently wait for the next episode. You didn't say anything about adventure games being older. I am adding all the times, even though enough of people likely LARP when they were kids, preteens, or teenagers. So, Bro, what is your favorite game from pre-2010? Loads. Resident Evil 4?
2010?
Pre-2010s, yeah.
2010s.
Yeah, pre-2010s.
Pre-2010s.
Yeah, loads. Basically, almost everything.
Was that a 2? Hell, come on.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 to me. That's like the game that I played a lot. I replayed that game over and over and over and over again. Is it a problem with accessibility of parts in Indonesia? Aren't most sold out for long times? Not really. Better than Indian pricing though. Indian pricing can get atrocious sometimes. A 9070 starts at about $700. Yikes. Yikes. I'm not sure what laptop to get, but I want one that's today's low end with 4 gig or 6 gig of RAM and a low level GPU to test and design my games to run well on it. I recommend getting a 2050. Getting a laptop with a Core i5 and an RTX 2050. That if you can find a laptop with a Core i5 or a Ryzen 5 and an RTX 2050, that should be the ideal laptop for you because that's basically cheap enough to run, I'd say, a good chunk of games pre-2010s and the early 2020s, and also a couple of games in modern times. It depends on the game. So yeah, I'd say get an RTX 2050 laptop. 2020, 2025 anime is decent anime. 2010, 2019 is better than 2020 plus. 2000s and 90s are their own thing. Same for 80s and 70s. Ethan is better in Resident Evil 8. That's true. India is probably the second highest price for PC parts. It's basically Shinji's birthday today because his Japanese VA had their birthday today. Some people are down bad for Ada. If it's not wrong, it's wrong. 2020s and beyond should be the time for small team animation studios who give the middle finger to American credit companies, Censor and Corpos. Anyways, I wanted to make sure my games are running very well in development because I feel like even a business laptop can handle a PS2 style game. Am I wrong? Not wrong. That is not wrong. I do agree in that department. It's just that in terms of development, you want to have a PC that can develop way better because you need that headroom. You absolutely need that headroom to test a bunch of stuff. And because of that, you do need a PC that's way better than just a business PC. Chat doesn't know what they're talking about. Appa never loses cred. He has none to begin with. I have never had cred. I have never had cred to begin. I've never claimed to have any cred. That cred is something that is entirely up to you. If you think that I have any cred to begin with, that is up for you to decide. Anyway. But SBI was involved. Bro, just because SBI was involved doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad game. Just because SBI was involved doesn't necessarily mean that the bad game is entirely because of them. That's what I'm saying. is because the game sucks. The game sucking, or the writing just sucks doesn't necessarily mean that it is because SBI was involved. There are plenty of terrible games that do not involve SBI. So I wouldn't count SBI as one of the defining factors for the reasons why video games suck these days. Sometimes games just suck. Naturally, not just sometimes, just all the time. Games just suck because the game developers are incompetent and they don't have to be involved with SBI whatsoever. There's an Indian drama that had a scene where the villain throws a baby off a cliff and the green screen effects are amazing. Can we please make mobile phones devices with less bloat and spyware normal, please? I am so tired of this. Unfortunately, most mobile phones these days are developed by big companies. Samsung and Google, they are known very well to steal your data and everything like that. Android is based on Google and iPhones are based on Apple. So it's either Google stealing your data or Apple stealing your data. Take your pick. They're both trash. But that's just the modern times. This is how it is. A single person cannot make a AAA style game. You only say that if you never make a game. Straight up. Appa is booked. AAA video games are incredibly difficult to make even when they feel bad. There's so much work that has to go into them and it's why development times have increased as such. I think I got a few fetishes from Totally Spies. I don't even want to know how one managed to get turned on by a card game. Nah, the characters on the card game are there, but yeah. You are not insane, you're just an absolute dumbass. I actually shudder to think how my country would produce anime, if at all. It would be an editing smorgasbord. Not even the kinda that features characters from anime or something. Literally solitaire cards. It's so easy to one-shot people in GTA 5. Yeah. I haven't played GTA 4. I'm comparing it with GTA San Andreas. Oh, that's worse. Worse. The aiming in San Andreas is terrible. It is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. Manual aim, forget it. Forget manual aim in GTA San Andreas. You might as well just auto-aim everybody and shoot their bodies. Forget manual aim. You can't do shit. At least in GTA 5, you can precisely and manually aim the heads. GTA San Andreas, no. Forget it. Just have the auto target and have the AI just decide to to shoot the enemies for you. Just forget it for GTA San Andreas. Even though I like GTA San Andreas, don't get me wrong, I love GTA San Andreas. But the shooting, comparatively speaking, I would rather shoot enemies in GTA 5 compared to GTA San Andreas. Without a doubt. Another goated Eastern game I'm hyped for is Kazan, the First Berserker at the end of the most. Meanwhile, on the Western side, fuck that racist Assassin's Creed and I hope UB Trash goes under. If only GTA 5 kept the ability to crouch manual... Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? If only GTA 5 kept the ability to crouch manually like in 4. Only way to crouch in 5 is by using the cover function. Wait, hold on. You can sneak in GTA 5. It's not a crouch, but you can technically sneak in GTA 5. I do have to agree that you do need I do want a dedicated crouch button. I do agree on that one. Ethan Winters versus Ethan Klein. Oh, God. To tell you how Indian prices are, the 7600X starts at about 19,000 rupees, which is about 7.6 million rupiah, if I recall correctly. That's more in line with the Indonesian prices now. Kimi Masani tip 139. Bro, about to play as a piece. Fam! Why are you playing your guitar? You're not sharing it to everybody.
Bro, because I'm playing copyrighted music.
Fair enough. Or the USA...
If you guys want to see me play the guitar... hop on my side of the stream and we can just fucking chill out, hang out, and play the guitar. That's
Thank you so much for
the deal for me.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You lack skill with the right stick. No, it's not the issue with me with the right stick. It is not the issue with me with the right stick. The aiming of GTA San Andreas is just straight up. I'm not even aiming with the right stick. I'm aiming with a mouse. With a mouse, and even with a mouse, it's trash. Another APB question, but what are some of the games you enjoy that you don't bring up that often? That's a good question.
That I enjoy,
that you don't bring up that often.
Bring up. You need to spend some time thinking about that. Like it's lately been just fighting games or like co-op games.
All right. Any advice on getting rid bags under your eyes or dark circles? I am dealing with that problem myself. But my personal advice is just sleep. Have a better sleep because.
Oh, Steep. Speaking of sleep, Steep. Just sounds
Steep.
Steep. You know the game Steep?
Yeah, I know the game Steep.
Yeah, Steep. I love to Steep. I love playing Steep just as like the same like just have something on the background while playing Steep kind of way.
Steep is a decent game. Did you know Riders Republic?
What?
Riders Republic. That's basically
Riders
Ubisoft's.
Republic.
It's Ubisoft biking game.
Which one is that?
Oh, it's a new game. Granted, it's a new game. It's from 2021, but
Oh,
that's
okay.
Ubisoft's
So I
like
don't know.
mountain biking game,
Wait.
and also
So,
like
so it's like downhill domination.
kinda, but it also has other extreme
that
sports.
does remind me of that one ATV. What is it? ATV?
ATV, yeah. Somebody
that the-
mentioned, somebody mentioned ATV
That
over
one
Fury
ATV
4.
game.
ATV over Fury 4. That game is amazing. I love that game.
Was that the one that we play like
Yes.
back when we were kids?
Yes,
like
bro.
the one with where you can like hoop and stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
love that
I
shit.
can
Love
literally,
that shit.
I can literally show you the screenshot, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, I remember this." I can show you the box art, and you'd be like, "Nostalgia," and you'll be like, "Nostalgia will instantly come to your head." It's this game.
Yeah, I do remember that box art. Oh my god, that's the best.
It's this game. I
Damn,
told you.
that font needs some work. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's game. That's the game. I can immediately show you the box art, and you recognize it straight up. That game is amazing.
So good.
Love ATV over Fury 4. That is a classic. I remember when people complained about Fallout 4 improving the aiming system. Yeah. To the dude that says a single person can't do AAA, I didn't say I'd do it alone. I'm not that crazy. Oof. All right. Let's just agree to disagree, though you know I am right. That is arrogance. That is just copium. That is just copium. To insist that your opinion is correct is pure fucking copium. It is pure fucking copium. Just inhale that copium, buddy. To insist that your opinion is right is straight up pure copium. Inhale on that copium, buddy, because I am changing mine. Tatsunoko Production is going to have their first isekai, a Gatherer Adventures isekai. Here's hoping it's B+ level quality. Yoshinori Odaka, he made Naruto, Bleach 2004, the 2020s Bleach. Also, I forgot I finally caught up with Dr. Stone's most recent season. Still, such a fun show. Apparently, the ending sucked, so gotta be prepared for that one. Speaking of Indian PC parts, Colorful, China's largest AIB, had a raffle in Indian retailer Elite Hubs for 3 RTX 5080s. The winners would get a chance to buy a 5080 at MSRP. That's fucking stupid. Oh, the winner of this raffle gonna get an RTX 5080, a chance to buy it. Not the RTX 5080, but a chance to buy the RTX 5080. Fuck off. I'm really hyped for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, especially how Tifa will the most important character in that Kiss in Rebirth canon. Also, Safer Sephiroth and the weapons too. Hopefully, a reveal this year. I do want to see Remake Part 3, and because apparently they're going to release it on the PC first. And I'm telling you guys, right, Square Enix, seriously, I don't understand why you are still bound with the Sony exclusivity. Just get your games to PC at this point. Why are you still bound with Sony exclusivity? It just goes beyond me. Thank God that you learned your lesson and not bound with Sony exclusivity no more. Anyway, that's all the chat. That's pretty much all the chats. So at this point, I'm just going to close all the chats. And let's get straight into the APB show. APB show, where's my intro? Oh, it's still the old intro. But hey, intro anyway. What is that fetus flipping doing with that shit? Absolutely unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next installment of the APB show. I do want to check. I want to make sure that my phones are in full charge because I actually do need to go out some after this stream. Okay, making sure that my phones are in full charge and also get this phone to charge because I will need the stopwatch for this phone. What do you mean you're not connected? I will need your stopwatch, please. Your stopwatch services would be absolutely necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next installment of the APB Show. Before we get to the next installment of the APB Show, hold on a second. As always, I gotta give huge shout out to all the wonderful sponsors of the absolutely amazing APB Show supporters. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I gotta play this. Oh, God. Man, this is such a dope track. Ah, this is such a good track. Anyway. Oh, man, I should play this game again. Oh, God, it's so good. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic.
I'll be jamming on this one, damn.
This is such a good track. Holy shit, Sonic Unleashed. Dope tracks, man. Sonic Unleashed, man. Really good banger. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for the support. If you want to join in, if you want to sponsor this channel, Stream Elements link below, Super Chat link below. $1, guys, just $1, and you supported this channel a lot. Just $1. We got plenty of Hooplas to cover, including leftovers from last week that we haven't covered yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Just $1, guys. Come on, y'all. $1. Amazing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to no, delete the last stopwatch, please. I don't need a new stopwatch. Delete the last stopwatch, but I will start the new one. Start the new one right now. Now. There you go. Okay, the stopwatch is started. It is time for previously on the APB Show. It is time for me to play the chess pieces. Previously on the APB Show, I don't watch old anime. I only watch anime that is released after I was born. What are you on about? What is wrong with you? Is 30-plus-year-old too old to be playing games? No, it's not. YouTube says hello to Premium Lite. It's introducing Premium Lite, so slightly cheaper YouTube Premium. It will still show you ads in some stuff. Fuck off, YouTube, seriously. And the responses are crazy. Duplex Group is releasing dumps of PlayStation 4 games, which I would love to play in my jailbroken PS4 if APB didn't update it to the latest firmware. APB! I would love to play all these. Actually, I played all these games. I played Stray. I have played Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. I played Sonic Frontiers. I played Remake 4, Red Dead Redemption 1, Horizon Forbidden. I haven't played Horizon Forbidden West, but I have played Ragnarok. Did not like it. And this person actually snitched to ask PlayStation and FBI for dumping PlayStation games. What is wrong with you? Come on, bro. Live streamers in Japan think that Japan is a communist country. And then you got Americans talking about how European, the whole European continent is communism. Don't know what the fuck is up with that. Sea-Dog is apologizing for bringing Hassan into his and his mate's Trash Taste podcast. And he was blindsided that Hassan has a lot of politics. What is wrong with you? How could you not do some background check on Hassan and all his takes, bro? Background checks, bro. It's not that hard. Sonic Unleashed on PC, absolutely fantastic. Lovely. And somehow Xbox support is interested in it because you actually have to get the 360 version of the game. Or failing that, just get the pirated copy because you can just install the pirated copy of the game and be done with it. That works too. Anyway, Sony is leasing and renting PlayStation 5s, which is something that we can do already. Like straight up, we can do already. We can rent PlayStation 5s, and I still do not understand why this seller decided to use a fucking AI-generated image of a love child between Naruto and Rock Lee. Like, what is this? Why is Naruto and Rock Lee have a love child, and it just looks like this AI-generated monstrosity? But hey, at least you can rent a PS5 for less than $1 on site. You can rent the PS5 for less than $1 on site. So there's that, right? PC gaming is cooked apparently because there are only 12 billion people who are playing in-game while the rest of them do other works than playing games. God forbid that PC gamers like work, right? God forbid that they do jobs. This person doesn't want to be a PC gamer because they don't want to update and tinker the PC. They don't want to install driver updates and how to figure out the games work. Bro, come the fuck on. It's not that complicating. It is really not that complicating. And this person's dissing Wallpaper Engine. Wallpaper Engine is awesome. Now, granted, I haven't used it for a while because I need to save on resources, but for those that actually use it, it's awesome. Wallpaper Engine is great. It is a great way to customize your PC to make it look like how you want it to look like. Not for me. I'd rather have my wallpaper to be black, but that's just my personal opinion. Anyway, consoles update in rest mode, PCs is poor optimization, come the fuck on. Loads and loads of console peasant hoopla, including apparently PC doesn't have retro compatibility. They moved the goalposts. Emulation doesn't count. Emulation is not retro compatibility. Emulation doesn't count at all. Okay, but your console cannot run games of the past, so there is that. Unless it's jailbroken, so there's that too. Unbelievable. Apparently, PC doesn't have optimization. That's crazy. Apparently, DirectX 9 is no longer supported in RTX 50 series cards, which is not true. They are still supported, which means you can play all these old games. Hell, Half-Life 2 is about to have an RTX update, and it looks phenomenal. I might actually give it a try. For real. Hopefully, it can actually run decently on my laptop, because those are the only RTX laptops they got. Monster Hunter Wilds sold 5 million copies on PS5 alone, which is not true. There are conflicting reports of this at all, and anybody that used this as a console, as a way to win against the console in Console Warrior is stupid. A Persona 3 Reload is a remake of a very old game. I mean, Persona 3 is only like nearly 20 years old. I mean, it's not that old. I know it's nearly 20 years old, but it's not that old, guys. Ah, jeez, I'm feeling super old. Apparently, the Halo team is all women. That's not the big issue with Halo right now. The big issue with Halo right now is just not a great game. It's a shell of its former self. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling ashamed with Halo. Keep diversity away from games, which I honestly expected to disagree with this, but no, it turns out I actually agree with the whole thing, so there is that. Monster Hunter Wilds featuring Mario and Yoshi, and apparently this person hates fun. Playing a video game and cosplaying as another video game character is cringe. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. And should I bring up the the Resident
did you go over how you
the Resident Evil playthrough? I'm playing it again. I am playing it again.
Wait, why does she look not like her here? What the fuck?
What? Yeah, she does look a lot different all of a sudden.
She's not Sheva.
She looks like Tomb Raider.
That's weird.
Did you put a fucking mod in this?
No.
Did you put a mod in it? No? Blatant lies, but he go with it anyway. Blatant lies, but he go with it anyway. Yeah, sorry, if you call that cringe, bro, you just hate fun. You just hate fun. Apparently, there's a hoopla involving Monster Hunter Wilds, and they have a non-binary voice actor or actors. I don't know. I don't care. But apparently, this person claimed that that there are no moments in Monster Hunter Wilds where they refer to the female character as either he or she. But the problem is there are. In fact, there's a whole Steam-ass community complaining that people refer to the main character in the wrong pronouns because they chose the wrong different body type. That's very funny. That was very, very funny. And there's a screenshot for that too. Monster Hunter Wilds caused an anti-woke civil war. Like loads of people in the anti-wokes, and they're fighting against each other. And even though honestly, Grummz is not even saying the wrong thing here. He's just pointing out facts. It did sold 8 million copies in 3 days, and Asian games continue to dominate. That's a fact. And then this person is like, but that's a win? You think that's a win? That's not a win, because there's Type 1, 2B. Ugh, come the fuck on, bro. Bro, game still sold 8 million copies. Lots of people love the game, including people in the chat. They played the game, they love it. So there's that. Sorry. All right, those are all the hooplas that we talked about last week, but we still have leftovers. Okay, I'm gonna split. There you go. Those are all the hooplas from last week, but we actually have leftovers from last week, and we're gonna talk about those leftovers in due time. But in the meantime, oh, hold on. Oh no, I have an excuse. I have an excuse. Oh man, I have an excuse to play this again because my apologies. The sponsors was from last week. These are the real sponsors of this week. And I got an excuse to play this again. Hey! And also an excuse to show my donations. So, hey, come on, y'all. If you want to sponsor this channel, guys, come on, y'all. Thank you so much. These are the actual sponsors from last week. The last one was from 2 weeks ago, but this one's the actual from last week. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. If you want to see your name among these awesome people, guys, come on. Check on the links down below. Come on, y'all. Support the channel, guys. Come on, y'all. Thank you so much, man. I got more excuse to play this, man. It's so good. Ah, it's so good. Such a good track, man. Man, Tails, man. The Tornado Defense, man, is so good. So good track. Such a good track. Anyway, now, properly, we get to the stream. Okay, time for me to drink. Because we got so much stuff to talk about, so much things to discuss. Last week, we have... Actually, because we skipped a lot, we have 69 slides last week. I thought we're gonna cover the whole 92 slides, but no, it turns out we have only 69, which is very nice. 69 slides. But this week we have 76. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to cover all of them by the time the stream is over, but hopefully we can cover all of them, and that's why we're not gonna have any leftovers. You know, last week I was actually planning to do a throwback stream to fill up a couple of gaps that were missing. So usually if we don't have a lot of Hooplas this week, we're gonna do a throwback stream. But it turns out this week is already pretty freaking crazy. So crazy that we have enough Hooplas before the week is over. Like, guys, we have enough Hooplas to fill up this week before the week is over, to the point where I had to cancel my throwback Hooplas. I have leftover Hooplas from last week's stream and the Hooplas of this week's stream. So there's so much of them. Combined together, it's enough to fill in. So no throwback Hooplas this week, unfortunately. Maybe in the next week or two, if I don't have enough Hooplas to talk about, I'll do some throwback Hooplas, but not this week, no. This week it's so fucking crazy. We're still on Thursday and there's already a lot of Hooplas. We're only on Thursday and there's so much Hooplas to discuss and talk about. Combined with the Hooplas that we didn't talk about from last week. This week's crazy, man. I'm telling you. We're getting lit tonight. We're getting lit tonight. We're getting lit tonight. We're getting lit tonight. I need the guy that says. I need the guy that said the we're getting lit tonight guy. This one. This
getting ripped.
Oh, it's getting ripped tonight, but close enough. I'm playing this.
Getting ripped tonight. R.I.P. that long ass fucking time ago in a town called Kickapoo. They lived a humble family, religious through and through.
Oh man, I love Jack Black's reaction. Go watch the full video if you want to. I love Jack Black's reaction. We're getting lit tonight, or ripped tonight, but that works too. Anyway, okay, first supla. Without further ado, first supla. What the fuck is this? Title: Step-by-Step Origami Dashun Dog Tutorial. Okay, let's see. Fam, can you point out what's wrong with this tutorial right here? I don't know about you.
What? There's only one image that fits this, fam.
Can you guys point out what's wrong with this tutorial? What are you doing?
We go to step 1, and then we go to step 2, and then we go to step 3, and then we go to step this, and then we go to step 4 again, and then we go to step 4 again.
bro, I'm telling you, I would want to play that. Do you know that SpongeBob how to draw circle tutorial? It's basically that, except at least SpongeBob actually draws it. Except SpongeBob actually draws it. It's basically this clip. It's basically this clip. Except SpongeBob actually drew the circle.
Do it again. Show your process.
Well, first I draw this head, then I erase some of the more detailed features, and 1, 2, 3, a circle thing.
It's basically that. It is basically that, straight up. But yeah, at least SpongeBob actually drew the circle, and then you got this one. I was like, okay, step 1, you got the origami paper. Okay, the origami paper is like folded like that way. I get it. Step 2, I don't know how you can get from step 1 to step 2. Fam, can you elaborate how you can get from step 1 to step 2? It just boggles my mind. I don't know how you can get from step 1 to step 2. Which part should I be folding? And then you got step 3. What, you cut off the bottom parts? And then you got 2 step 4s. Which one is step 4? Which one of these is step 4?
Where did the brown paper came from?
Where did the brown paper came from? Why does the dog's nose look like a pencil? The dog's head look like a pencil, I swear to God. And then immediately step 4 turned to 9. How the fuck can the dog transform to a scissor? The scissors, man. How the fuck does that work? Okay, so apparently we're just gonna abandon numbers entirely. So the dogs look like this. Yeah, so in case you missed it, this shit is AI generated. It's this AI generated fucking trash. Amazon tip $1. I said consume it, V's. Consume it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Yeah, suddenly the dogs have heads. Suddenly it got feet. I don't know where this whole thing came from. Step by step origami the Shun dog. This is AI generated monstrosity. Fucking absolute trash. What is wrong with you? Why are there so many likes and favorites in this one? Facebook slop. I'm telling you, Facebook slop is just the worst. I don't understand how Facebook slop can go this bad. But that's just how it is. Moving on. Okay, what is this? Justin Trudeau taking his chair from the House of
What?
That's terrifying. That is actually terrifying. That is actually scary. Like, Justin Trudeau, why? Why would you give me such fucking nightmare? What is wrong with you? Do you know the last
It looks
time?
like AI though.
It does look like AI. But it does look like AI. But do you know the last time Justin Trudeau made this face?
In the intro.
This is the last. That is the last time we see Justin Trudeau make the face. In the intro, literally, quite literally in the intro, it is the last time we see Justin Trudeau make this face. So yeah, I can totally buy Justin Trudeau making this face, but I feel like I have seen him making this face before. Well, let me show you again. that just gives me nightmares, man, because I don't Justin Trudeau blackface is already giving me fucking nightmares, and then to see him doing this face again without the backface is even scarier. Like, Justin Trudeau, why? Why? Nightmare fucking fuel. Get the fuck off my timeline. I'm telling you. Bye-bye. Moving on. Bye-bye. Anyway. As of this morning, X is still under attack, unreachable for many. I mean, can you imagine why? Good. Good. Can you imagine why?
Linda!
Can you imagine why?
Oh no,
Linda!
Seriously.
Linda!
Are you seriously telling me that Twitter X is under attack? I wonder why. Do you guys wonder why Twitter X is under attack? Maybe because it's a shit platform? Tesla is under attack. Yeah, maybe because it's a terrible car. It's a terrible car fucking brand. There are so many car manufacturers out there that do electric cars that are way better. Wuling is better than you. I am not even fucking kidding. I'm not being fucking ironic. I am being dead serious when I say Wuling does electric cars better than Tesla. I am dead serious. I am actually dead serious. Wuling actually does better electric cars than Tesla. Unbelievable. Tesla owners are under attack. Okay, don't attack Tesla owners. Just because they make stupid financial decisions, just because they decided to buy a Tesla with their stupid financial decision, it doesn't mean that they should be attacked. I do not condone that. I do not condone that at all. Now, hold on. If you buy under attack, you mean criticism? Well, sorry to say this, but this is the internet. Criticisms happens all the fucking time. If by under attack, you mean like physical attack, yeah, that should not happen. I do not condone that. None of this is organic. What do you mean none of this is organic? What do you mean none of this is organic? You're wrong. Yeah, apparently people hate Tesla for no reason. Yeah, apparently people just hate Tesla and Twitter X just for no reason. There are no legitimate reasons to hate X, to hate Twitter X, to hate a Tesla. None. No legitimate reason whatsoever. Fucking delusions. I'm telling you. What is wrong with you? None of this is organic. Yeah, there are. This is absolutely organic. People hate Twitter X. And it's not just those awful, those liberals, those SJWs, liberal feminists, they're attacking Twitter. No, everybody hates Twitter X. Everybody, just regardless of the political spectrum, that is something that everybody can unite on, right? Twitter X is a fucking awful place. Absolutely garbage, terrible place. Everybody can agree on that. But yeah, this is so stupid. Support X. Why the fuck would we want to support X? Shut up. No. Shut up. Just stop lying. Just shut up. Just Gamer Nexus, thank you.
Lying. Just shut up.
No, I am not going to support Twitter X. Sign up for Blue? You mean pay for Blue? No.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
Why would I want to do that? Elon Musk is an idiot, and I do not want to support a platform that is helmed by the idiot. Come the fuck on, y'all. Buy a Tesla? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you actually mad?
Are you mad?
Are you actually mad? What is it with this Elon dick riding? What is wrong with you? Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Buy a Tesla. Shut the fuck up. No, I am not gonna buy a Tesla. I'm not gonna support Twitter X. I am not gonna sign up for Blue. Why are you asking people to do all these stupid things, bro? What is wrong with you? Cairo Silicon tip $1. Even this father hate Tesla.
There's two Tesla trucks. There's two Tesla trucks. Well, if you can classify that as a truck.
I want one of these cars.
I will disown you.
Base. Disown. Yeah, disown that. Good. Disown that, son. Immediately disown that. That is. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, son? Son, I am disappointed. No, for real though. Educate your son. Why would he why would he say something like that? Also, why is Appa Bro on that window? Why is my OBS on that window? Anyway, where is I? Yeah, everything, all of this is organic. I'm sorry to tell you, Grummz. I'm sorry to tell you, Mark, but all of this is organic. Twitter X, there are people with legitimate reasons to not like Twitter X. There are people with legitimate reasons to not like Tesla. Especially the Cybertruck. Seriously, the Cybertruck is so fucking stupid. Why would anybody want to buy a Tesla? Seriously. People already hate buying normal used cars, let alone a fucking Tesla. Tune in on SpaceX launch streams. Why? Bro, if you want to suck Elon's dick, that's fine. That's you do you. But why do you tell people to do the same thing that you do? Guys, suck Elon's dick, please. Go and suck Elon's every little bitch of fucking crevice, please. What is wrong with you? You want to suck Elon's dick, Grummz? Go right ahead. That's your mouth at the end of the day, not fucking mine. And everybody's got their own mouths here, and they'd rather suck anybody else's fucking dick. They'd rather suck their own dick than Elon Musk. Come the fuck on, y'all. Why am I talking about sucking dick too much? That's so gay. Anyway, do what you can to say no to these social terrorists and support real change in the world. Bro. Hating on Elon Musk or criticizing Elon Musk. I'm not even hate on Elon, but just find the guy dumb. But yeah, criticizing him does not mean that I am a social terrorist. There are perfectly good reasons, legitimate reasons to not like Elon Musk. That does not make them a social terrorist. That does not make me a social terrorist. You're delusional, bro. You are fucking delusional. Utterly delusional. I'm telling you.
You really are delusional.
Add a Detroit to $1. Grummz is trying to take away Elon from Trump. He's convincing Elon to cheat on Trump. Jesus Christ, the glaze. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man. And support real change in the world. What real change? What does
How
Elon...
about you go change your diapers? Like, come on.
Perfect response. How about you go change your diapers? Exactly. Just straight up put the phone down. Put that phone down. Put that fucking phone down. I am telling you.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Yeah, also go finish your game, Grummz, which, by the way, I love. There's this very funny story, fam, because Grummz is making this game called Ember, but the B is with an 8, right? The thing is, somebody made a porn parody game called I forgot what it's called. but it's also the same name because he forgot to trademark the name of the game. He forgot to trademark his game. He forgot to trademark his game to the point of fucking porn parody on Steam that is actually released full, right? Took the trademark of his own game. Bro, that's... I don't know about you guys, but that is a great sign of somebody unwilling to finish their game. The fact that they forgot to buy the trademark of the game is fucking telling you. I'm telling you. I am telling you. I am telling you. He doesn't even buy the trademark for the game that he actually got kickstarted, that got hundreds of thousands of dollars of backers. He forgot to trademark it. That a porn game actually took the name. And then he said, oh, don't worry, guys. We are actually planning to change the name of a game. That is, it's according to Keikaku. Don't worry. It is according. They are walking into our trap. It is definitely according to Keikaku. We are definitely changing the names of this game. Totally. It is not like I forgot to trademark this game. No. We've been planning to change the name of the game for a while. Yeah, right. Sure thing. Sure thing, Grummz. Sure thing. Sure thing. TL, that means plan, exactly. They are trying to destroy the best people and tools we have in the world to win. Win what? What are you trying to win? What are you trying to win? Just stop. Just stop.
Stop lying.
Just what?
Just shut up.
What are you trying to win? This culture war stupidity has... Guys, I am telling you guys, the best way for you to win the culture war is to not participate. Straight up. Do not delude yourself into thinking that you are participating in a culture war. Straight up. This is not a war. This is just idiots being idiots. This is dumbasses, morons making these dumbasses fucking think. Like... Asking people to suck on Elon's dick is fucking crazy. Just shut up. I do not want to suck on Elon's dick, Grummz. I would rather not. I'm good. Thank you. I don't want to support
as one massively popular, massively like great philosopher said, this ain't a rap battle. This is a long life battle with yourself. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, so here you go, guys. There you go. To summarize, Grummz is asking you to suck on Elon's dick. Support Twitter X, sign up for Twitter Brew, buy a fucking Tesla. Yeah, because because that's what people more need, right? A fucking overpriced electric vehicle. Oh, crazy. Just, guys, just don't. Just stupid all around. You know what you can't support instead? Here, this stream. Stream Elements link below. Come on, y'all. Just donate $1. $1, guys. $1. That's all I need from you guys. You guys have done amazingly. Just $1. Great support. Seriously. $1. Thank you so much, guys. Just one. All right, let's move on. Moving on. It feels like we've reached ultimate laptop design. What? What do you mean ultimate laptop design is just super thin? What do you mean ultimate laptop design? The laptop's just thin. Ultimate laptop design. Is that a headphone jack? Is that supposed to be a headphone jack on the right? It's a bit too far. I don't understand why the headphone jack from Apple, or just laptop products in general, has to be like all the way that far. Like, okay, I guess you have to put the laptop closer. But yeah, okay, so there's a headphone jack, one there. Charging port for Apple, and then two Type-C USB ports. That's it? Just two Type-C. Bruh. Just two Type-C. This is peak laptop design. Are you fucking out of your mind? Just peak laptop design. Remove all the ports. Peak laptop design is when I remove all the ports so that you can only plug in a couple of things and then sub. This is one of the biggest weakness for the MacBook, by the way. One of the biggest weakness for a MacBook. That dad has a MacBook, and straight up, this is the biggest weakness. I would honestly, because the MacBook is using like an Intel chip, I would honestly just rather install Linux on it. Because the macOS is so slow. It's so slow. And to try to one buck.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the macOS is also. I had my girlfriend's MacBook, which used to be sister's MacBook that she got as a gift. Yeah, it's slow. It's slow as hell. It's slow now. And to try to $1, it's true. The Ember porn game exists. Yeah, that's why I said. Check it out if you're interested. If you are interested. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, again, just $1, guys. Just $1. Great support. Support the channel. Seriously, just $1. That's all we need. Where can Apple possibly go beyond this? You know where can Apple go beyond this, fam? Literally no plugs. No plugs whatsoever. Just wireless everything on their laptop. Wireless charging, just wireless
Not
everything.
a future you'd want.
That is not the kind of future that you want to watch, that you want. No, it's not. There's nothing left. It's a screen, trackpad, and keyboard. That's a bad thing. Unless you want a really, really minimalistic, convenient design laptop, that's not a good thing at all. Ridiculous performance. 18 hours of battery life. $1,000 for this? Bro, you can get a gaming laptop for that price.
We'll get a framework.
You get a framework too. Framework's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, it's not being sold right here in Indonesia. But yeah, framework's also good too. You can finance the thing for $83 a month and pay it off in a year. Yeah, you can also pay it in installments. That's an option. But if you're paying in installments, you're gonna pay a lot more. So instead of paying $999 up front, you're paying like $1,200 by the end of the month, by the time you mount all that installments up. I mean, that is an option. That is an option for those that couldn't pay the laptop like straight up head on, I guess. That's a perfectly fine option at the end of the day. But come on. Come on. Ultimate laptop design. Capping, bro. Capping. Moving on. Man. I feel bad for this guy. No, I don't feel bad for this guy at all. This guy actually managed to achieve something amazing. And that is Through the Fire and Flames at 200% speed. 100%.
Damn.
Through the Fire and Flames, Guitar Hero at 100% speed. Are you fucking out of your mind? You are crazy. Through the Fire and Flames, original speed is already pretty hard. Right? Through the Fire and Flames at original speed is already one of the most difficult songs that you can play on Guitar Hero. Like literally it's just fucking crazy, man. There's a lot of button taps on that one, and then it goes fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. That is on 100% speed. And this guy decided, yeah, fuck it, we'll do 200% speed. And he accomplished it 100%. Honestly amazing. Fucking amazing. Gold claps to this guy. He actually did it. Carney Jarrett, amazing. Good for you, man. Good for you. Great job. Absolutely fantastic run on that one. In a different era, this man would have written a symphony or discovered calculus.
Okay, sure.
What is wrong with you? In a different era, this man would have written a symphony or discovered calculus. So fucking what? I don't want to discover calculus.
So what, did you?
You know what this reminds me, fam? This reminds me of that panel in Spider-Man where there's this dinosaur scientist, right? And Spider-Man asked the dinosaur scientist, you could have used all this knowledge to cure cancer. And then the dinosaur scientist said something a lot less of, I don't want to cure cancer. I want to make dinosaurs. And I'm like, based? I don't know if that's from Spider-Man, but that is eternally fucking based. That is based. I 100%, I 100% support that idea. Straight up. That is what eternally based. Anyway, a large part of our decline is because our creative energy has been siphoned into overcoming imaginary challenges. Bro, there are loads of people around the world out there that will do the stuff that you asked them to do, that will do the stuff that you told them here. I mean, come the fuck on, yo. If you want
what's with the like discredit though? Like, yeah, okay, he did something incredible that he set himself a challenge as. Like, why do you have to come and beat his ass in the QRT?
Fam, because he doesn't discover the cure for cancer, fam.
Oh my god.
He doesn't he doesn't discover the cure for cancer. He's just playing Guitar Hero at 200% speed. That is just loser behavior. He should have used his knowledge and reflexes to get the cure for cancer, right? What is wrong with you people? Just let him play. Let him cook. He cooked already. Just let him fucking cook, bro. Why not spend that? Of course you're gonna put in your take here, Matt Walsh. Matt Anime is demonic Walsh coming in and share his fucking stupid ass take. Why not spend that time learning how to play an actual guitar?
Because that's not what he wants to do.
Because that's not what people want to do. They want to play Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero is a fun game. Guitar Hero is a fun game. By your logic, people play Call of Duty to go to actual war? Shut the fuck up. That's not what happened. People just want to have fun. People just want to have fun playing games. By the way, speaking of Call of Duty and actual war, there was that amazing clip of a grandpa playing Battlefield. And he fucking aced it.
The sniper grandpa. Yeah,
the sniper grandpa. That guy, I don't know how the fuck can he translate real world fucking war knowledge to the game, but he managed to translate that pretty fucking well. I'm actually quite impressed that he did that. It's like he just fucking aced the game. Honestly,
was he not like an actual veteran? I
apparently.
think so.
Apparently, he's like an actual veteran, so there is that. But yeah, regardless, why not spend the time learning to play an actual guitar? Because learning an actual guitar is hard. Learning an actual guitar is not...
He doesn't want to do that. That's not what he wants to do. Just fucking... Why don't you go out there and not be on Twitter, you know?
Why don't you go out there and be on Twitter?
Being an actual, I don't know, being a productive human being.
And this is coming from somebody who actually played the guitar. You play the guitar, fam. You play the guitar way better than me.
I just did.
You just did. You just did play the guitar. Yeah, playing the guitar and playing Guitar Hero is radically different. Radically different.
Right here, I put it down because I want to play Street Fighter. Why? Because I want to. Let me be, dog.
Yeah, he just had fun playing Guitar Hero. That's all there is to it. Because Guitar Hero is fun. Playing the guitar can be fun, but it's not exactly an easy learning curve for a lot of people.
It's not what he wants to look for as a fun.
Yeah, also, he could have also been able to play the guitar. There's a good chance that he could. But the funny thing about Guitar Hero, fam, the funny thing about Guitar Hero and also Rock Band as well, is that while the guitar is incredibly simplified, is ridiculously simplified to that degree, the drums are not. The drums are not.
The drums are pretty much it.
The drums are not. That is the funny thing about Guitar Hero and Rock Band.
Are pretty much almost one.
If you can play the drums in Guitar Hero and Rock Band, you can translate that to real world drums. The knowledge that you get playing a drum in Guitar Hero or Rock Band will translate pretty well to the knowledge of you playing real life drums. So if you're good at real life drums, there's a good chance. Chances are you're gonna be really good at... if you're good at Guitar Hero or Rock Band drum, you're gonna be good at real life drum as well. Because they're basically the exact same thing.
I mean, vice versa too. I mean, if you're good at actual drums, then you might probably
if you're good at actual drum, you're gonna do just fine on a Guitar Hero or a Rock Band drum. So yeah, point is, let him cook, bro. Why aren't you doing something I approve of instead of doing what I wanted? Both are frivolous to survival, but at least I approve of one of them. Exactly. For the same reason Tom Brady played football. Because games are fun. You narrow-sighted oaf. Have you heard of fun?
Legitimately, this guy needs to...
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage,
fun is not allowed, fam.
Absolutely taken down.
Fun is not allowed in current year. That's just how it is. Fun is not allowed. You guys are not allowed to have fun in current year, okay? Fun is just the worst.
I just want to have fun, bro, for real.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have fun in current year. Fun is forbidden. Fun is illegal. What are the chances you would have tweeted about it if it was a real guitar? I'm thinking 0. Because you don't actually care. You just want to cry about video games, yeah? Yeah, that's what happened. This right-wing boomer conservatives, man. Anime is demonic, and these guys playing the guitar, losers, man. How dare you, right? Not even playing Guitar Hero, not the actual guitar. Losers, how dare they? This is such a perfect example of why video games are unattractive. Bye-bye, bitch! Bye! If you find video games unattractive, then bye-bye, bitch. Literally. Literally bye-bye. Should I play a classic clip? I'll play a classic clip. Why the fuck not?
Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
Man, classic clip, man. Timeless. I am so... Timeless clip, definitely. Like, seriously, it's such a perfect example why video games aren't attractive. Good. Bye-bye, bitch. No one cares. Bye-bye. Leave. Ho. Seriously. Classic clip. The difference between this nerd and a guy who can do that on an actual guitar is night and day. Yeah, so what? So what? I want to fuck a guy that can play guitar. Good for you. Good for you. If you want to fuck a guy that can play an actual guitar, good for you. Let this guy fucking cook.
Like, come on, y'all.
Let this guy fucking cook, man. How dare he not be able to play an actual fucking guitar, right? Come the fuck on, y'all. Video games hijack male ambition towards imaginary achievements. Or they just want to have fun. Have you ever heard of fun? Have you ever heard of fun in a video game? The game,
you know,
the game, the game
for friendship
is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
Oh, I am so playing that. I am so playing that, fam. I am so playing that. Where's my N is for video? There you go.
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for
okay, not that one that I expected, but sure.
I mean, it's a SpongeBob. It's a SpongeBob one. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. I cannot resist.
Together, you is for me. Like, come on, y'all.
I cannot resist. Sorry. Video games hijack male ambition towards imaginary achievements. Shut the fuck up. Playing music and sports are also leisure activities. Neither is more real than playing a video game. Seriously. Kimi Masandi tipped $1. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one.
Clothes being programmed. Clothes being programmed. Nothing controls me.
Rekka, it is a logical conclusion that your affinity for destruction would stem from your conditioning.
You take that back.
I am merely stating a scientific hypothesis based on factual data.
I should get this clip. That is very funny. I'm just stating facts.
Factual data.
Oh, well, I got a fact for you. I like to blow things up.
Perfect. Thank you so much for the donation, Keep coming. Man, I should watch Star Wars The Bad Batch. Looks like a pretty nice show. Anyway, you find those activities more sexually acceptable, but that isn't a dimension of reality. Yeah, there are women that play video games too. There are women that also play video games. My girlfriend plays video games. She also watches anime. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean that if I can play the guitar, she will get more attractive to me, or I can be more attractive to her if I play the guitar. Women have also different types of taste, right? Women have different tastes and different things that they like. I can play the guitar, I can play the piano, not amazingly, but I can. That's not exactly a guarantee of attractiveness. Sometimes people do things without your sexual preferences. What are the relevant metrics?
Hose mad. Hose mad. Hose mad. Hose mad.
Classic clip.
Hose mad. Hose mad.
Oh, classic clip. Woof, woof, woof. What else is there to say?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
In other words, nobody cares if you don't like it, bitch. Seriously. Seriously. Okay. Moving on from all that. Digital Foundry says that this gen, it will not be possible to build a PC with equivalent or better performance than consoles for the same price. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I hate to say it. I hate that that's a thing, but I hate that. I absolutely do not like that prospect, but that is true, unfortunately. It is not at all going to be any point in the near future where you get a $499 USD complete PC that is going to be rivaling the GPU experience you get there on the console side. Yeah, I agree. Unless you're buying really, really used parts. You're buying used parts and you get a really good deal.
You can do.
Yeah, but unless you're buying used parts and you get a really good deal on these... on the parts, yeah, it's gonna be very hard to build a $500 PC right now that match a PS5. Hate to say that. I hate to say that, but unfortunately that's true. And that's nothing wrong with that, because the objective of PC gaming is not to match the performance to a console. The objective to PC gaming is to play PC games. Like seriously, I need to refocus everybody's perspective to PC gaming. The objective to PC gaming, the objective of building a PC is not to build a PC that is the same or give similar performance to a console. The objective of building a gaming PC is to play PC games. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Why do you want to build a gaming PC? Because I want to play PC games. Plain and simple. That's all there is to it. Good. We don't want console gremlins getting entry-level PC rigs. Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Why not?
Wait, I do want console.
If it's the best way for them to enter the game space, then sure.
Why not? I mean, there are loads of people out there, even people in the chat, that are still playing games on the consoles. And if they want to jump into PC gaming, why the fuck not? Let them. Let them try PC gaming and see if that actually works for them. If it doesn't work for them, that's fine. Then they can leave. They can just go back to the consoles. Nothing wrong with that. Gatekeep them out so they don't fuck up PC gaming culture. Bro.
Chill out, bro.
PC gaming is already fucked without the PC Master Race or the newbies of the PCMR fucking things up. No, the problem with PC gaming right now is Nvidia sucking. Just Nvidia in general, my
Sucking
God,
balls, bro.
they suck. They suck. I talk about this already. I made multiple videos. I talk in multiple streams already. Nvidia sucks. They just suck. They just fumbled. They blew it up. They absolutely destroyed things. Like, my God. Like, melting cables, just bad value GPUs. Just Nvidia is just absolutely terrible in this year. AMD had to come in and save them, but even they have issues. Just absolute problems all around in the PC gaming market, and it has nothing to do with the newbies of PCMR. In fact, the newbies of PCMR have huge issues getting into PC gaming because the hardware manufacturers, they really fumbled so hard this year. My God, Nvidia, what is wrong with you? You're more tribalistic than all the gremlins you point fingers to. Honestly, yeah. Again, I don't understand why. Like, people, if console gamers want to get into PC gaming, just let them. Just let them. Let them try PC gaming and see if it works for them. Who knows? Maybe they realize, oh shit, PC gaming is actually pretty flippin' good. And I want to keep on building my PC. I want to keep on PC gaming for the next 5 years. That's amazing. I'd argue people just completely underutilize their PC. I think I prefer PC because I mostly work. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm working right now. I'm streaming all this content. I'm making content to everybody. I am working right now. This is by definition work, right? Speaking of work, I need to get some cash, guys. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements link down below. Super chat link below. Come on, y'all. Get some work done. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements link below. Just $1, guys. Just $1. $1 is all I need, guys. Just $1. A great support from you guys. Seriously. But point is, right? I use my PC for work. A lot of people use their consoles. They just to play PC games. Except for that one dude that used PS5 for Netflix. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What is Netflix? That guy is legendary. Dude.
That guy is legendary. It's like, what is wrong with you? Why would you only use you bought a whole ass gaming console and you only use it for Netflix? What is wrong with you? Keep it, Master Andy, my man. Tip 347 super chats. I couldn't even build a PC for under 1,000 Canadian. At least not one that meets the requirements for Indiana Jones. Oh God. And I got an RX 6600. Yikes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Indiana Jones is a great game. It's a great game. It's a pretty adequate little game that does the job that it requires, that it needs. I wouldn't blame anybody that want to build a PC for that. But it is a very demanding game. It's a very beautiful looking game. Honestly, beautiful looking game. Just beautiful all around. Absolutely fantastic. They nail just Harrison Ford's look and Troy Baker. Like, holy moly, Troy Baker as Indiana Jones. He is so good. I would honestly, it blew my mind. That could not have been Troy Baker. That must have been like Harrison Ford, younger Harrison Ford, literally time traveled into the future and put a recording of this game. That's how good his voice acting is as Harrison Ford. I could not, like, he's so good that Harrison Ford, like, immediately in the Game Awards be like, you know what? If his voice acting is that good, I would have just done it myself. Because he's that good, honestly. Kudos to you, Troy Baker. Really good performances all around. And the story as well, really good Indiana Jones story. It's very good all around. Gameplay is perfectly adequate. But yeah, really nice game. Oh yeah, PC gaming culture has always been filled with the most stable folks. Yeah. Sorry to say this, but yes. I've had way more sensible PC gamers than PC gamers that have read really bad things. This guy's not sensible. This guy right here, yeah, he's not. His takes pretty wild. But most PC gamers are pretty sensible. they're level-headed, unlike console gamers. That's why I always make fun of console peasants. They're the ones that always make these ridiculously stupid takes. That doesn't necessarily mean that all PC gamers are always right. It's just that most of them are always right. Comparatively speaking, PC gamers make way better takes than console gamers. I'm telling you. It is rare for me to find PC Master Race L's. I have to actively look out for it. Whereas console gamers L, it's pretty common, unfortunately. And pedophiles. Pedophiles?
Okay.
Are you calling PC gamers pedophiles now? Give him a sanity tip 139. I didn't even get the game, just a target. Well, the game's out on the 7 Seas, so there's that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Pedophiles? Where the fuck does that come from? What the fuck does... I don't make the rules. What do you mean you don't make the rules? You're the one that make the statement. It's not the rule. You just made a statement that PC gamers are a bunch of pedophiles. Where did that come from? How many console hard drives are found full of kiddie porn? How many console hard drives are found full of kiddie porn? Can you transfer? Can you put quote-unquote kiddie porn on your console hard drive? Guys, have you ever played a video file on a console? For anybody that has ever owned a PS4 or a PS5, have you ever played a video file through a console? Not a game, not a movie, not a Blu-ray disc, like a Blu-ray disc that contains a movie, like that's a video file, technically speaking. No, as in like a video, an MP4 file that you downloaded off of the internet. Have you ever played it through a console? Also, didn't we see the statistics that there are a lot of people that watch Pornhub on the PS5? We saw that statistics a while back. Did you guys remember that? Do we have to bring that up? You know what? Let's bring that up. Pornhub. This is why I have my PC backed up. Where's the Pornhub one? No, that's not it. Where's the is that console porn? Is that the console porn one? I forgot which one is it, but it's pretty early. Sorry, it was a recent stream. Not this one. Console porn. Where's the porn? Ah, shoot, I didn't have it. God dang it. I don't have the statistics on hand. Ah, shit. Where is the statistics? Man, loads of anti-porn takes and it's just muddling all the takes. Where was that statistics? But you guys remember what I'm talking about. There's that statistics of there are loads of PS5 players that actually watch loads of things on Pornhub. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah. And pedophiles. I don't make the less rules, but how many console hard drives are found full of kiddie porn? You can't save the kiddie porn on your console hard drive. You can't. Have you ever downloaded something using a PS3? As in a file, not download a game or download an app. No, have you downloaded a file and save it on a PS4? Does a PS3 or a PS4 even have a file browser? I don't recall them having a file browser. Can you access the file browser externally or with a jailbreak? Yes, it actually does have a file browser internally, but only if you jailbreak them. Only if you jailbreak these consoles, then you can access the file browsers in those consoles. I think in PS3 we called it Multiman. On a PS4 there is a file manager, PKG for the PS4 if you got the jailbroken. But yeah, that's only if you jailbreak the PS4 and the PS3. So the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4, they cannot contain files that you download off the internet through the browser. The PC can, but that's because it's the PC. Come on.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Dirty, filthy monsters, all of you. Bro. Okay, also,
bro.
another factor
Another factor
that you need to consider. How do you tweet this? I want to ask you a question to this particular console gamer. How do you make this tweet? At which device do you use to make this tweet? What device do you use to make this tweet? I'm asking.
My Samsung Galaxy fridge.
Is it a phone? Because if it's a phone, then guess what you can also do using a phone? That's right, download kiddie porn. Just because you have a console doesn't mean you cannot download kiddie porn. I think, hold on. Let me look it up. Wasn't there a PlayStation executive that got caught in 4K? Let me look it up. Yeah, there was a Sony PlayStation executive that got caught in 4K after a pedophile sting. Yeah, this guy. This guy. That's real. That's true. There's a Sony PlayStation executive. He got caught in a pedophile quote-unquote sting, and he got fired because of that. And PC gamers are the ones that have the kiddie porn, right? PC gamers are the ones that have kiddie porn, right? Ugh, absolutely stupid. Absolutely stupid. Is this the next Supla already? Oh, this is the next Supla. All right. Okay, moving on. PSSR folks got PC folks. PSSR got PC folks fists at man, this fucking tweet. And Death Stranding not being on PC nor Xbox day and date got these dudes ready to prostitute themselves. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Genuinely, what
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
What the actual fuck are you talking about? Are you on drugs? Like, genuinely, are you on drugs? What are you even talking about? Can you speak any coherent sentence? Can you speak a coherent sentence?
Motherfucker, do you speak it?
Okay, let me... I do not have that clip in this motherfucker. Motherfucker, do you speak it? Shit, I need to get that. But yeah, PSSR got PC... Okay, PSSR is an upscaling technology for the PlayStation. So it's like DLSS and FSR, but for PlayStation. Apparently, it got PC folks pissed. Why? Because NVIDIA DLSS is just infinitely better than yours. So I don't know why they are pissed. Death Stranding, yeah, I've heard Death Stranding 2. It's only coming out to PlayStation 5. Okay, fine. I guess Kojima is... It's that... that's Kojima's comfort zone. I'll give him that. Okay. And I'll just get the director's cut later on a PC. Because it will happen. Because it happened to the first Death Stranding. The first Death Stranding got a director's cut version on PC. For the first game. It will happen for the second game. It will. And if there's no day and date, that's fine. We can wait. I don't understand what you're on about. I'm alright with waiting for the PC port. Yeah, me too. It wasn't even a year for the original. It wasn't even a year for the original.
Damn, when you say it that way, that's crazy, dog.
Oh, it wasn't even a year for the original. Wow. Wow, hold on. Let me double check that. Let me verify that real quick. Oh my god! Yep, that's true. That is true. PlayStation 4 version is at November 2019, and the Windows version is at July 2020. So it's not even a year. Oh man. So it's not
near a year.
Not even a year. Not even a year. That is crazy. Not even a year between the PS4 version of Death Stranding and the PC version of Death Stranding. Now, granted, the director's cut version is released on the PlayStation 5, so the PS5 version. That was released in 2021. I think the PC version also received the director's cut version. So, yeah, that is an update for the PC version for the director's cut. That's also fine. Yeah, so it's like barely November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. It's not even a year. So probably won't be that long of a wait. Why would anyone be pissed about an upscale? Yeah, you don't have a choice. But the PlayStation guys don't have a choice. If they're gonna use an upscaler, they will only use PSSR. That's the only upscaler that they can use, which PSSR as an upscaler is not great compared to DLSS. DLSS is just way better. Sorry to say this. Don't think people are pissed that Death Stranding 2 isn't day and date, but hey, you do you. Yes, they are. Can you cite evidence at least? Give some citations? Oh, also democracy on that one. Oof. Oof.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oof. Just as PSSR being improved is more proof that Sony is putting its own tech first. Therefore, PC. Oh man, the PC. I swear to God, these console peasants always have the most childish insults, the most childish names for the PC. So what was the last one? My favorite one has always been the PC Massive Waste. That is actually pretty good. I like that one. But there's also the one, the PSU. What is it? Why is it always the PSU? The P part? Because it's the P. Because it sounds like a P. You know what else sounds like a P? You know what else sounds like a P? So I have to play the...
None of this PS4 bullshit. What's that stand for? Piss on the floor? Well, 5 is out, so I'm a little late on that stupid joke.
Straight up. Like, do I even need to... do I need to say more?
Don't need to elaborate, bro.
No, I don't need to elaborate, bro. Just seriously. The PC is always going to be the bottom bitch. Is it? Is it, though? It's not, but okay, then.
You know... This might sound weird, fam. I'm inclined to agree.
What do you mean you're inclined to agree?
The PC is always gonna be the bottom bitch when it comes to Sony. Definitely.
The PC is gonna be the bottom bitch when it comes to Sony. Yeah, because Sony actually considered the PC. Unlike last time where they totally ignored the PC, at least Sony be like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna release your games, my games, to your platform now. Bert and Ernie watch in horror as retard poses of idiots on Twitter. Seriously. Oh, what is wrong with these people? I'm telling you. Oh, there's also this, fam. Check this out. Check out this amazing hypocrisy. Check out this amazing hypocrisy. Where? There you go. Okay, split that. Check out this amazing hypocrisy. Sorry, PC beggars, but this isn't your game at the end of the day. Okay, this was from... I don't know if this is May 2024 or March 2024. I don't know what's the date formatting that Twitter uses. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is May 2024. Okay, fine. This was from May 2024. This isn't your game at the end of the day. You're just dead weight who came along for the ride. Make a PSN and stop crying. You aren't entitled to jack shit from Sony. Yeah, I showed this old tweet, right? Because the old news of Helldivers 2 Steam player, they having to connect to PSN. Okay, I showed that as a context. We talked about this already last year. I showed that as the context because guess what, fam? Guess what? The PlayStation gamers are getting their own taste of medicine. In the form of Forza Horizon 5 requiring a Microsoft account. Yeah, that's right, guys. This PlayStation fanboy be like, hey, if you are salty that you have to make a PlayStation account, you have to make a PlayStation account for Helldivers 2? Well, fuck it. Deal with it. Deal with it. And then, later down the line, you are required to make a Microsoft account for Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation 5. Guess what this person's reaction is? This is an outrage!
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
Bro, look at this copium, man. You must publicly apologize and remove this requirement. But man, you brought this on yourself. You played yourself on this one. This is on you.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You played yourself, bro. This is all on you.
I need Joker on this. I need Joaquin Phoenix on this.
You get what you fucking deserved. Seriously.
Get what you fucking deserve.
You get what you fucking deserve. And also, where's my circus? There you go. There you go. I need Miles Edgeworth in this bitch. You are the entire circus. Seriously. If you want our money, we will not be inconvenienced by you. Bro, just make an account. Just make your Microsoft account, bro. It's really not that hard. It's only a couple of clicks, as you said, for the PSN. I mean, if you can make a PSN account, you can make a Microsoft account. I don't know about you, fam. I don't know about you.
That's true.
I mean, if you can make a PSN account, you can make a Microsoft account. It's not that
You've done it
hard.
once, you've done it the entire time. You've done it once, you've done every single part of it.
If you want our money, cater to our every need. Oh, also, by the way, Helldivers.
I need the Captain America meme where I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will. There's that. Also, Helldivers 2 no longer requires PSN sign-in, so yeah.
So we got what we deserve.
We got what we deserve. We refuse to make Microsoft accounts to play the games that are rightfully ours. Look, I get it. I totally get it. I can understand that this is a stupid requirement. I totally get it.
Yeah, we've been there before. Dog.
We've been there before. Our point is, we've been there before. You're the one asking for this shit. You got what you deserve. This is exactly what you are asking for. Except now, the shoe is on the other foot, so it's on you. It's on you. Absolutely crazy. Actually, someone is out the front door. I'll be right back. In the meantime,
what?
Someone's on the front door. I'll be right back. In the meantime, ads.
In the meantime, ads. Ooh, yikes! I feel bad for everyone who got ads, and I feel good for everyone who has YouTube Red or some kind of ad blocker where you can actually still see my face. Meanwhile, I'm here just grinding rank because of course I do. Ads about, oh, I have ad block, let's go. Good for you guys who has ad block or who, God forbid, has YouTube Premium, because we use YouTube Premium up here. It's fun. It's good. It's useful. It's it's good for the family, legitimately. The entire family uses it. I have my group of friends who masquerade as a family that uses it. So just don't buy that light stuff. That light stuff is actual bullshit, bro. That we were talking about last week. Like, legitimately, that light stuff.
It is so hot here. I swear
Needs
to
to
God.
die.
I need to open the window. Oh man. Well, if you got the ads, you got the ads. But if you got uBlock Origin, then you didn't get the ads. So
yeah, everyone else, I was doing a litmus test and like seeing who's still there, which means they have either AdBlock or YouTube Premium.
Okay, that's amazing.
Good for them.
Good for them. Good for them. If you have AdBlock on, then you're not gonna see ads. But if you don't have AdBlock on, yes. Anyway. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Where was I? Okay, excellent. If you want our money, cater to our every need. We refuse to make Microsoft accounts to play the games the rightfully ours. PC isn't entitled to anything from Sony. Wait, what? You mean PC as a platform? No, PC isn't entitled to anything from Sony, but Sony has every right to do whatever they like in the PC platform. Sorry, but this is how it is. But Sony is entitled to everything from Xbox. Xbox is our bitch now. They conceded defeat. This is actual loser mentality, bro. You are a loser. This is an actual loser mentality, bro. What is wrong with you?
This sounds a lot more like the bottom bitch mentality that we were talking about.
This is a bottom bitch mentality. This is an actual bottom bitch mentality. Like, where's my tantrum? There you go. There you go.
Look at you, throwing a tantrum like a little kid. How totally embarrassing.
This is actual bottom bitch mentality. To the victors, go to the spoils. What is wrong with you? Sorry, PlayStation beggars, but this isn't your game at the end of the day. You're just dead weight. You're just dead weight. That's very funny. You're just dead weight who came along for the ride. Make a Microsoft account. You aren't entitled to jack shit from Microsoft. We are entitled to do everything from Microsoft and Xbox. No. No.
Nope.
No. No. No.
No, 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 no.
No, you are not entitled to everything from Microsoft and Xbox. You're not. You're not, bro. That's just not how it works. Now you see why PC gamers dislike the PSN requirement? Different situations entirely. Different situations entirely. Cope. Cope.
You are coping, coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping, coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
Different situations entirely. Yeah, right. How would you justify this statement? PS5 gamers are first class. PS5
Where? When? Where does it written? That's so funny.
PS5 gamers are first class, bro.
What kind of a joke is this, bro?
Oh, bro, what is this copium?
What kind of a joke society is this, bro?
Bro, the democracy speaks for itself, man.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
PS5 gamers are first class and must be catered to. PS5 gamers are first class and must be catered to. That is an actual child. This is a fetus. Like actual fetus mentality. So you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play the classic. Fetus mentality, I'm telling you. Straight up fetus mentality. PC losers, on the other hand, should never be listened to. We won the game. We won the game. We won gaming. We won. We won. Oh man, comedy gold. I swear, we won gaming. Yeah, right, dude. PC losers, on the other hand, should never be listened to, especially not by Sony. Well, sorry to tell you this, but they are being listened to by Sony. So you're just gonna have to cope and see with that reality.
Because Sony wants that money, bro.
You're just gonna. I'm playing this.
Sorry, my brother, but those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
Straight up, facts. Kimima-san, tip 139. No one likes the sore wiener. Last tip, gotta save. Thank you so much for the Thank you so much for the tip. Seriously, keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be Master Andy's last tip, but it doesn't mean it has to be your last tip. Come the fuck on, y'all. Stream Elements link below. Super Chat's link below. Come on, y'all. Super Chat, Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. Super Chat with Stream Elements in description or chat. Come on, y'all. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Where was I? Bro, so retarded. God bless the fucking idiots that spawned you. I mean, what else is there? What else is there to say? I mean, at this point, I mean, seriously. Oh, I forgot to change the APB show frame to the new one. My bad. Okay. All right, we're done with that. Moving on. Next supla. User benchmark is back at it again. Okay. Yeah. First off, do not use user benchmark. User benchmark, the website is trash. User benchmark, the website is utter garbage. Do not use it for any reliable metrics. Just go to game reviewer. Just go to actual reviewers. Do not use user benchmark, please. Okay, what is this? AMD RX 9070 XT. If you are considering an AMD 9000 series GPU for your PC because you have been influenced by Reddit, no, because it's an actually good GPU, an actually good value GPU. I'm sorry to say this to you, but it is. There are facts to back that up. It's worth understanding AMD's track record. While their GPUs are normally great at beating cherry-picked benchmarks, no, they're great just period. They are great for the value. That's a lot of AMD GPUs, Radeon GPUs, they are very good in the mid-range category. They're not great at the top end. Top end is always populated by NVIDIA, but NVIDIA fucked it up. NVIDIA totally fucked it up in so many ways that I've already talked about it many fucking times at this point. Everybody talked about it many times. And AMD came in and saved the day by giving us an actually good value GPU. The problem is, even that one has issues too. So, issues with stocks, everything like that. They often fail short in real-world gaming performance. Are they? Are they? Are they? Do you have a single fact to back that up? They're not.
You have a single fact to back that up.
They are not. They are not at all. They are not. They do not fail short in real-world gaming performance at all. I don't know where you got this notion. Every year, influencers target first-time buyers, normally declaring AMD as a godsend for PC gamers. No, I wouldn't call AMD as a godsend for PC gamers, but they do make good products. AMD does make good products. Sorry to say this to you, but that's just how it is. They make good products.
This is how it is, bro. I'm literally on Ryzen right now.
Yeah, They make good products. We recommend good products. Plain and simple. I am literally on AMD right now. This whole stream is being streamed through AMD. I have a Ryzen 5 4600G, and it's a Vega 7 GPU. I'm streaming the whole thing on CPU. Not on GPU, but I'm streaming the whole thing on CPU because I actually find CPU more reliable. And I'm only streaming PowerPoint presentations anyway, so it's not going to cost a lot of performance. But still, every year, a small percentage of first-time buyers get duped. Are they? Since almost all PC gamers use Steam, their February 2025 statistics are relevant. AMD's combined market share for the discrete 5000, 6000, 7000 series GPUs is just 3%. Yeah, Nvidia is more popular. So what? This reality starkly contrasts with the influencer hype. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Not a lot of people buy AMD GPUs. So what? The reason is simple. Actual gamers rarely buy an AMD GPU more than once because they know all too well that high average FPS are worthless when they are accompanied with stutters. Is that what you're saying? And AMD GPUs are stuttering? I don't see that at all. In fact, they are very good value compared to a lot of NVIDIA GPUs right now. Random crashes, black screens, excessive noise, and limited feature set. It's worth noting that AMD GPUs have not historically had these problems in consoles. Is this written by a console fanboy? This has to be written by a console fanboy. You cannot be fucking serious. Because unlike PCs, consoles operate in a closed, predictable environment that is less dependent on robust drivers. Yeah, this has to be written by a console fanboy. Why are you writing about PC hardware when you are a console fanboy? Why? You have no idea what...
Why are you here in general?
Why are you here in general? You have no idea what you are talking about. High average FPS are worthless when they're accompanied with stutters. Yeah, but have you proved that AMD GPUs have had bad stutters, 1% lows? They're not. They are pretty good. They are competitive even to NVIDIA. The issue that AMD GPUs have is that their feature sets are not as good as NVIDIA's. AMD VCE, their encoder...
And they lost in ray tracing.
Yeah, AMD VCE, their encoder, is not as good as NVIDIA's NVENC encoder. They're not as good. They're not as good. The ray tracing performance of AMD GPUs, they're there. You can use it for ray tracing, but they're not as good as NVIDIA. AMD's FSR, as an upscaler, it is not as good as NVIDIA's DLSS. Yes, those feature sets are all not as good as NVIDIA, and AMD is still catching up. That's the problem. But in raw performance, in rasterization performance, AMD is competitive with NVIDIA. With the price range of the GPU that they're offering. They are actually pretty competitive. And right now, they still are. They are so competitive, they might even beat NVIDIA at this point, because NVIDIA's fumbled it up so bad. At this point, people are just going to buy AMD GPUs, because that's the only decent option right now, because NVIDIA really, really fumbled it up. So yeah, this is straight up written by a console fanboy. This is written by a console fanboy who has no idea what they're talking about hardware. They just just want to shield the PS5 or the PS5 for console performance. I'm just moving on. I'm just gonna move on. Okay, more gaming hoopla. GTA 6 will be $100. These are just rumors. But let's pretend for a second that this rumor is true. XQC came in. Gamers will buy 5 early access, half-baked $140 games and sprinkle $300 worth of skins a year. But when a AAA company goes in all out and take their time to make the most anticipated polished product we know they can make, suddenly $100 is too much. Stop talking. XQC, shut the fuck up. Your room is being cleaned by your maid. XQC, this is you. Is this you? XQC, is this you? Is this you, XQC? Look at how many normally I'm not embarrassed, chat. Yeah, well, maybe clean your room on yourself. Can you do that? You don't have, maybe don't hire somebody to clean your room. Just take some time off and clean your own room, bro. There's a lot of fucking trash. Yeah, right. Seriously. Yeah, are there gamers that will buy games like that and spend a lot of money, wasting money on all sorts of games? Yeah, sure. That does not make GTA 6 worth $100. We have not seen GTA 6 gameplay, reviews, performance, everything. We have not seen nothing about GTA 6. And you're telling me, yeah, we're just gonna buy that for $100. At this point, I'd rather just watch the gameplay on YouTube. And that's fine for me because I am rarely impressed with video games nowadays. I am rarely impressed with video games so much to the point where, you know what, I'm gonna buy that video game because something about that video game totally impressed me that I have to go out and take my money out of my wallet and just buy that shit because I want to get that right away, right here, right now. I have never had that experience in like in the 2020s at all. There's never been a video game that makes me want to go out and actually get like, you know what, I'm gonna buy it right now, straight up, day one. I guess Baldur's Gate kind of count, kinda, but that's pretty much it. But still, $100 is way too much for a video game, and I don't think GTA 6 is worth $100. And if you think that it is worth $100, XQC, you're delusional. You're delusional. Moving on. Remember last week, fam, when people say that Monster Hunter Wilds is selling a lot on the PlayStation 5? This person is claiming the exact same thing. The bulk of sales are on PlayStation, sir. 5 million copies on Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay.
Where?
It's
not like I'm not inclined to believe you. That makes a lot of sense. Like, that argument actually makes a lot of sense because, you know, the game is originally big on PlayStation.
Yes.
People don't have a lot of good PCs nowadays, so PlayStation 5 is probably the best way to play it.
Yes.
I'm not trying to say that I don't believe you. I'm trying to say I want to see the numbers.
I want to see the numbers. The problem with game sales based on platforms is that they are very dubious. They are mixed bags. I have seen way too many conflicting reports, and it depends from so many factors. It depends on on where it was sold. So games are going to be sold way better on consoles in the Western world because most people in the Western world, they play on consoles, but not in the Eastern world, not in here. Most people play games on PC here. Consoles are just a luxury product at this point. PS5s are not as popular as PCs. Most people that play games on PC, and even then, most people that play games on PC, they don't play like AAA titles. They play like, say, I don't know, Genshin Impact or Valorant. And those two games, they can run on anything at this point. They are so...
run on a toaster, bro.
Yeah, they can run on a fucking toaster at this point. They're not even like the most highly demanding games out there. Now, still, you need a GPU, but even like a GT 1030, it can decently run Genshin Impact, right? Point is, most people here are PC gaming on the eastern side of the world, whereas most people in the western side of the world, they're console gaming. So yeah, it makes sense that games are going to be sold way better on consoles in the west compared to in the east. But even so, it is highly dependent on the games. It depends on the games, it depends on the location, it depends on so many factors that we can't make a definitive conclusion for every game. Every game's going to sell differently in every console, right? That includes Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, hold on a second, Android. I am so sorry. I missed your message. Android at $1.
Yeah.
Their mothers should have... I'm going to replay that. Their mothers should have sorrowed these console fanboys when they were semen. I am so sorry, Android. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, these console fanboys are so dumb, man. I got distracted. My bad. I am so sorry. But yeah, seriously. Going back to the sales, right? These claims are dubious, their console sales are dubious, especially when there are conflicting reports, such as this one. Monster Hunter Wilds enjoyed a great launch in the US market. It ranked first weekly sales across PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X. PC was the lead platform. And apparently they got the source. It's Circana Retail Tracking Service. This is an industry analyst at Circana, and he said that it sold from PC. It sold better on PC. Who should we believe? Should we believe a console fanboy that said that it sold more than a PlayStation? Or should we believe an industry analyst that said it sold more than a PC? I don't know. Either way...
I'm inclined to not believe both until I see numbers.
Yeah, either way, what we can definitively say for sure is that both the PlayStation 5 and the PC are significant contributing factors in the sales of these games. Xbox... Sorry to say this, Xbox, but you're not. As much as there are features that I like out of an Xbox Series these days, you are not a huge contributing factor to a lot of the sales in the games. People want to be an exclusive PS5 or an exclusive PC, but not an exclusive Xbox. That just straight up kills the market right there. But yeah, so there is that. It sells great on PC and PS5, just not the Xbox. I guess that's a more universal statement. Okay, moving on. Speaking of Monster Hunter Wilds, why isn't Monster Hunter Wilds flopping like Dragon Age the Veilguard? Yeah, this was the article that we got this article, like literally we got to this article last week, but unfortunately it's like 6 hours and 30 minutes, so we cut it off short. And now we're actually tackling this one. I'm sorry, why are you comparing Monster Hunter Wilds to Dragon Age Veilguard? Why? What does those two games have in common? Why are you comparing that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am actually coughing at this comparison. Veilguard was streamlined in every way. Yeah, but there's way more than that. It's not just streamlining in the gameplay department, it is streamlining in every department, including the story. The story in Veilguard, right, it makes Inquisition gorier. Like, and Inquisition is already a pretty, like, tame game. As far as Dragon Age is concerned, Inquisition is not even, like, the most violent games out of all of them. And it makes Inquisition look like a fucking murder party compared to Veilguard. It's crazy. It traded in Inquisition's open world for a level-based structure. That's exactly what happened with Dragon Age 2! I just realized that. That is exactly what happened with Dragon Age 2. They also made it linear. Oh my god. And BioWare's repeating the exact same mistakes. Oh my god. And the levels were hyperlinear. Oh my god, it's exactly what happened in Dragon Age 2. They did the exact same thing in Dragon Age 2. They made it more linear. They like it less open. Oh my god. Leaving little room for exploration. The dialogue choices were superficial, allowing for little real roleplay. And it's even more superficial. It's even more superficial than Inquisition. And Inquisition is already superficial. The combat was fun, but simple action RPG fare. The serious love was pared back or ignored, and the companions were largely uninteresting. Well, there you go. At least you recognize a lot of the flaws there. The game began life as a live service game, which is fucking huge mistake. And it shows in the lack of detail and depth given to the world. It feels like a place you would inhabit with 100 other players, not like it was designed to react to your actions. And you wonder why Dragon Age the Veilguard is an absolute fucking disaster. But yeah, it's a disaster in almost every respect. It's not just disaster in the gameplay, but it's also disaster in the characters, the writing, just everything that made Dragon Age Origins and even Dragon Age Inquisition at least people that people love out of Dragon Age Inquisition. Because I've seen people that actually like Dragon Age Inquisition for perfectly valid reasons. It's just that I personally don't like it. But there are people that like it. Even the people that like Dragon Age Inquisition, they do not like a lot of stuff that happened in Veilguard. Making a game... What does all of this have to do with Monster Hunter Wilds? Making a game more approachable isn't a one-size-fit-all tactic. Wait, is it because Monster Hunter Wilds, or World in this case, or it was streamlined too? Yeah, Monster Hunter World is also streamlined for the modern audience, but it doesn't remove the identity of what makes it Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is more streamlined, same goes to Wilds, but it is still definitively a Monster Hunter game. Hell, some people say that Monster Hunter World is the best game out of all the Monster Hunter games. It's still debatable, to be fair. But yeah, some people say that Monster Hunter World is some of the best. One of the top tiers of the Monster Hunter games. I have played it. I have played Monster Hunter World, but I haven't actually finished it. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. Lots of room for experimentation. Lots of things to do in there. Yeah, I can see why people have that opinion. Same goes with Wilds. But what Capcom did to Monster Hunter World and Wilds are radically different to what BioWare did with Dragon Age the Veilguard. I don't understand why you're putting this comparison at all. It worked for Monster Hunter because it had enough depth and market share to afford the streamlining. No, it worked for Monster Hunter because they still know what makes Monster Hunter good. Dragon Age the Veilguard doesn't know what makes Dragon Age good. They just abandon everything. What Monster Hunter did with World is that it makes it more accessible. They streamline a lot of the process that makes the older Monster Hunter games more complicated, less easily accessible to newcomers, but they streamline it and make it way easier to access for newcomers. And in result, people love it. People love Monster Hunter World. In fact, even the die-hard Monster Hunter fans, they love Monster Hunter Worlds. And it's also Wilds as well. Now, maybe it's probably not the best. It's probably not the best Monster Hunter there. Some people think that the older Monster Hunter games are better. But yeah, Monster Hunter World is still definitely one of the best out there in the whole series. One of the best. Some people even call it the best. Dragon Age the Veilguard is not. It's not. Straight up at all. It's not at all. Oh my god. At all. Crazy. I don't understand why this comparison is even made in the first place. And now let's talk about Split Fiction. Split Fiction, if you don't know what Split Fiction is the new game by, you know this guy, right? You know this guy?
Your boy.
Is your boy. Is your boy. Is your boy. Is your boy. Is the fuck the Oscars guy.
Oscars.
It's fuck the Oscars guy.
Fuck the Oscars. Fuck you. I'll tell you. This is bullshit.
Still age perfectly well.
Know how Jeff Keighley looks like in that clip.
He's done. It aged pretty well. Joseph Ferris, my man, I love you. I absolutely love you. By the way, his recent game, It Takes Two, before Split Fiction, It Takes Two, phenomenal. Love that game. That game is amazing. One of the best straight up multiplayer games out there. If you wanna play a game that's multiplayer, just 2-player, just working out co-op, It Takes Two is the best. Absolute best. Especially if you play it with a couple. If you play with your girlfriend, it is the best for you. In fact, I did. Split Fiction, also the same affair. The same affair as It Takes Two, but apparently, but it's way better. It's way more imaginative, has loads of gameplay elements that are tweaked and everything like that. It's great. I've seen the gameplay. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen the gameplay footage. I've seen the cutscenes. I've seen the story. It's pretty good.
I saw some of the cutscenes that went viral.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I really like it. The cutscene where one character has to bypass the captchas. That's amazing. Love that. But yeah, so point is, game's pretty good. Lots of people love it. It's 2 million sales right now, which is fucking crazy. And apparently there's a hoopla. Split Fiction director Josef Fares reacts to fans calling the game woke. Okay, this is video. I love this so much.
Another feminism propaganda. So what the is this? Some propaganda. So what the is this?
Another feminist song propaganda. What the fuck is this based?
Bro.
Based. That is exactly that is the perfect reaction. That is perfect reaction. Perfect reaction to that shit. Yeah, perfect reaction, exactly. Because I've seen the gameplay for the game, I've seen the cutscenes for the game. I don't see any feminist propaganda. Yeah. What I did see is that the game just so happened to have 2 female characters that you can play. That's pretty much it.
What the is this? I guess that somebody are reacting that there are 2 women.
Yes! That is precisely what happened. Oh, Bo! Brothers.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons has 2 men. Like, is there a problem with that?
Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. Not only Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons has 2 men. It is one of the best games that I played. Fucking love Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. Phenomenal game. If you have not played that game is amazing.
Say this in Brothers.
Phenomenal
there were 2
game.
guys. In A Way Out, there were 2 guys.
Yeah, A Way Out, there are 2 guys. A Way Out is not exactly great. It's not as great as Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, but it is an interesting game regardless.
It Takes Two, there were 1 guy, 1 woman.
Yeah, because they're a married couple and about to get to a divorce.
And now there are 2 girls and everybody's complaining. Come on.
Exactly. Now there are 2. Okay, so one game has 2 guys. Another game has 2 guys. Another game has 2 girls and 1 girl and 1 guy. And the other game has 2 girls. And now everyone's
there are
complaining.
2 girls and everybody's complaining. Come on.
Come on, man.
Oh man. I mean, let's face it, man. And it's also like based on my daughters. I don't care what you have between.
Well, there you go.
Like, that's totally not interesting for me.
Based. I now will buy your game, based. Seriously.
Good characters is what's important.
Good characters is what's important. What else is there to say? Like, absolutely eternally fucking based. Like, he is always just based. Ever since the fuck the Oscars debacle, he's just utterly based. Seriously.
This has the same vibe.
Seriously, this motherfucker doesn't miss. This motherfucker don't miss. I'm telling you.
This motherfucker don't miss. No.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Motherfucker don't miss.
But
in the heat of battle, he don't miss.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
Controversy, he don't miss. You know, fam, this has the same vibe, fam. For me, this has the same vibe as that one clip from Straight Outta Compton where he was like, he doesn't even know what anti-Semitic means.
He doesn't even know what anti-Semitic means. This is a fucking battle rap, exactly. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's just a game. He doesn't even know what the fuck you're talking about. This is propaganda shit.
Nobody calls this game woke or even... Okay, you know who does miss though? Grummz. after shilling, after trying to suck on Elon Musk's dick, like
After
literally
grazing on Elon cock.
after trying to suck on Elon's cock like a couple hours ago, then Grummz came in and was like, nobody called this game woke or even heard of it. Bro, this comment literally proved your point, bro. He said that. Now, I didn't say the game woke. I just thought, okay, it's a game from, it's another Josef Ferris game.
Do you know the one thing that I noticed about the game? The one thing
What?
that I can't, what do you call it? Like, I can't get out of from the game.
What?
I don't know why. The models for the character look like they're from, like, Injustice.
It does.
Or like, Netherlands. Like, look like from
from a
NK.
Netherlands game.
I
Yeah, I
don't know
get
why.
you. I get you. It does.
Another.
It does. Okay, now I've heard of Split Fiction. What do you mean now you've heard of Split Fiction? What are you talking about? This game has been promoted in the Game Awards. It's been promoted in a lot of... Josef Ferris just literally came in the Game Awards and be like, hey, this is my new game. You've never heard of it? For real? This is the first time you've ever heard of the game? Like, Josef, he won Game Awards last year.
I think the first time I heard it was that one commercial where it's like Split Fiction Friend Edition. That one is funny.
Seriously. Wasn't on my radar until today. I guess you don't watch the Game Awards, which, fine, I get it. I guess you don't keep up with the gaming news. Okay, fine, I get it. But at least you know of Josef Ferris. Still haven't heard of anyone calling it woke. There are plenty. It's
Bro,
not...
There is literally one in the video, bro. There's a comment.
There's one in the
video. There.
There's one in the comment. It's right there. But yeah, there are plenty more. Don't worry, I'll show you. It's not woke or political. It's just a fun co-op game. There you go. And that's all there is to it. Oh, I did. Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did. Of course you did call it woke. Of course, because you call everything fucking woke. Everything is woke. Everything is SJW propaganda. Everything is communist, fucking DI woke conspiracy, and you have to call it all out. Of course. And even added his feminist slop to much... Feminist slop? Feminist slop. Just because the two characters are women doesn't make it a feminist slop. Come on. He can get all the inspiration from where he was, but the game is being promoted as feminist slop. Is it though? Is it? I've seen promotions, I've seen commercials of this game. The game just simply promotes that it's a two-player game. It's a two-player only game, right? It's a two-player only game.
And then I told you that one promotion that I saw was about the guy who's like, oh, I want to play Split Fiction, but I don't have any friends.
Well, there you go. Seriously,
that's it.
The commercials focus on the game. The commercials focus on the game and the story and the gameplay of the two-player game. I don't understand why you call it a feminist slop. If it looks feminist and it talks feminist and it walks feminist, the game is feminist. Is it though? Is it? Plus, the female characters...
Yeah, you look gay.
Plus, the female characters are totally missing the mark in the beauty department. That's your subjective philosophical point of view. If you find them not beautiful, fine. That's your eyes. I can't tell you if your eyes see that the characters are ugly, that's yours. It's your eyes.
Fam.
What?
Fam. Okay. No, you continue with this one. I'm gonna look for you a clip that you should definitely download and put into the clips folder.
All right. But yeah,
I have one good clip.
Point is, if you think the characters look ugly, that's your eyes, bro. I can't argue with that. But I personally don't think the characters look that ugly. Sure, some may say, oh, come on, this isn't woke. It isn't. But many of us already develop a sense for wokeness. You mean... you mean idiocy. A sense for wokeness. A sense for wokeness. Yeah. I don't want to develop a sense of wokeness if I'm gonna make this fucking retarded take all the time. And don't want any of that in games. Okay, bye-bye, bitch. Bye-bye. Split Fiction is non-binary. I hate when people fucking say that. I absolutely despise that. Gamers, here's the non-binary checklist. Bro, can you stop telling people what to do? Like, straight up. Stop telling people what to do.
Let people cook, man.
Let people fucking do whatever the fuck they like. Like, even if I agree with you, even if I agree that Split Fiction is woke, Sasuke Shadow is woke, or I don't know what the fuck 33 Immortals is. But yeah, even if I agree with you that all of these games are woke and I'm not gonna buy it, stop telling me what to do. You're not me. I am not gonna follow what you tell me to do. I am my own person. I can buy whatever the fuck I like. Jeez. split fiction. How the fuck is it feminism? It's just 2 female characters. Just because it has 2 female characters doesn't mean it's feminism. By that logic, Katawa Shoujo is feminism. Because it has like 5 female characters. More than 5, actually. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows, I agree. But not because of the wokeness. The issue is not... Oh, these are not even the issues. Afrocentrism, LGBTQ propaganda, feminism, rap. I do not give a shit about any of these. You know what the issue with Assassin's Creed Shadow is? It's another Ubisoft slop. That's it. At best, it's going to be a mediocre Ubisoft slop. At its very best. If it actually goes beyond best, hey, I'm surprised. I'm glad that people are enjoying it. But man, I ain't buying it. No thank you. I do not know about 33 Immortals, so I can't make a comment on that. But apparently it has anti-Christian themes, race swaps, and gender swaps.
Bro,
Okay.
I don't want none of those, bro. I want some interest swaps, bro. I want credit swaps, bro.
Fucking credit swaps, bro. Of course you'd want some
I
credit
want
swaps.
bond swaps, bro. Come on, y'all.
Seriously. And he calls it gamers. Like, he's calling to action on this, and I'm like, fuck off, bro. I am not your fucking army in this culture war that we're living in. I am not your fucking army at all. Straight up. You know what is an army though? The piss that is fucking contained within my dick.
Bro.
So give me a minute.
How do you block a safe jump into bro? That's some Capcom Cup 11 type shit, bro. Speaking of Capcom Cup, do you guys watch Capcom Cup? I don't know. Is it just me? Am I the only one who watched Capcom Cup? That shit was so fire, bro. Capcom Cup 11 was so good. Like, even if you don't play Street Fighter, it's just a blast. That one funny. Okay. It was a blast, bro. Legitimately, that it's not the grand finals. It's the most exciting. It's literally the run of blast, the second place winner from losers bracket into the winners bracket, and that was such a good storyline. It was so good.
What's the good storyline?
No, Capcom Cup 11, like
Wait.
the premier Street Fighter tournament.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, seriously. Like, you're not... I'm not your army. Don't ask me to do what you're doing. You called Doom and Bioshock woke. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Even you may be right. It's hard to take you seriously anymore. I never called Bioshock woke, one of my favorite trilogies ever. But Doom the Dark Ages does feature an uglified female character, and that's certainly concerning. She appeared for like a couple of seconds. In the show, in the commercial,
in the game,
in a couple of seconds. The rest of the commercial is about Doom guy killing and beating the shit out of demons. That's all you need to do.
Doom guy doing Doom shit.
Yeah. Many YouTubers are getting tons of views talking about my takes. Fam, I wonder who that is.
God.
Oh man, I wonder.
Good for us.
Oof. I wonder who that YouTuber is, man. They have to be the most handsome, the most Chad-looking fellow of them all.
Those YouTubes, one could say a brothers, a tale of two sons.
I wonder who that is. Must have been a very handsome fella. And that's fine. Just don't believe everything they say. That implies that we should believe everything you say. That implies that we should believe everything that you say. How about, well, I'm not going to say you should believe everything that I say either, right? That's, at the end of the day, that's your choice. That's your opinion. If you don't believe the things that I say, that's fine. That is, at the end of the day, your personal philosophical point of view. I welcome differing opinions here. If you don't agree with me, that is fine. In fact, that's great. That shows that you're an individual. You're not a fucking hive mind like the fucking army that this guy's
trying to... You're an intellectual. You're not a tourist.
Seriously. Feel free to always ask me directly. I'm good, fam. You seem to have forgotten that you and I literally debated this in the replies to this post of yours. More than 10 years ago, DEI and wokeness were starting to creep into gaming. Here's a shot of the gender-blurring agenda and glorification of degeneracy at its worst in Bioshock's Burial at Sea. Okay, that's the... That That's literally it. It's just a fucking transvestite. Bro, it's a you know what I'm gonna play? I am going to play. You know what? I'm gonna play Tim Curry. I am gonna play Rocky Horror Picture Show. I am so gonna play Rocky Horror Picture Show. I want to play the part where he said I'm just a sweet transvestite. Where's the part where he said I'm just a sweet transvestite? Where's the part where he said
Caught with a flat world.
he's just a sweet transvestite. This is how it is. Oh man. Where's the part where he said I'm just a sweet transvestite? Oh man. I need to get to the part where he said I probably have to download the clip manually. But yeah, Tim Curry. I don't have the Tim Curry clip where he said he's becoming a sweet transvestite, but I do have the Tim Curry clip. The Tim Curry clip where he wants to escape from capitalism. There you go.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Space! Oh, man. Meet Chris, whose sexuality knows no boundaries. Bro. You seriously take this as an issue? This is... What's even worse is that this place is outside an elementary school in the game. So fucking what? So fucking what? Rapture isn't exactly the most wholesome place in the world. Ah, yes, that piece of LGBTQ propaganda. How the fuck is this propaganda? Did it tell you to be this guy? Liberations found Phantoms. It's not even propaganda. It's just a poster, bro. A poster of a fucking sweet ass transvestite. That piece of LGBTQ propaganda in Bioshock DLC. Terrible. He's just hiding well before the game is released, like how Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is doing it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is such a DEI disaster the more you play the game. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's all about the bait and switch. If it looks like feminist, woke LGBT propaganda, don't buy it. Okay, then you don't buy it. Bye-bye, bitch. You call Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 woke, so your opinion's already invalid. It's not. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I didn't see nothing. I have almost dated like 5 girls in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There are like 5, probably 6 girls that I have almost dated in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But I stayed loyal to Teresa from Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Even though I have the option to date a lot of girls in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But no, the game's woke because you can date because you can date Hans because you can fuck him and you can have gay sex with him, which boggles my mind why anybody would, because he's a fucking he's a fucking entitled bitch ass fucking noble ass prick. Don't understand why anybody would want to date him, but okay then. Yeah, what excuse will you use this time? The game has loads of it received positively on Steam, overwhelmingly positive, 2 million sales. I don't see that game in the list. Really? Your source, it's not even a game. You fucking, that's not even a game, you idiot. You actual moron. That's not even a game. Why do
You're so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Source is not even a game. Source is not a game. Why do you even cite this? This is not the citation win that you think it is. Why do you even compare? Hold on. This has 193,000 in game. It actually beats Marvel Rivals.
Bro.
It actually beats Marvel Rivals in game. It actually beats it. If you look at the numbers right here, I don't know about you guys, but 193,000 in game is better than 179,000 in game. It should have actually beaten Marvel Rivals, and yet for some reason it's not there. So you're hiding it. You're probably hiding it, or you're photoshopping it. I don't know, or maybe Steam fucked up. Either way,
like where is that list from? Like, what if that list is from when the game is not even out yet?
Come the fuck on, y'all. So stupid, man. I haven't heard of anyone claiming Split Fiction or their previous games being woke at all. Well, this guy clearly did. It's very obvious all his games are just about families. They use one random YouTube comment to spin a narrative. No, he just responded to a comment, bro. This is how it is. This is how it is. And he did say split fiction is not binary for both things. Look at how many people agree with this shit. This shit's trash, dog. Don't know what the fuck this guy's problem is. I'm telling you. He gets a pass from me. Josef is a great guy and makes amazing games. He is. You support degeneracy. Where's the degeneracy? By the way, the two girls in the game, they're not even lesbians. They don't even end up as a couple in the game. If I recall correctly, they don't even end up as a couple. They do end up as business partners. They eventually become writing partners, but they don't end up becoming like an actual lesbian. They don't. Except that you play as one of two lesbians, but they don't. Like, Josef Ferris literally said that the two characters are based on his daughters. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I make a game where the two characters are based on my own daughters, I wouldn't have them to end up being together romantically.
That's a good point.
I don't know about you guys.
I didn't see it from that perspective. Okay.
Straight up, these are not even lesbians. Not even, okay, maybe not lesbians to each other, maybe they're lesbians to another character, but I haven't seen nothing. That's not an important plot point in the game. Just, you want to promote and defend degeneracy, but the two characters are based on his daughters. He literally said that. He literally just said that in that clip. He will not have those two characters fuck. Are you fucking out of your mind? Bro, they aren't lesbians, you retard. Yes, they are. Where is your evidence? Where's your proof? Do you have a single fact?
Do you have a single fact to back that up?
You wouldn't want to buy the game. How would you know?
I thought you guys are facts over feelings, and yet here you are being feelings over facts. Also, you overlooked that there is no male protagonist. What do you mean there's no male protagonist? Have you played any of the previous games by Josef Ferris? Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Literally, the title of the fucking game is just Brothers. I don't know about you guys, but I don't recall brothers being women. I don't recall that ever happening. Even if the game was redone to make both women normal. Are you implying that the women in the game are not normal? Let me look at the box art. Is there something, or the game art, is there something that suggests the women are not normal? I don't see anything wrong about the women here.
They're pretty normal to me.
They're pretty normal to me. They're pretty normal to me. I mean, one woman is in one side in the sci-fi universe, the other is on a fantasy universe. That makes sense because the premise.
That's the concept of the game.
That's the premise of the game. These two characters are writers, and they want to relive the experiences of the things that they're writing in the game. Unfortunately, I forgot her name. Is it Zoe or Mio? I think it's Mio. Yeah, Mio. She got into Zoe's world, and then they collide, and because of that, there's a big ass glitch. And this big ass, just fucking watch the cutscenes if you're really interested in the story. But yeah, there's that. So has nothing to do with lesbianism or the characters. There would still be a female protagonist. That is what. Okay, guys. Apparently, according to this person, a female protagonist is woke.
Equals woke.
That's the requirement. Okay, God forbid.
So your mom is woke.
God forbid that I play this, right? God forbid that I play this.
Oh my, how lewd.
God forbid that I play games like that,
so
right?
So your mom is woke. Your mom is living a story with a female protagonist. How about that?
God forbid that I play games like that, right? God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. I'm still playing this. God forbid that I play games like this, right?
You ever feel like, hey, I'm a human person. I'm like a sophisticated, highly evolved life form. And then you see something like this, and then you just kind of realize that you're not.
I agree. I agree. Oh, that's woke, guys. But that is totally 100% woke. A female protagonist. Oh, how dare they? Woke, right? Totally woke. I'm telling you, the anti-woke people have gone fucking crazy, and you wonder why I'm talking this shit. Oh, by the way, it's minor. It's a minor discrepancy, but it's still come the fuck.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, guys, there you go, guys. That's how crazy the anti-woke movement is. Like, yeah, if you play a game with a female protagonist, that means you're woke. Ugh. Yeah, 190k concurrent players on Steam, 2 million sales. I forgot to include the screenshots here, but yeah, 2 million sales. 2 million. 2 million sales on the game. 2 million. I'm not even straight up 2 million in sales on the game. What else is there to say? This game has 2 million sales. 2 million and 240k. That's
yeah,
that's a
way
lot.
higher.
That's way bigger than last screenshot. The flop of Suicide Squad and Vilgard really give them far too much unwanted confidence. Yes! Yes! Yeah, I agree. Just because Suicide Squad and Dragon Age Vilgard flop, they really think, oh, they got the formula. They got the pattern right. That means games that look like this, that means they all fail. Because that's how they... Bro, here's a much simpler pattern, okay? Suicide Squad is a shit game. Dragon Age Vilgard is a shit game. Split Fiction is not a shit game. That's why it is successful. Maybe consider that. Just saying.
Why does it sound like you're educating Patrick?
Exactly. And Forspoken and Concord and Spider-Man 2. Hold on, Spider-Man 2? Spider-Man 2 sells very well. It's one of the it's a bestseller on the PlayStation 5. It sells incredibly well. I don't like the game. I didn't like Spider-Man 2. I think the story is a lot weaker compared to this first one and even Miles Morales. I thought the story was weaker, but it sold pretty well. You tell me Spider-Man 2 did not sell well? You're crazy. You're delusional, bro. God of War Ragnarok also sell very well. Not as great as the first one. I also did not like God of War Ragnarok. I find that underwhelming. It doesn't sell as great as the first God of War. You played God of War 2018. Yeah, Ragnarok is underwhelming. Is very, very underwhelming. Not as good as the first one. Not as good. Not the first God of War, but like God of War 2018, God of War Data Boy. Not as good as God of War Data Boy.
The first of the duology.
Yeah, Dustborn. Hold on. You know the funny thing about Dustborn is that I've never heard of this game. Like, if it weren't for people talking about the game, I wouldn't have heard of it.
Oh. No, that's the same thing. The first time I heard of that game is legitimately when I was streaming by myself and someone was like, "Can you play Dustborn?" I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
What the fuck is Dustborn? Exactly. It is one of those games where the anti-woke people bring that game a lot, even though no one cares for it. They just point out, they look at the game and thought, "Oh my god, this is some woke bullshit. This is some woke trash." And look at how many people did not play this game because of its woke trash. I think not a lot of people play the game because the game just doesn't look that good. The game just doesn't look that good, period. Like, you can't have this game to be sold for like normal people, just normies in general. It just doesn't look that appealing, and that's only on the surface. And then you got to the game, it got way uglier. So there is that. But yeah, I wouldn't even consider Dustborn to any point of this point. Any point. I can't even speak right because Dustborn is that fucking terrible. I wouldn't even consider Dustborn at any point in this conversation. At least Forspoken is a big AAA game. Concord's the same thing, even though it failed spectacularly. Spider-Man 2 and God of War Ragnarok, they're also big AAA. But Dustborn, yeah, it sucked. It sucked. But it's the kind of suck that makes sense why it sucked. Also democracy, because of course.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Anyway, blame the people who started this woke stuff then. Okay, why should I blame them though? If I blame the people that started off the woke stuff, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're the ones who are at fault in why video games suck these days. There are many factors in why video games sucks. Many factors. To attribute the reason why video games sucks only on their wokeness is a very narrow-minded, idiotic, and frankly, terminally political point of view. There are many reasons why video games suck. Do not attribute it just because it's woke. Yeah, the video games suck just because it's woke. No, there are many factors outside why the game sucks. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. It's not because the game is woke that it sucked. It's because the gameplay is terrible. The microtransactions are terrible. The loot is terrible. It's a looter shooter with terrible loot. I mean, what else is there to say?
Like, you had one job.
You had one job. Sure, but becoming what they said their detractors always were isn't a good response. Becoming what they said their detractors always were isn't a good response either. I agree. Like, you don't have to look at every game and be like, that game is woke, that game is woke, that game is woke, everything is woke, and you have to point it all out, you have to call them out. It just makes you look idiot. It makes you look the same type of idiot except on the other side of the spectrum. I don't care if you're saying, but we have to do this. Desperate times call for desperate. Oh, come the fuck on. I was joking. I was fucking joking. You actually said this unironically. I was fucking joking. I was joking.
What, bro?
What do you mean desperate times call for? Are we in desperate times? Are we actually in desperate times right now? Are you that much of a doomer to think that we are in desperate times? That I'm playing this. I am playing. You're not. I'm playing Cheng because that's the only appropriate.
You're arguing
clip.
against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
What do you mean desperate times call for desperate measures? Why are you so desperate about? There are many other good games out there, and even if there aren't a lot of good recent games out there, you can just play the old ones and be fine. You'll be perfectly fine in life. Games suck. I get it.
Big killing, bro.
I get it. The video game industry, the Western video game industry, they suck. I get it. We talk about that all the fucking time. That doesn't mean you have to go doomer mode and be like, you know what? We have to be just as dumb as these SJWs. We have to be just as dumb as these woke people. No, you can be better. You have the ability to be better, so be better. But unfortunately, no. You chose to be just as idiotic as these people and make all these dumb callouts and just resort to their stupidity, man. I'm telling you. It's Nietzsche all over again. It's like, you're fighting monsters, man. You're fighting these monsters for too long. You become the monster. Straight up, you become the monster. Desperate times call for desperate measures. No. This is not a desperate time. Games actually still pretty good. Hell, Split Fiction is pretty good. Lots of people really enjoyed that. These are not desperate times. You're just an idiot. You guys aren't victims. Exactly. Stop acting like it. It's literally this. It's literally this. It's...
With the glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups shall prosper, especially the most oppressed group of all, gamers.
It's literally that. It is quite literally that. I am telling. Gamers rise up. The most oppressed group of people in the whole world. Gamers rise up, etc., etc. Bro, guys. We got bad games, granted. We got fucked up in the industry. The industry absolutely fucked us. Granted, yeah, I'll give it to you. The industry absolutely fucked the consumers. But it's not the fucking end times. Do you know why it's not the end times? It's because the industry get fucked themselves. Right? The industry gets fucked themselves. It's not the industry fucking us. They're fucking us and they're fucking themselves. So at that point, even if they fucked us, again, I got to... I got to realize that the industry is also fucking themselves up. Because that's what happened with the Western gaming industry. And no, we're not the victims. I'm sorry, we're not. We're not. We are not the victims at all. We're here just gamers. We're here, right? We just want to have good video games. If your game sucks, we're not gonna buy it. We'll just move on to other games.
Simple enough, bro.
That's plain and simple. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it in this digital business that we're living in. If your game sucks, we're not gonna buy it. That's all there is to it. And again, I'm not gonna encourage you to not buy a game or buy a game. I'm not gonna encourage you to do that. At the end of the day, that's your wallet. It's your wallet. It's your decision at the end of the day. I can give recommendations. I can tell you, please don't buy this game. Or I can tell you, please don't buy the game. But at the end of the day, please buy this game. But at the end of the day, it's your choice. It's your money.
What do you want?
Do you think the left are victims? Bro, you're just pulling a no you on this one. Do you think the left are victims? No, they're not. But you're not a victim either. They're not a victim, but so are you. But so aren't you. With the way you dumbasses are reacting, at this point, you people will go after old stuff. In fact, some of you are already doing that now for stuff like Half-Life 2 and Team Fortress 2 over person of color characters, people of color characters existing. You're just as dumb as the woke crowd. So you are a closet leftist then. Is that all you got? You just got insults? You calling people closet leftists? No, we just don't like your take. Just because I find your take incredibly disagreeable does not mean I'm a closet leftist. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I'm not right wing or leftist. I will call out dumb bullshit no matter what side it's coming from. You know who else tries to label anyone who disagrees with them? The people you claim to dislike. Exactly. You guys are so alike, it's not even funny. You're just both sides of the same coin at this point. Both sides is not an opinion. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just because you say it's not an opinion doesn't make it not an opinion. It absolutely is an opinion. Just because you say that it isn't doesn't mean that it isn't. It absolutely is. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Both sides is not an opinion. It absolutely is, bro. It absolutely is. Sorry to say this. If you disagree with it, fine. That doesn't mean that it's not an opinion. It absolutely is. Anyway, gamers, what happened to masculinity in gaming? Oh my god, you're still on this shit? Seriously? Co-op gaming in 2008. Let's play. Bro, what is this completely insecure? This is some genuine masculine insecurity. I'm telling you, fragile masculinity. I don't usually use feminist terms for this. I rarely use a feminist term for this, but do you want to see the definition of fragile masculinity? Here. This right here. Actually, definition of fragile masculinity. Yeah, let's play Gears of War 2. Very masculine game right now. Big ass masculine game. Ho, let's play Gears of War 2. Gears of War co-op. Masculine game. Marcus Phoenix, big ass, body ass, power armor. Just ripping the shit out of people. Bro, what is this actual fragile masculinity? I am telling you. This is some genuine insecurity. You don't have to play the most masculine game to appear masculine. I play Mario Kart, bro, with my brother. I play fucking.
No. There should be a correction to that statement. You don't have to appear masculine.
You don't have to appear masculine.
Why are you trying to appear masculine? If you are masculine, you are. That's it.
Yeah, you don't have to appear masculine. I do not understand this desperate need to appear masculine to people. Yeah, what happened to masculinity in gaming? You pretend to be masculine when you're not. You know what is actually masculine, fam? An actually masculine move, right? Because these guys clearly don't want to do that. Is if you play, I don't know if Senran Kagura can play co-op, but yeah, if you play Senran Kagura co-op, you and me, like literally, most fucking masculine move, Chad move.
Why not?
Straight up.
Or we could play like Dynasty Warriors, but only pick the girls. Like
playing Dynasty Warriors, but only pick the girl. Fuck yeah. Why the fuck not? Absolute Chad move. Real Chads right there. But seriously, even then, like, I don't have to prove my masculinity. You're telling me, yeah, let's play some Gears of War 2. I'm gonna prove my masculinity to everyone. I am a masculine person because I play Gears of War 2 that has loads of burly men. Actually, that makes you gay.
That's a good point.
That actually makes you gay.
That's a good point.
Doesn't that make you gay?
That actually makes you gay, now that I think about it.
That does definitely make you gay. Come on now.
And why do you have a poster for Sin City? Why do you have a poster for Sin City? I don't understand. That doesn't make you masculine. Having a poster for Sin City and playing co-op Gears of War doesn't make you masculine at all. That does not make you a real man. Do I need to play this?
A man who doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
It's straight up. And then you got this. In 2024, look, that game is the bestest co-op ever. I never said that. We never said that Split Fiction is the best co-op game ever made. You know what? I will say no, Resident Evil 5. That's the best co-op game ever made.
Damn, that is a good one. Killzone 3.
Killzone 3. Oh, Killzone 3 is pretty good too. This International Women's Month. Is it International Women's Month?
It was International Women's Day, but I don't think it was a month.
I don't recall it being an international. I don't even know if that actually happened. Let's play as empowered women. These women aren't even empowered. They are literally writers. They are writers entering a simulation.
They be writing, that's it.
Yeah, they are playing as writers. They are entering a simulation where they are role-playing as characters that are actually powerful. And even then, if you actually play the game, they spend most of their time doing the classic Josef maneuver. You know the classic Josef move? You know the classic Josef Joestar move? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Josef.
Classic.
The classic Josef Joestar move. In case you don't know, it's this. It's this. It's this. That's all they spent. I'm not even bullshitting you. They spent most of the time running away. Classic Josef Joestar move. I'm telling you. But yeah, this International Women's Month, let's play as empower women. They're not even empowered, so you don't even I don't even you didn't even watch the cutscenes of the game or somebody that plays the game, and anybody who does that, they will know they're not even empowered. They're not even powerful in the fiction that they are entering in. That just tells you everything, doesn't it? But yeah, so what happened to masculinity in gaming? They're still there. If you consider playing video games masculine, well, they're still there. But playing Gears of War 2, by the way, can you still play Gears of War 2 in 2024? In 2025, sorry. Can you still play this game? Unless you have an Xbox Series X that have backwards compatibility to Xbox 360 games, you can't. So the only way for you to play Gears of War 2 co-op is if you have an Xbox and it has backwards compatibility with previous Xbox games. And even then, Gears of War 2, hold on, Gears of War 2. If I recall correctly, it's still stuck on the Xbox 360. Yep. It's still stuck on the Xbox 360, so you can only play that using the original Xbox 360 or Xbox Series X. Also, you're playing co-op with Gears of War 2. You are literally side by side. Why would you need headsets? Is there somebody else online that you're playing it with? You're literally side by side. You're literally next to each other. You don't have to get a headset. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Gamers, 2 dudes playing split fiction is the very definition of ultra lame and gay. Yeah, but 2 dudes playing Gears of War that has loads of burly men, that's the definition of masculinity, right?
That's not gay. I don't know what is, bro.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Come on, y'all. Real men play Gears of War in co-op. Bro, that is real men pretending to... That is people pretending to be real men. Real men play Gears of War in co-op. Have you played Portal in co-op? Portal in co-op is amazing. Portal 2 specifically, because Portal 1 doesn't have co-op.
Bro,
but yeah,
bro, I
Portal
gave
2.
Portal 2 to sis. They beat it in 2 days. she and her boyfriend beat it in 2 days.
That is amazing. That is actually fucking amazing. But yeah, there you go. Real men play Gears of War in co-op. Yeah, if you're pretending to be men, that would be an answer that I would give. If you are that insecure with your masculinity that you would have to brag. Seriously, if I want to pretend to be a guy, of course I'm going to pick the most masculine looking game. Pussy shit. I'm telling you, you are a pussy if you pick this game as a masculine game. Real masculinity, right? Real masculinity is playing games like playing games like this. This is where the real masculinity comes in. This is where the real masculinity comes in.
Oh my, how lewd.
Masculine. There you go. That's where the real masculinity shows. If you're telling me that playing Gears of War 2 makes you masculine, wrong. Fundamentally wrong. Gamers, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Split Fiction are exposing the fake anti-woke mindset? What? What are you talking about? The self-owning of fake anti-wokes. That game doesn't respect history. I wouldn't say that, but yeah, I've seen people say that. It has Yasuke. I have no issue with Yasuke, but okay. Ubisoft made him gay. That's the first time I heard about that one, so I'm just gonna move on. That game features uglified, uninspiring female. Avowed? Most people that I see play Avowed, they think the game is okay. It's not amazing. It's not the best game ever. It's okay. It's alright. It does the job. It has the woke color palette, non-binary. I didn't say all of this. Again, consensus that I've seen people that play Avowed. Some people like it, some people didn't. For the most part, I see people... It's a mixed bag of a game, but otherwise, it's more in the mixed to positive area of game. That's around that area. It features Musa and a gay Henry. Maybe I haven't played the game to the point where I encounter Musa, but okay. Gay Henry, I literally don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You literally have the choice not to be gay. Great RPG! You're a retard if you don't like it and support it. No. If you don't like it and you don't support it, that doesn't make you a retard. That just makes you a normal gamer. That just makes you a normal gamer that doesn't like RPG. That's perfectly fine. If you don't like RPGs like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you want to play something else? You want to play Neptunia for all I care? That's perfectly fine.
Oh my, how lewd.
You want to play Neptunia? Perfectly fine. I don't mind that whatsoever. That doesn't make you a retard. Come the fuck on, y'all. Split Fiction is the bestest co-op ever. Love the protagonist. Go girls. Can't wait to get home and play it with my buddy. I have no idea. Who are you fighting? Like, who are you fighting? I have no idea. You're not even making a straw man. You're making an invisible straw. The straw that you are making is straight up invincible. There's nothing. There's no straw whatsoever. Gamers, we used to have higher standards for co-op games. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. You do realize that Joseph Ferris also made A Way Out, right? You do realize that the game developer who made this also made A Way Out, which features two guys that gets out of prison. I don't know, have you ever thought of that? Embrace tradition. Army of Two is a pretty good game. Army of Two is a pretty good game, and so is the Army of Two: The 40th Day. I really like those games, but those games are stuck in the 7th generation consoles. They're stuck there. You can't have it on PC, you can't have it on any other platform. I can only play that on the PlayStation 3 or the Xbox 360, and only on a jailbroken PlayStation 3 and an Xbox 360. So, yeah, can't play those unless you have a 360 that is backwards compatible. Unfortunately, PlayStation is not backwards compatible unless you have like PlayStation Now, if I recall correctly. But point is, like, Army of Two is a great game. I like the game, but comparing Army of Two to Split Fiction is just straight up unfair. It is straight up unfair. There are also multiplayer co-op games that are not Army of Two that are released in current year that are also co-op. This is so stupid, man. Oh my god, more of this hoopla. Debra Wilson has a role in Death Stranding 2. Is that a win? Who fucking cares? Do you have a problem with her? I mean, she stars in a lot of games, granted. She starred in Wolfenstein. I saw her in Wolfenstein. I saw her in Star Wars. I saw her in the Suicide Squad. She's playing Amanda Waller. Okay, and so what? Oh, by the way, she was in MGS4. She was also in Metal Gear Solid 4. So, is that a win? Yeah. So what? Kojima asked one of his previous co-workers, one of his previous actors that played in his game to be in his next game. So what? We lost Kojima. How the fuck do you lost Kojima? What are you talking about? What do you mean you lost Kojima? Can you define that to me? How the fuck
does that mean?
What the fuck do you mean you lost Kojima? What? Define that to me, please. How do you lose him? What are you talking about?
This is Democracy Manifest.
Ratio on this motherfucker too. He wasn't always like. What do you mean he always like? He wasn't always like this. Have you actually played a Kojima game? He is the definitive Westerbo. He is like a genuine Westerbo. He loves Hollywood. He loves basically almost a lot of things from the West. He loves Hollywood ever since the first Metal Gear. Ever since his first game, actually, he loves the West. He adores it. He's a big fanboy of it. He's been this way since forever. Anybody that knows Kojima knows that. What is wrong with you? I don't know what happened to the guy that made Metal Gear Solid 4. What the fuck does Metal Gear Solid 4 have to do with Death Stranding 2? If anything, what Metal Gear Solid 4 did, Metal Gear Solid 4 is a pretty over-the-top game, but so is Death Stranding 2. It's a pretty over-the-top game, very cerebral, very artistic. It makes no sense. You gotta have to play the game to know what's going on there. He was, in fact, always like this. You're just so far up your own hole to ever have been aware of that. Ooh.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Fucking wrecked on that one. Yikes. Death Stranding 2 hasn't come out yet, but there are trailers for that. Well, I guess anyone that disagree with you is blind. Yes, anyone that disagrees with you is blind, because that's how these anti-woke people just deal with disagreement. Just,
gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Seriously, I don't understand. I just don't get it. I didn't say Death Stranding 2 was a good game. The first one I really like. The first one I loved the game. I absolutely really loved the first one. But yeah, did you seriously have to spell check the words anyone and
Huh?
Notice how anyone and blind are capitalized on the first letter. That's
okay.
That's straight up from the spell check.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Yikes on that one, bro. Yikes on that one. Oof. Why are you blind? Moving on. Neon Genesis Evangelion director's new Gundam movie is the perfect mecha experience. I just wish it didn't use one of anime's most uncomfortable tropes. What is anime's most uncomfortable trope? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't know that Hideaki Anno made a Gundam movie. Is it a movie or is it an anime series? Apparently it's an anime series. Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuuX is in many ways the ideal mecha anime compilation film. No, that's the actual name. It's GQuuuuuuX. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Sure.
The newest edition of the 46-year-old franchise, which helped establish the real robot genre, is an invigorating, salty, sweet reimagining of the original TV show's grim intergalactic conflict with enough dorky irreverence and Barbie pink explosions to satisfy both old fans and serious newcomers. Okay, but I can't understand why Mobile Suit Gundam GQuuuuuuX spoils the fun by sexualizing its teen girl protagonist.
Okay.
Just stop. Just shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Where's my pink guy? I need pink guy.
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt.
Of course it is. It spoils the fun by sexualizing its teenage girl protagonist. Is that it? Is that the issue, bro? Bro, anime sexualizing teenage girl protagonists, right? That is about as common as novels sexualizing everything. It's so common. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you even on about? Oh my god, as a threat to $1, I forgot to even ask for the super chat donations. I'm having way too much fun on stream. As a threat to $1, an anti-woke guy being destroyed by a furry. What a world. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Speaking of donations, come on now. Stream Elements is below. Just $1. Seriously, $1 donation is all you need to become an amazing sponsor. Just $1, guys. Seriously, just $1. $1. Thank you so much. Amazing. Yeah, so I don't understand what sexualizing his teenage girl protagonist. I didn't see the movie. I haven't seen the movie yet, but apparently that didn't happen, so, well, there's that. Yeah, anime sexualizing the teenage girl protagonist. I made this joke in my video, right? Yeah, that happens all the fucking time. Anime sexualizing their teenage girl protagonist, that happens all the fucking time. What is wrong with you? And then I said, oh, sorry, hold on a second. I realized Fubuki is an adult. Okay, wrong picture. Wrong picture. Sorry, guys. My bad. Fubuki's an adult. He's not a teenage girl protagonist. There's a teenage girl protagonist. That's what I'm talking about. Totally teenage girl protagonist. They totally sexualize her, right? Totally different. Yes, teenager. Oh, man. Seriously. Where was I? Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, that's the joke. She's the older sister. That's why I said it. Anyway. Where was I? Moving on. Dude, we live in a time where being an anime fan is more acceptable than ever. Okay, what the fuck is this? Society would be a better place if you weren't labeled a pedo just for watching anime. Yeah, I agree. Seriously, hate most post-2020 anime fans because of this. Bro, forget post-2020 anime fans. This happened post-2015. Post-2010s even. I wouldn't even go that far. This is nothing new. People calling anime fans pedo is literally nothing new. This has happened post-2010. No, even post-2000s even. Post-2000s, post-2010s. Like, this is not a post-2020 thing. This has happened for a while now at this point. Actually, why is mom
calling? Is that a phone call?
Yeah, that's mom. Why is mom calling? Literally.
What happened?
Literally, I'm streaming, so I cannot do it. I cannot answer that. Dude, we live in a time where being an anime fan is more acceptable than ever. No, it's not. We live in a time where being an anime fan is more acceptable than ever. No, you are delusional. You do not live in a reality. Straight up wrong.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here.
You're
That's
wrong.
not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You are wrong. What is wrong with you? I know a lot of fans who have never been labeled a pedo for watching anime. You know a lot of fans who have never been labeled a pedo for watching anime? Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
They have never been labeled a pedo for watching anime. Are you sure? Really? Really? Are you sure about that? Stop looking for an excuse to blame others whether you decide to be horny on main, bro. Okay, to be fair, Chibi does get horny on main a lot. And I mean a lot. Why would being horny on main over a cartoon warrants being labeled a pedophile? Yeah, I agree. It should not warrant being labeled a pedophile. I mean, he does get horny on main like this. Incest is anime is based, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. I agree.
Bro.
Look, I do agree with the sentiment. I do agree with the sentiment, right? If you like incest anime, perfectly fine. That's up to you. I like some incest anime myself. But why the fuck do you use her? She is trash. She is just fucking absolute trash of all the waifu, sister waifu that you chose her. She's fucking awful. She's trash. She's obnoxious. She is desperately trying to get to her brother's dick that is fucking obnoxious. It's not even funny. Straight up, of all the characters you chose as an incest example, you chose her. Wrong. No. Choose a much better example. Choose a much better incest example than her. Trash waifu. Trash waifu. But that's just me. Someone put me out of my misery if I ever get this chronically online. He's being horny on main. Look, he has a bad example. He used a bad example, in my opinion, but I still agree with the sentiment. Incest in anime is, well, it's up to you. Honestly, it's up to your subjective philosophical point of view. But yeah, at the end of the day, he's just being horny on main. He has every right to express that. He has every right to express that, even though you don't agree with it, even though you find that annoying. He has every right to express that. I don't agree with it either, but he also has every right to express that. Come on, y'all. Moving on. You want to put your weird fetish in... See, I was just talking about, yeah, you could never be labeled a pedo, and then you say this tweet. You want to put your weird fetish shit in the anime you're making weird, but okay. Why do y'all always name those fucking anime like porn titles? What is this? What is this anime? Fell in love with an Okinawan girl, but I just wish I know what she's saying. I'm not too familiar.
How is that a porn title?
First off, how is that a porn title? And second, I'm not too familiar with Japanese language, but is Okinawan accent really that bad to the point where no other Japanese people can't make it out what they're saying? Can't make out what they're saying? Is it like the Scottish accent for British people or just for Americans in general? I don't see what's wrong with this anime at all. So I don't see why you call this a... I'll just move on for that. That is so stupid. Moving on. Hold up. People self-insert while reading books? Yeah, that's weird. Book boyfriends don't just mean the dudes you like best. The concept of book boyfriends is so confusing to me because I want the love interest to be with the main character, not with me. Exactly. This is such a weird take because what do you mean? What do you mean? You don't see yourself as the main character? No! Ew! Ew, no. No, ew, dude, no. Ew. Oh! Dude, no. Ew, no, dude.
What the fuck?
What do you mean? You don't see yourself as the main character? No! What is wrong with you? Like, why would you picture the main character as someone other than yourself? Because the story is not about me! I am not the star of the story. I'm not playing a role-playing video game, in which case, maybe I'd argue the star is me. If I'm playing a role-playing game, sure, the star is me. But I'm not the star of this fucking... this is so stupid. What is... Oh, by the way, the fucking destroyed in the quote tweets. That's crazy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy Manifest, man. Absolutely crazy. I don't know why would you self-insert yourself to the main character. That's weird. Why? How do you love characters if you're just picturing yourself in their shoes? It does not make sense. That's even weirder because you're not actually the character, so you wouldn't love the characters.
What?
This person is a sociopath. This person is a sociopath. Straight up. This person needs like actual psychiatric help. You need to seek
That's where my clip.
You need to seek professional help.
Where's your clip? You didn't send a clip.
That's where my clip comes from.
Yeah, exactly. Where is it?
Wait, hold on, just a second. This one, okay. I'm copying it at a timestamp, okay? So you don't get the first part.
Yeah.
There.
I know this one. I know this one.
What a mad bumbo clad girl doing? Hey girl, you're a mad girl. Remember me tell you this. You're a mad bumbo clad girl. You need psychiatric evaluation.
Bumbo clad. You need
psychiatric evaluation. You need psychiatric evaluation. Straight up. Seriously. Yeah, it's called empathy. Do you know this concept called empathy? You relate to the characters of the field of the point of view that the story is telling. You wouldn't love the characters. Yes, I would love the characters. If I love the characters, I would. If I find the characters to be engaging and I relate to the characters a lot, then yeah, I would. But that character is not me. That character is, well, the character. You're just picturing an image of yourself as the MC. No, it's not. No, you love the characters for how they are written and developed throughout the story. Nothing to do with picturing yourself as the MC. You just love the main character alongside everyone else because the characters are enjoyable. My God, I can't believe I have to explain this shit. The way you're adding and bringing up different things into this. What do you mean they're bringing up different things? This is still on topic.
Where? How? Where?
Waffles and pancakes.
In what scenario?
Waffles and pancakes. What the fuck does waffles and pancakes have to do with it? If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. When you read, you picture how a character would look physically, and the MC is always physically me. At this point, this is a you problem. At this point, this is a you problem. This is a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
I do not relate to characters because they are me. In fact, if the character is me, I would be weirded out. Very, very weirded out if they are. No, thank you. I am good. Moving on. Does anyone wish or get jealous of women because they never have to experience through loneliness? Yeah, because women never experience through loneliness.
Of course not. Like, it's impossible, bro.
Just gathering my thoughts before I go to work. I wish for a friend, someone to be cool or talk to, a smoke buddy, if you will. Then go out and find one.
Go get one.
Literally go out and find one, bro. What is... I see women at my job having the ability to hug each other and have touch. Bro, the reason why you do not have friends is you do not talk to people. Go out there and talk to people. My God. What I would do for a hug. This motherfucker. This motherfucker is just love is over. I might as well just play this. I might as well just play this. I might as well play this. I need love. I need empathy. I need a hug.
Woe is me, bro.
I feel like women have life on easy mode. Well, they do. They do. I don't disagree with you on that. Because women have the power to be loved, to be recognized, to be loved by others. That doesn't mean that men can't be loved. That doesn't mean that men can't be recognized or be loved by others. What is wrong with you, bro? Just go out there and find the love that you deserve, bro. Who is going to love me? Shut the fuck up. Who is going to love me? Yeah, I don't love you. By the way you acted like this, yeah, you do not deserve any love. You deserve to be just straight up miserable. Just die. Like, literally just die. You are a... Hold on. I have the perfect clip to illustrate this point. Where was I? Where were you? Where were you? I need you, the one and only. Come on, y'all.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga.
Yep.
Piece of bro.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
unironically.
I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass nigga.
Straight up. Straight up. Who is going to love me? Shut up, whiny bitch. A 32-year-old. Wow. You're 32 and you're acting like this, bro. Nobody talks to men. Nobody talks to men. Nobody talks to you. Nobody talks to you. Not nobody talks to men. Nobody talks to you. This is a you problem. People do talk to men. They just don't want to talk to you. How about you go out and talk to other guys? Have you ever considered that? Nobody says hello or good morning to men. No, nobody says hello or good morning to you. That's what happens if you're isolating yourself. Men are disposable, ignored, and unloved in this world. I do agree. I do agree that men are disposable. They are ignored and unloved in this world. But that's not because... but that's because they tried. That's because they didn't try. They try, and you clearly didn't. You're just whining your ass, bitching mode here. Anyone else wish that they could be a woman? Anyone else wish they could be a woman?
Doesn't that make you gay?
Are you saying that you want to be a woman? Because that's what I'm hearing. Are you saying you want to be a woman so that you feel less lonely? Because that's how it works. The cure for loneliness is to be a woman. Look, to be loved and get friendships and love. Look, guys, I get it that we get it way harder than women in this life that we're living in, right? But this is just pathetic. Like, earn. If you want to get love, if you want people to love you, you have to earn that love. You have to earn that trust. Not fucking whining and bitching on social media. I would do anything for a smoke buddy. Really? Would you? Really? Would you? Would you do anything for a smoke buddy? Okay, let me prescribe you a solution. Talk to people. Have you ever considered that? I don't know. You want to do anything. You said you would do anything for a smoke buddy. How about talking to somebody that smokes? Ever consider that? Talk to people. If I was a woman, my life would be on easy mode. I don't disagree, bro. But the solution for your loneliness is to not be a woman. You're a fucking idiot. This guy was like, you know what? Women got it really easy. So you know what? I'm going to be a woman. That's not how the world works. You're an actual idiot. You are a dumbass if you think that way. Anyone else feel that? Oh, I certainly didn't, because you're fucking delusional. Do you have hobbies, bro? Exactly. To be honest, the only hobbies I do have is smoke weed, play video games, and play with my dog.
Come on, y'all.
Then just do that. How about that? I love my dog. She's perfect in every way. Hey, good for you. You love your dog. Good for you. That's actually a very attractive trait. Just walk with your dog, bro. Literally. I'm telling you.
Go out with your dog.
I'm telling you guys. Do you want a really great way for people to, if you want to look friendly to everybody, right? If you want to look friendly and approachable and like chill with everybody, walk with a dog, walk with a pet, and then just have fun and interact with the pet in public. You will instantly look like a good guy. Instantly. Without a shadow of a doubt, you will instantly look like a good guy. Just by treating your pet with kindness, by just having fun with your pet, just playing with your pet, you will instantly look like a good guy.
Just chilling out there, bro.
Seriously. Having a pet next to you is an instant charisma point. I'm telling you, fam. There's this one time I was on the... I bring up Toby. You guys remember Toby, right? You guys remember Toby, the puppy that I had on stream? Unfortunately, he got crushed by a car. Rest in peace, Toby. But yeah, there was one time where I brought Toby. He's a little small dog. He's literally sitting at the top of my bag. He's literally sitting at the top of my bag. Every single person. I have lost count of the many times where people look at that dog and be like, oh, look, a cute puppy. Oh, look, a cute puppy. There's this tourist kid, right? There's this tourist kid, not native Bali, right? She came in here, was like, I want to touch the dog. Like, I give the dog, and it's just like having fun. Having a pet next to you, having a cute pet next to you, and having you play the cute pet is like a boost in your charisma. Like, straight up 10 out of 10. Immediately boosts your charisma, like, into an infinity. It's fucking crazy. It is fucking crazy. But hey, that's a great hack for all of you. If you want to appear friendly, just bring your pet. If you want to appear friendly and have people approach you, bring a pet. They'll love you. Moving on. What is this? Imagine you are in office and your wife sends you this picture. Weird. Wait, hold on. Who takes the picture?
Ooh, good point.
Wait, hold on. Imagine if you are in the office and your wife sends you this picture. Hold on. Who takes the picture? Why can't the wife just have a selfie? Did she have a tripod to take the picture, or did someone else take the picture? Why is she in that position? I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you, fam, but that brings a very, like, a genuine question. It just raises very important question. Who took this picture? Did she put it on a stand? Did she put it on a tripod? Or did someone else took it? On a timer? I just find it weird that she decided to take the picture, like, prepare it in a tripod, where a selfie could have done it way faster. I just find that weird. The fact that she looks 14. She does not look 14. What are you talking about? She does not look 14. Are you blind?
In what way, my guy?
Are you blind?
You really are delusional.
She does not look 14. What are you talking about? 250 plus likes on a tweet fantasizing about having a 12-year-old wife and a premature malnourished baby. How the fuck is the baby premature and malnourished? How the fuck is she 12 years old? I don't understand. Are we looking at the same picture? I mean, this tweet is already pretty weird to begin with. But are we looking at the same picture? Because I don't think she looks 12. What are you on about? Oh, by the way, there's a very interesting backstory in this picture. Because this is not just any picture. This is a picture of a girl named Acacia Brindley. Who is Acacia Brindley? Apparently, she was a former Tumblr famous girl. When she was 19, she is now a single mother who was cancelled a year ago for letting her 3 small children play alone in public as she took lewd selfies in the woods for her OnlyFans. So yeah, she's a hoe.
Did you do the loudest reverb bruh moment sound effect?
I do not have the loudest reverb, but
we need to make
bruh. But I do have Hulk saying bruh.
That works.
Bruh. This absolute fucking bruh. The lore in this one is fucking crazy. I actually just like, you know what? Okay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a load of fucking bullshit. No, it's not. It's not bullshit. I double checked it. I even found a website that have OnlyFans link that show her photos. And yeah, she was taking pictures. She was taking pictures in the woods while her kids was playing alone in public. She was taking OnlyFans pictures, like, just, bruh. Fucking ancient thought. Oh man, combobulated indeed. She was popular in Tumblr apparently. There's also that. And finally, they ruined this. Solo Leveling just got to its most disliked episode. The reason why people don't like this new Solo Leveling episode, Solo Leveling is so far pretty fantastic. But the reason why people don't like this episode is because they ruined his aura by showing him crying. Solo Leveling's newest episode received its most disliked episodes. The reason why is because this episode... Oh, it's on Crunchyroll. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's got 2,000 dislikes on Crunchyroll because of course it does. One of the main reasons is a particular scene when Jinwoo, the protagonist, shows vulnerability by crying in front of his mother after healing her. Wow. Some viewers feel that this moment disrupts the strong, untouchable aura he has maintained since the start of the series. It is quite literally it's quite literally the Avengers Endgame scene where Thor meets his mom. Except that scene is actually some of the best in the MCU. Because it actually hits... Yeah, it is some of the best scene in MCU where Thor meets his mom again. Yeah, best scene in the whole MCU. It strikes the heart. Amazing. Absolutely fucking fantastic scene. But yeah, apparently that's too much for a lot of the shonen fans. It's Solo Leveling. Would you count Solo Leveling as an anime? I mean, it's technically produced in Japan, but it's more of it's an adaptation of a manhwa. So. But yeah, regardless, man, shonen fans, this is how it is. And those are all the hooplas of this week. We managed to cover the whole thing.
Let's go!
And we are nearly 6 hours. Thank God. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for sticking in. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you so much for viewing. Thank you so much for watching. Cairo Silicon tip $1 immediately. Wow. Ooh. Apparently, we can't be showing humanity to characters anymore. I agree. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, we made it to the end. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for all the donations. The supports are greatly appreciated. Again, if you haven't supported, just $1. Mwah, absolutely amazing. And I'll see you all in the next APB show. Regular schedule this time. Regularly scheduled APB show. So no weird schedules no more. And Cobra64 tip $1. Good afternoon, Abba Bros. Hope you're keeping well. Wow, this is a really early stream. And great from Down Under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. And I am playing. I am so playing.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
And an excellent chef. Kid donated $139. Ooh woo. Ooh woo indeed. Thank you so much, excellent chef, for the donation. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you all in the next APB
episode.
APB show.
Bye-bye.
Man, I am hungry as fuck and I need some food.